happened. It was a very good setup for the scalpers.
Yeah. Yeah, and since Monday, since Monday, 9 a.m. of 9 o'clock in the evening, dominance has been dropping till now at like 3%. 3% drop in like 4 days. It's really a lot.
Morning, good afternoon, good evening. What's going on, everybody?
Hey, morning, D.
Yo, D.
Me 1 second, get some coffee and me, and I'll be right on.
Good day,
Oh,
sir.
that's a good idea.
Man, I'm jealous. If he's just waking up, and I'm on the left coast, so I mean, man,
I think his notification went off.
Whoa, BTC took a big drop.
Told ya.
Damn.
Yeah. Yeah. Finally. That took a while, man. I've been waiting for that. I've been waiting for that to drop for like 3 hours.
Yeah.
I had to go for a run, cook dinner. It took a while.
And donuts, it's looking like it's gonna reverse from here, but yeah, who knows?
Who knows? Who knows? We take it stage per stage.
Exactly.
hey, Ghost, where are you located again?
Oh, Asia. Southeast Asia.
Yeah.
Sorry, can you hear me?
Yeah. So they say it's a badass. Yeah, having the conversation with the partner yesterday, asking, should we just get out of country and move? And we were talking about.
Yeah, I'll be honest. So one of my businesses is I do consultancies for multinationals, right? I work with Google, I work with a lot of different companies. A lot of them, what they're doing at the moment is moving a lot of their HQs and moving a lot of their offices into Asian countries. It's just easier, especially the tax benefits you get from Thailand, Bali. Go to Dubai. It's just more business friendly.
Yeah,
Singapore.
we were thinking Bali or Vietnam.
Yeah, Vietnam is cooking right now. So what happened was with all that tariff fiasco with China, right?
Oh, you cut out, Ghost.
Yeah. So a lot. Sorry. Hello. Can you hear me?
Oh, nope, you're roboting really bad.
Really?
I
Oh
hear
man.
you pretty well. I think maybe it's.
Oh yeah, because I got pretty good internet.
Yeah, I think it's he who has the problem.
It's cutting out for me as well.
I hear you just fine.
Yeah, me too.
let me restart my Discord. Let me restart to it.
Oh, that's really weird. Yeah, because I can hear everybody else just fine. It's just Ghost is chopping up. That's strange.
So what are we looking at now? I move up to close the gap, or I move up to reach the all-time highs again.
Is this better?
Oh yeah. Yeah. So what you're saying, multinational for companies
Yeah,
easier.
so a lot of multinationals, so they're moving their country strategically and employees. So so we know that for a fact, a lot of companies are noticing that paying for all that overhead of having offices and all that isn't working. So they're having a lot of their uh, employees actually go abroad and stay there. It's just cheaper.
I was
So
just thinking.
I know a lot of dudes like in Bali, like when I go play and spin in Bali, like they're there working and their companies are based in the US. What they have is like a PO box in the US. This is to make it official, but like all the operations online and all the communications are done from Asia.
Oh, yeah, I work for a company that's regulated by the government, and so like we
Yeah.
have really strict rules about working. You have to be in states to be able to work, and
Ah.
but I'm just thinking about quitting my job, honestly.
Yeah, dude. If you find out the kind of work that people I know that are in, like for example, Vietnam, Bangkok, Bali, the kind of work that they do and the kind of work they used to do, like there's so much work paying the same amount if you just know how to put in the work and do it online.
Well, now you just put another one in the pro column. I'm just
Yeah,
kind of sick. I'm a bit sick of the rat race. I've been working way
Oh,
too hard for way too long, honestly.
I know how you feel. My problem when I was younger was I worked way too hard. I look younger now than I was 10 years ago. If you saw my pictures from 10 years ago, the way I worked before, before the pandemic and everything, dude, I look so much younger now. Like it was just so tiring how everybody was doing things before and how I was working. It would have killed me early. But yeah, but don't let go of your cash flow. Like one of my best advice, like I know we're looking good right now in crypto, but you have to have like I noticed like having cash flow like remember that lull that we had from January all the way to April, having cash flow on the side just like relieves a lot of the stress.
Yeah, I'm about a year and a half out from paying off my house here. And so I'm like, man, I've got a whole bunch of money in my house. I've got a bunch of money in the bank. Like, why am I still doing this? That's really the thoughts going through my head. I'm like, I'm not getting any younger. I'm spending 23 hours a day inside the house. That 1 hour is just enough to go outside and sit on the grass for a few minutes. It doesn't make sense.
I can imagine. I feel you, bro. I feel you. My paradigm shift happened during the pandemic, where I was working twice as hard, but I was making like one fourth, one third of what I used to, and I realized your skill don't matter anymore. Like when a pandemic hits, you have no control over your money. Like that's how what crypto showed me. Like I had to learn the ropes and be profitable first. And I like the fact that I'm earning in a first world currency, but my bills are third world. You know what I mean?
There you go. That's the ticket right
Oh
there.
no, for sure.
Cut your expenses by 1/3.
Bro, I'm renting a house. That would and the amount I'm paying for this house I make in a day just trading.
That's crazy.
Damn, bro. Send me
That's
the
really
zip code. I'm
that's really
about to
good for
move
you.
out there, bro.
Like it's a
I'm
no,
about to be
it's
your
not big.
neighbor,
It's not
Ghost.
big. And what I'm trying to say is like even if you don't make a lot, even if you have a small bag, like make 10% out of that bag, bro, you can pay for rent and your bills in like a couple days here.
Plus, it's beautiful, right?
Yeah, yeah. It's very healthy. I mean, like where I am, so I have a couple of condos, but I like to base myself in the south. Um, we're like the food basket of our country. So I can get lobster for like $10 a kilo, tiger prawns
What?
for like $6 a kilo. because all the farms are here. Japan gets their prawns and their lobsters from us. Yeah, dude, like food's so cheap, and then your rent for like I'm staying right now. I have a 4 bedroom, 4 bedroom, 3 baths, gated village, gated house. Your rent is about 600 a month.
I could eat 10 pounds of lobster and snow crab legs. I could probably eat about 20.
10,000. Yeah, you're gonna die before you make your money.
I guess as long as you're not dipping in butter, you'd be fine. But yeah,
Nah, you gotta have that butter and lemon,
of
bro.
course,
Exactly.
of course.
You can't just go like grill that and eat it right away. You gotta dip it. You gotta dip that tail. But yeah. We have great surf spots. I go surf spot every 3 hours away. If you want to party and all that, like we got great party scene also. So
Yeah, I'm getting up there in age. I'm more looking for like sitting on the beach. And
yes,
being-
sir. Yes, sir. That's it. But yeah, it's really I think setting goals and what you really want to achieve. My paradigm shift was not really to sit on the beach, but like be able to and not worry about what's gonna happen next, you know? So that means like making sure I have a buffer that would
Yeah,
give me like 10, 20 years of just like financial security, you know?
Yeah, what about like language barrier? Like,
Oh no, dude, you're listening to me, right? Like our second language is English.
how do you
I
not-
think the harder countries would be Vietnam and Bangkok and Thailand. But like Thailand's okay. Like their English is getting there, but not as good as the Philippines. We're still like we're an American colony. We used to be an American colony. So English has always been our second language.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
you go-
Philippines is really nice. I was there last year.
Ah, nice. Um Bali, you're not gonna have problems in Bali. Everybody speaks English in Bali.
Now I just have to get big enough balls to go do it.
Yeah. Now, what you do instead of moving right away, go to those 3 cities. Go to Vietnam, go to Bangkok, go to Bali. Just like do 2 weeks at a time and see what fits. The universe will always tell you what's right for you, right? It's up to you to listen. Like visit the places, see what works, come back home, and when you sit on that couch, you'll find out where you want to go.
The crazy thing
You'll
about Philippines
eat
is
a steak in
the is the traffic. Man.
Oh yeah. If you're in the main cities, the the traffic's horrible. Yeah.
I went there for a business trip, and it's not a big island like a big island, but go for
Cebu,
one.
Cebu
I was at
or
Cebu, yes, and
Cebu. Traffic in Cebu is pretty
I
crazy,
had
but it's
to like 150-kilometer drive took us 5 hours, I think.
That's crazy.
Yeah, and it was just it was my only day off from the business trip. I wanted to go to snorkel with the whale sharks.
Mhm.
5 hours, and that's crazy.
Yeah. So just come over and just go around. I mean, if you're from the US, it's not hard to get a visa for you guys. You guys like are always welcome in Asia. It's way harder for us to get a visa going to the US than coming here.
I'm afraid I'll go and just not come back and then get in trouble.
Oh, it's I've heard that way too many times. If you go to Siargao, it's like the surf capital of Southeast Asia. Like when you go there, you go like, why is the food here so good? Why are the restaurants so nice? It's the same story. It's like people working in Michelin star restaurants and they go to Siargao and they realize I don't want to go back. And they put up their little restaurant there and their food's so good. And you go to Bali, it's the same story. So many nice restaurants. It's a guys from New York working in restaurants, working everywhere, and they just realize they just don't want to go back. So what happened? It's the same story. They come over for a vacation, and when they come back, they go back to New York and sit on their couch. They just go like, "What am I doing here? What am I still doing here?" And they start like writing down on a piece of paper like this is what I want to do in Bali or this is what I want to do in Bangkok. But make sure that when you come back, you have a plan, right? You can't just party the entire year. You have to be productive.
And this Doge short is paying off. I'm loving it.
Yes, sir. My ADA short's finally paying off. My BTC short's finally paying. Like, Swee's finally paying off.
Was it you we were talking about the wick down for the whole
Yeah,
day? We were sitting and waiting. Yeah, I told you it will
yeah,
happen.
yeah. I totally agree with you. That's why I went for a jog, because I knew if I didn't go for a run, I would have listened to all these wicks and all these candles, and I just said like, okay, I'm gonna go for a run. I ain't gonna look at this. This is my conviction. Let's go.
Yeah. It was nice to see the wick finally. I feel like I'm relieved. Now I can go and chill.
Right. Actually, when I was eating, I saw the candle going down. I was like, oh my god, thank God. Exactly.
I'm going to buy myself some lobster for sure because you made me to buy some lobster. And I'm going to my summer house.
Yeah, this is just a reminder, BTC is approaching its 800 really fast. The 800 is at 116,650. So it'll probably bounce on it's exactly on the 786 too. It's crazy. So we're gonna have our first bounce here in a 618. Yeah, we're gonna have to do this in stages, boys. This is gonna be a long night. First bounce came from the 382, surpassed this 0.5. Now we're bouncing for the 618. We'll get there. These are the areas you take a little nibble. Don't forget to take a little profit. If you are in profit, take a little profit. Temper that greed. I already took my initials out. So everything that's running right now is just profit.
Dbloc must be making him a pitcher of coffee. Yeah, I didn't do nothing. I had 118 and 117.2 marked. So when we lost 118 and then came back up and bearish retest that to the downside, sure enough.
How good the EMA works is crazy. Not always, but
yeah, deviated.
When it works, right?
Yeah.
On ETH. It's looking like it's trying to get back into it and get back above.
ETH, right?
Yeah.
Ooh. Let me check this out.
Yeah.
It's worked the hardest this entire week.
Yeah, and I think it is trying to, like, if you look back on the 15 minute, like maybe yesterday around New York Open, you got like a triple bottom and then we sort of ran from there.
ETH looks up. Yeah. Because BTC bounced on the 618. With ETH though, careful because it's underneath the 50. So I think the best ETH can do is do a retest of that 50, the bottom of the 50, because it hasn't retested it yet. So this green candle might just be a retest and then continue to the 200. So careful.
In the band itself, it's it closed sort of just within it. and like this next candle sort of opened just within it, so it's possible that it potentially bounces around inside it. But let's see, because it did sort of wick up.
Let's see.
Yeah, man, and I'm watching really carefully now, and yeah, the possible is a really nice short to be taken. I mean, I also love the fact that the Dbloc has this I'm in with BTC dominance, and I don't know what the red zone is, but it's probably a big resistance, and we just snap to it, and he just above his I'm in bubble. I don't know, man. I think we could get a week of just some bulls trapping some bulls, getting everybody bearish again. Possible, of course. And nobody knows, but yeah, everybody is way too bullish and everybody is FOMO. I'm not sure. Really try to stay objective, but I'm leaning way more towards the short side than the long side at the moment. But yeah, of course, nobody knows, and maybe I'm not so objective anymore.
Nah, just it's actually good to call out. Like I make it a like a part of my responsibility when I trade. No matter if I'm wrong in my TA, I call out my TA so that the guys on chat, like a lot of them, like Rick and the other guys on voice chat, they correct me all the time when I see something wrong. And
Yeah,
and
that's
you have to
good.
remember, as a trader, it's okay to be corrected.
Yes.
So like I do it all the time. Like if I see something, I call it, and then I hear everybody's tone and everybody's TA all at the same time. It's actually really cool. And I go like, oh, so I didn't see that
Yeah,
because I was looking at this.
that's the thing I love about this voice chat. You're really trading with the team now, and a lot of perspective can build your own. But at the same
Yeah.
time, even if most are bearish or the other way around, everybody can be right. Only you have
For
to
sure.
take profit soon.
For sure. Yeah, for sure. And the more speculations you gather, and you'll see like for example, you hear 7 people give their speculations, and you'll notice 5 of them kind of intertwine with what you're expecting, and it's like okay, it gives you more conviction.
Yeah.
Yes. Like when you can tell when 4 or 5 people seeing the same thing and you're not having to speak it, right?
Yeah. It just adds more you know conviction to your trade and allows you to hold. you know,
Yeah,
you
extra
don't get scared when
confirmation.
you see a reversing candle. You go like, oh my god, am I gonna go wicked out again?
Bro, the wicks they hurt the most.
Potential stop and volume on the 30, but obviously there's a little ways to go.
Yeah, the also agree with this green candle from Bitcoin right now.
Yeah.
ETH is down, Altcoin's pushing down. SWI is really weak. SWI wants to like heading to its 800. Yeah, but after this, when we bounce off of this 800, it's gonna be big boy move.
Yeah.
And that's and by the way, that's a higher low as well if we bounce on the 800. But the thing is, like Dbloc's never like I hate how it's not about how much time it takes, but his targets are always like it's always pristine.
Trading them is not a real good idea for sure.
I hate it, man. When his targets are real, I'm like, oh my god, how did he
I've
do
learned
that?
not to counter trade what's on his chart unless I'm
Yeah.
scalping. Like,
Good idea. Yeah.
yeah, like swing trades, like his are like more swing trades, like the scalps, like in and out, sure, but not. I'm not going to turn an M out of that W on his screen because it is not worked out in my favor most of the time.
I'll look at it and I'll just say, oh no, Dbloc's W's invalidated, man. I'm okay. I'm going up. I like, and then I'll trade it in the other way. And in a few hours he'll come back and the W would have played out, right? And I would have got wrecked. And I'm just like, well, should have just been patient.
Right. Look at the like W invalidation. Like, look at, we got a stopping volume candle. We didn't break the invalidation. Like, that's on point, like to a T.
Exactly. And even same with so ETH now is sort of within the band. But of course the candle hasn't closed yet, got another 9 minutes. Could potentially fall out of it, but those 2 candles back to back aren't looking too bad. I mean, it wicked kind of into it, and now the second body, the candle is within it.
Yeah, the 618 is still a strong bounce. I mean, Bitcoin loves the 618, so
Oh,
you might have a completion of an RSI on this bounce right here. The stopping volume on the 15 is pretty substantial.
Mm-hmm.
For me, this coming hour is really important for BTC dominance. Wait, I can share my chart. I can show you. If we bounce off this 786, it's possible that we're gonna retest the channel, a really big channel. Should be live now. It's really big channel.
It's a little ping pong sound I can hear in the background. Is that a ticker?
Yeah, I hear it too. It's like a game. So maybe is it bookmap that somebody has on or something? Does it make the same sound?
Let's see.
Like falling, yeah, in a pinball table or something.
Yeah.
I heard it too.
I think it's Rick. Let's see. Again. Yeah, it's Rick.
Don't know if someone is watching, but I have the BTC dominance now on the weekly. But we of course broke that rising wedge channel to the downside. That's a good time, but most of the times you get a retest, and that's for my extra buy-ins. I've been waiting for that, and I've pulled my fib to the lowest full candle. It was candle close, the swing low actually, like around here. I'm not so good at this, but it's the lowest close on the 4 hour after that bump. And I used to take the swing lows then to pull the fibs, and it's actually bouncing.
Oh, nice.
It's staying on there. So this hour is gonna be, for me, it's essential. If we can hold this, yeah, you probably gonna reverse BTC dominance at least for a bit, and maybe even to the top of the channel. But yeah, that's a high. That would be a big drop for all the alts.
You are right. And there was someone came in. I don't remember his name. He came in and was discussing block as well. I think it was yesterday. He was saying he thinks by next week potentially have a bounce and dominance as well. So that's maybe a little bit there.
Yeah, because it in 4 days, man. If it, is it Monday New York session. Yeah, it just dropped and it kept dropping. I mean, the alts have gone so crazy. At least, yeah, not even this week, but for the last couple of weeks. Let's see, yeah, it's been dropping steadily, and then aggressive. Yeah. It also reversed really aggressive. So we have to keep it at least. Yeah, DCA is always
out there.
Is It's Rick snoring.
He is. He is.
That is hilarious.
The only reason I'm not I was gonna say lagging, but I'm looking at his chart as well, so I just accept it that he's snoring.
Just accept it. Me too.
You know what's funny? This isn't the first time.
So sleepy time, Rick.
Yeah, the
Consider
charts were
smoking.
getting boring for him.
Yeah, run the power nap, man. Like I do it sometimes as well. Like I drink a green tea and I'll just take a nap.
But not with an open mic.
Well, but yeah, maybe not with an open mic. I tend to mute, but
Oh, it's really funny.
But when everybody else stops speaking and YouTube is just left with him snoring.
yeah, if you're all talking, it's not as much of a problem. But as soon as it's quiet, we're just gonna get him just snoozing. Also, we're getting some.
Dying, bro.
Shall we give his? Shall we give him?
I'll turn him down just a little bit, so it's like some mild snoring in the background. Enough that when he comes back, I can hear him. Sounds like someone's like hoovering in the background or something, or buffering the floor.
Somebody time marked the YouTube video so we can share it with him.
If he starts talking about crypto in his sleep, he's way too way too big invested.
Start hearing him talk with XRP.
Yeah, indeed. Oh, if BTC does this, then my alts could do this. I gotta be rich. Rich Rick.
You know what? This is we're getting a nice little we've got a nice little bounce. We're starting to sort of
Getting louder too.
it's like,
When you get to snore like that and open mic, you know you're bullish.
Rick's always bullish.
yeah, he's sound asleep. I was gonna say he could be having a bearish nightmare, but the way he's snoozing, he's definitely having. In his mind right now, XRP is like $10. Like,
Yeah, it's still gaining.
yeah. Bit of a,
It's
let's see. ETH still, I mean, it's got a minute to go. ETH still in the band, in the 50. Yeah. Which asset? Which coin? On pump. Okay. Red candle to start. Could be sweeping the sort of longs before it goes up. See.
I launched a coin on Pump Fund, and it hit Deck Screener, it bombed it and everything, and I could never sell any of it because I didn't want to dump on anybody. I didn't realize I had such a moral objection to it once I got into it. And then I was like, oh shoot, I can't take people's money like this. So I held the bag while I was wealthy, and then I'm poor again.
Yeah. Trading's not the most ethical of
No, definitely not.
yeah.
You can
Everybody
only win if someone else loses.
I don't believe that. I think everybody understands the risk when they get in it.
Mhm.
I think it's ethical. I don't think it's unethical.
With Pump Fund, you had to go social. So you had to get people to start sharing and becoming part of the community. And then when it bonded and it started becoming worth money, I was like, shoot. As soon as I start selling, I'm gonna start taking all these people's money that I just got into my community. I was like, I can't. Somebody else will. So of course, a whale bought in and killed
Yeah,
everybody.
that's different though. Yeah, if you're promoting something and you dump on everybody, then yeah, you're a shithead.
Yeah. So I just never sold. I held. I even put thousands and thousands of dollars in it to keep it up when the whale was trying to dog everybody. But it's hard to keep those things going. It was going to cost a fortune to keep the whales in. So it's not easy to get a meme coin to stick around.
Was that a game coin or a meme coin?
It was a pump fun coin.
Oh, pump coin. Oh, gosh.
They they listed Pump on Coinbase. That thing's gonna dump.
Yeah,
The
most of the
Coinbase
time it
curse.
does. Yeah.
Nice reaction here.
It's always by the
To be
rumor.
fair, it was gonna dump. It was destined to dump anyway.
USDT dominance also seems to at least maybe reverse, maybe just maybe just a reaction, but
If you're talking to me, then I never supported that thing. I missed it. I had to step away, and I'm about to step away again because I need coffee really bad.
Oh, I don't know what it was worth. My market cap was like 60 grand or something like that.
Hey Joe, what I think he's saying is it wasn't the pump coin; it was one of the coins off of Pumped Off Fund. Maybe I
Yeah, it was my own coin.
Just means I got to listen better.
guess we're trying to build some sort of base here.
We got around 118, 118.1. Yeah, it's been tempting.
NASDAQ looks like it's struggling.
Oh yeah.
It's trying to find a bottom, but
Yeah. Bounce off the
I
50
just
though.
found it.
Yeah, it may be okay. Let me see. That's on the hourly. Let's have a look at. Yeah. Okay, 15. It fell
Yeah,
below
no,
that.
I'm
Yeah,
down on the 1 minute.
we're on a 1 minute. Okay, well, let's have a look.
Yeah.
1 minute sort of beneath the 50 band, and it's bouncing. I mean, it's sort of rejecting off of it.
XRP is holding up on the last high because it didn't drop to sweep the licks it built up.
See if it on the 1 minute if it typically uses the 50 as support. Not reliably, but let's take a look at where we are now. Yeah, it's like a potential sort of double bottom. Could try and W out there on the 1 minute. Should have 5. Yeah, 5.
You guys talking about BTC dominance or?
No, the NASDAQ. You
Oh.
sort of mentioned the NASDAQ, so took a little look at that.
Yeah, I was looking at the BTC dominance chart and also the USDT dominance chart, but they took so much big hits, and I don't know if it breaks the trend line. Yeah, the BTC dominance is just deep going down. The trend line is easily broken from the current downtrend, but yeah, USDT dominance. If that trend line breaks, it would mean that it would reach around 4.29, something like that. If it would break that, yeah, it could go up and yeah, I don't know. It looks sketchy, man. We have been up only since almost since 47K, and the alts are only 2 weeks, 3 weeks. At least there's some kind of tracement. Yeah, it's not a far away thought. Sorry for the bad English, by the way.
No, you're good, man. You can get most of it anyway.
Yeah, it's like the sentences, putting them together. Is,
Yeah, look, listen, man. The Dutch speak good. Most Dutch people I know speak better English than the English anyway. But like generally, like it's structured well enough in a way where we usually understand. You know what I mean?
if
Like you might it's Dutch, but it still makes sense.
yeah, exactly. It's because the Dutch have so crazy grammatics that if you really would translate it all like really literally,
Yeah,
the sentence would fucked up.
yeah. I've realized this for a couple of languages, right, where the structure is in a way where I can get why some people when they speak another language like English, they don't structure it so well because it's just not quite the
Mhm.
same as it.
Yeah,
Um,
it's
yeah,
too literally translated.
yeah, exactly. Oof. Okay, let's see what we get here. I think Bitcoin, and then let's see. Is Bitcoin trying to go lower? ETH's trying to go a little lower. I think maybe it's trying to sweep that wick. Yeah, it is. Okay. Let's see what we get here.
It's a sketchy low volume Friday.
Yeah.
And most of the times after big expansion weeks, there comes at least at least a consolidation week. But yeah, we will see. On 5 minutes, it just took out some double bottoms, probably some long liquidity stacking up there, but it could definitely hold here. Sketchy Friday. Maybe just best to follow my rules again and take the weekend off, but it's too exciting, the chart. Most of the time, Saturdays are just a big fat nothing burger, and you should all touch some green. That would be the best advice. Most of the Saturdays, but of course, you have the crazy ones in between. Yeah, it's dinner time for me, guys. Have a nice morning.
Oh,
And,
I was mute. I didn't even realize. Yeah. Fair enough,
yeah.
man. And
Yeah. Have a good one, guys, and yeah, make profits, make gains, and otherwise tight stop losses.
yeah. No problem.
Good
In a
one,
bit.
guys. See you.
Till next. Safe. Yeah, let's run a 15-minute. So a Darth Maul candle on the 15-minute on NASDAQ, but it looks like the next one's pumping. Might see some relief. Yeah, I mean, Bitcoin's seeing it. ETH, not so much.
No, I don't think this low on Bitcoin holds.
Too sure of it myself now.
I think we're going to test the other bottoms down at 116,500.
Sweet. Thought we'd do that and maybe get another reaction, but yeah, it's looking like stuff wants to go a bit lower. All right.
If there is an alt season coming, I mean, we're expecting Bitcoin to just start ranging somewhere for a while. So that would be a nice another bottom and then go back up and just cycle highs and lows.
Oof, big sell on there on ETH.
Don't get trapped. I'm back, y'all. What's going on, everybody? Well caffeinated.
What's going on, Dbloc? Yeah.
Chilling. Guys, stop spamming the chat, please. There's no reason us to see the same person's name 30 times on one screen. Respectfully. How's everybody been, though?
Yeah, decent. Bit of overtrading though. You say don't get trapped. Yeah, kind of thinking the same thing now. Just sort of step away from it.
Yeah, this has been a good day to sort of chill out. I've been waiting for like a fast move through that vector gap, but we didn't get it. So I'm definitely watching for that trap short first.
Rick's been chilling so much he's been snoring on stream.
Yeah, exactly.
Has his mic been on? Let me get him. Let me get him right, poor guy.
Well, we left it there like that on purpose. It was great. It was entertaining.
Well, it's not like you could have stopped it from happening. So they didn't really leave it there. He's just been snoring all day. Poor guy. Yep. Let's see. I'm guessing he looks nice. Oh. Yeah.
Man,
Took a little
he
bit off
just
that
does
double
that
top.
sometimes.
Sleeps? Yeah, no, it's like it's crazy, right?
Sometimes he'll be, yeah. It's I don't understand it at all. But no, sometimes he'll be snoring even when he's awake.
We ripped for a lot of liquidations, didn't we?
Dude, one time we like caught a video clip of him. He was like talking in his sleep and just saying a bunch of like crazy weird stuff that didn't make any sense. It was so funny.
Hey, Dbloc, how do I get my liquidation levels to look like yours? I got liquidation levels by Leviathan. Is there like a setting I need to change?
If you go into the Discord, there's a liquidation levels channel, and my screenshots are in there.
Okay, got you.
Yeah.
Right. So
Damn. Anybody check on Drew today?
I'm sitting here scooping more of these down here. I've been accumulating a lot of these. I got orders all the way down to 31. Started at 46.50.
Dude, I DM'd him the other day saying that like there was something going around that the dev is selling, but he said that he didn't care.
I jumped on that boat too. I'm just
But
scooping really low here. I don't know.
I don't get what the thesis is, but the thesis can't be, so you're saying there's a chance. Like, that can't be the thesis. At least for me, that can't be the thesis.
I know, yeah, it's true. When you look there, like, I don't even want to look at this thing. I was like,
Are you talking about pump?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it's going down for a reason, guys. Put 2 and 2 together, please.
like I said, I have a grid of orders going all the way down and down at a 0.2975 or something now. So it goes down below 3. Goes down there. I just slowly average down. No one else to do at this point. But
Well, then you tell me what your thesis is then, since you've got the grid set. Like, what's your play here?
I'm just trying to acquire some of it. I have got some cash sitting on the side. It's at low points. And all because I bought a little bit up at the top at 66.25. All I'm doing is bringing my average down to eventually bring things back above water, sell stuff. But I don't know.
So you don't think that those buy orders might possibly be better utilized somewhere else?
I certainly think that there's capabilities of them being some better somewhere else. It's just what we were kind of looking at. I barely put in any effort into jumping
Value
on.
area, value area lows at 116.3 on Bitcoin car.
Perfect. That's what I was looking for too. I was looking if anybody actually had a stable area where I should be focusing on. I can remove a lot of these orders and just put things down close to that area. Or just continue placing orders all the way down to there.
All the way down to 0?
No, okay. Next coin.
The only advice that I could give, and this is financial advice, is do not get rinsed this late in the bull market.
I hear you.
So, I mean, I like to take things back to just like the bare minimum thesis. We buy with intentions of that thing that we're buying to go up in value. We sell with intentions of that thing going down in value. So, why is the intention for pump to go up?
Because it can't
Like,
keep
like,
going
what is
down.
That's
That's the only
I'm not
argument
sure.
that I hear, is that it can't keep going down.
Yeah, I've seen things go
I
like
haven't
down
even said that
50%,
once. I hope it
go
keeps
down
going.
another 50%, and then go down another 50%, and then go down another 50%
I hear.
until it gets to 0, and there's literally no liquidity left. You can't even buy or sell it.
I've said it and spoke to many other people. I fully understand what you guys are saying. I'm just
Now, I'm
telling
not
you
even
truly,
talking
I
about you.
entered
I'm
this
just
trade.
talking about what I hear, like anybody talking about it on Twitter. Whenever I hear them talking about it, the only argument that I get is that, well, it's pump fund. It can't possibly just keep going down.
Yeah, because all of the coins that were ever on that site were so successful and had so much longevity.
I don't know. I'm not trying to yuck anybody's trade, man. Everybody can do what they want. I'm just trying to understand the thesis.
I mean, yeah, I get that too, because it's like, I don't understand either, but it's like every single coin that's been on that site, it goes up, it crashes, never comes back. Like, that coin is like, was cursed from the beginning. It's the epitome of like pump and dump, except without the pump part this time.
Yeah, we're at support for, well, I mean, the biggest level of support for Dom, right? That red box, this thing breaking is really, in my opinion, what sets the alts. So if we're gonna have a dead cat bounce on Dom, I would assume that it happens in these areas. right? So just be careful on your alts, because if Bitcoin goes the wrong direction while Dom corrects, then you're gonna feel it, and you're gonna end up giving back some of the gains that you've made in the last week.
Dbloc, did you take some? I think you were mentioning Bitcoin got back up to like 120, maybe 124. You were gonna shave some profits on some alts.
Yeah, I
Or just
took
wait.
I took like 20% off across some alts today. Once I saw we couldn't really get over, just because I'm like, if we're gonna trap these shorts, and Dom looks like it's reacting, I'm just going to some safety. But I didn't close any positions out. Just peeled off some gains.
Yeah, I took some. I took some, but not a lot.
So basically just trapped in this, 20% here and there, dropped bank in at the bottom. It adds up, bro. It really does. Before you know it, you start paying attention to your coin count.
I was just thinking with the Trump thing, he's got that signing. I was like, maybe we get one more leg.
Yeah, you don't want to be out completely, in my opinion. There's way too many like bullish catalysts that could pop up at any second. So, in my opinion, the bigger risk would be being all out or all in. But we've been super patient for this long.
You know, something else I started reevaluating, just seeing how the last couple of days, how the market's moving, is maybe rotating some of my SUI bag into some of these like older coins not that have been more established, like ADA, honestly, like ADA or the Litecoins, because it seems like they're just, if big money does flow in, I feel like, yeah, we'll probably go to like SUI and stuff, trickle down later on, but I feel like the initial hit seems like it's feeding into those established coins, you know, the ones that have like a track record style thing, and obviously like potential ETFs.
Dude, even Matic was pumping the other day. I was like, whoa.
Yeah, because I'm sitting in SUI, man. I thought SUI would be popped to like 5 by now, but it seems like it's been struggling, man. But I just don't think money's flowing, because it's had a pretty good run, right? It came from like 30 cents, it's sitting at $4. So if like money's flowing in, like it's going to like ETH, XRP, like obviously Bitcoin, like the more established coins.
Yeah, I'm not
It's
ready
not
for
really
it to go that high yet. Personally, I can't control the price, but
you said what?
I'd be hoping it doesn't. I said I can't control the price, but I'm not ready for it to go that high yet. Like, I'd prefer if it stayed down and consolidated for a little bit longer, because I do have a lot of confidence in it.
No, me too.
I just don't think it's in any rush, you know?
Right. I just feel like the other ones, it seems like liquidity is flowing into them faster than some of these others, like SUI. Even like, take a look at Hype. It's basically the coins that ran a lot. Look at Hype. Hype's been severely underperforming this whole like week and a half since Bitcoin broke out, because it front ran the whole run, like for the last.
Did you see what it did the past couple months? Like,
look, if you've got
right, exactly. So I'm like rotating some of those profits into like some of the laggers, potentially, like established laggers, like ADA or.
I can tell you how I'm doing it. So I've got a separate bag for narrative runs, right? I've got my long-term bags. Those are the ones that I have conviction in, right? I'm holding these coins, whether they're on narrative, off narrative. I've made the decision. I have conviction in these coins, right? These things aren't getting traded out no matter what narrative is hot at whatever time. Then I have my narrative bag. That bag swings to whatever's hot. And that bag's job is to keep me from moving my other positions. You get what I'm saying? Like, having that to hit those narratives and to make money off of the swings and whatever's hot at the time keeps me from having to touch my long terms at all. If I didn't have that bag, I would be tempted to pull out of whichever one of my long terms wasn't moving at the time And the second that I pulled it into a hot narrative, that narrative would get wiped, and the coin that I moved it out of would pump for no reason. It's
I have
just
a
the way
question. How
life
much?
works. I've seen it happen a million times.
I should make one, right? Like I completely agree because I don't want to keep jumping, but I do see some of these hot. Like I agree with you would say like I want to put some in ADA, but I'm trying to allocate, but
That's the
I
problem.
think
At
doing
some
that,
point, you're like, who do I take it from? Like, which one of my kids do I
yeah,
take the food away from to feed the
how
other
many
kid?
percent?
Like,
20% of your bag is your hot bag.
yeah, narrative bag helps, man. I'm telling you, it's just a big slush fund bag on the side. It never sits in one project for too long, and it's just used to take advantage of the volatility.
How many
We kind of
percent
do
of
that
your
with perpetuals.
is your narrative bag? Because I want to create one. Because like I don't want to take anything from my big caps anymore.
And the other thing I noticed, like some of these memes, man, like even ETH. Like I have had a Pepe bag for a minute, but ETH's outperforming it now, so I kind of want to shift that into Pepe or ETH. And then, but I know it's gonna bounce back to Pepe eventually. But maybe I'm just being impatient.
Dbloc, can I ask like how many percent of your total bag is that slush bag?
It varies, right? Because it gets bigger and smaller depending on what I do with it. But
And then
about 15%, probably about 15%.
and then when you let's say I join that run on ADA and I do get profit, do I just let it grow or do I distribute?
I mean, it depends on what, was that considered a long-term play, or were you just playing the narrative? Right? You got your long
I
bags
want to
for
do
that.
that.
If you
And then
want to
I would
hold, if you want to hold ADA, you just buy ADA and hold. There's also swing bags. There could be bags that you're using that are just for a swing, right? 1 week, 2 week plays at most.
okay.
Just depends on how you break it up. I mean, I've got a bunch of bags, bro. I've got bags that I consider businesses, right? I want to buy so and so at the end of the bull market. Cool. I think I can 10x on this. Let me put 10% of what that cost in this account, and then I trade this account up to get that specific item that I need. The car, the house, the boat, whatever it happens to be. That way, when I get to that number on that account, I hesitate without taking, I take profits without any hesitation, because the purpose of that bag was to buy said item. I don't feel like I'm robbing myself from any other bags. I don't feel like I'm pulling profits too early. Like, no, this was the bag to buy A, B, C, or D. It's the bag to send the kids to summer camp. This is the bag to that vacation the family wants to take to Europe. As soon as that dollar amount hits, boom, gone, taken. That job is done. Right? That was a business that I created for a specific purpose. And once that purpose is completed, that business is shut down.
ADA, is there a chance that ADA could come back down to the 30s? Or is it pretty much staying above like the 60s
Yeah.
throughout
It's
the
not
cycle?
it's not coming back to the 30s, bro. Probably a test of the breakout, test of the top of the breakout, but it got low.
What happened to the Discord, Terragato? Your Discord's messed up, or?
This does look better than previous times, though. I'm not gonna lie. Can't be blind to that.
Yeah, boss. Back on top. Launchcoin, worst of the pack. Negative 14%. I think it's been such a moneymaker.
It's that thing.
It's literally
Is it too
always either the
volatile?
worst or the best. Like, there is no middle
Exactly.
ground.
So you know it's gonna pump when it's ready,
It's a
right?
great trading,
So
great trading coin, bro.
Is
Be
it too
careful.
volatile for leverage?
Very volatile.
I think I saw it. It was sort of bottoming out around 8 cents in that last sort of big dump. Let me look at it now. see.
I'll probably just wait for it to come down a good amount and then buy some on spot. If it's that great. I don't really want to add new stuff though. If I add something, I should take something away.
It was 7, in fact.
I like the way this daily is looking on Cardano so far, by the way. This daily candle. It's turning into a gravestone doji, but it might still got 8 hours left. Come on, break my heart one more time, guys. Bring the altcoins back to Earth, and then flush everybody out and make everyone not believe that it's not ever going to happen, and then send it. What's Algo doing? Algo's pumping too. Algo's 30 cents. Goddamn. Not bad. It's not 50 cents, but it's 30 cents.
My opinion, you can't go wrong with anything on this ISO list right now. I mean, obviously, you should have already picked up these projects. I don't think they're going to be done pumping for a little while.
I've been buying
even if it's just like a steady climb.
I've been buying these things for years. Unfortunately, I'm not holding any XLM or XRP right now, but I've got pretty much all the others. What's quant look like? Gee. Above $100.
Yeah, pretty sharp turn down across the alts for the most part. At least the ones that have run hard. Doge came into its pre-breakout resistance here. Bonk is aggressively selling off too. Most of these that have broken their higher low fractals have not retested their breakouts. Right? No Livermore pivot at all on most of these. All right, XLM damn near hit its measured move without retesting. Yeah, we'll look at those. I know a couple of you guys are in this. That bull flag for the most part played out already. Yeah, basically played out to the pixel. Problem is you've left absolutely no support on the way up. So there's a couple of levels where you can hold here, prior resistance and support. You're looking at 23.1. Yeah, I like the 21.4 for retracement. Right, that gives us our SR flip basically, which is the bottom of this range. Right, turned into resistance and then finally broke out of support. But we haven't retested it after popping over. It's 21.3, 21.4. So I'm looking at 23 flat. If that doesn't hold, then 21.4. Let's see. You could still hold here at this 23, but it's got to hold. Problem is you've got vectors on the way down. Just a lot of unpaid for shit. Right? Your daily open sitting right at 21.8. Appreciate it, Raymond. Let's see what this momentum looks like. Right, you've already got the confirmation of your momentum shift on the 5-minute. 13's under, you're breaking the 20. 800 EMA would be the next viable retracement. That brings you right to that daily open. A hop, skip, and a jump from that 21.3 that we're looking at. So last chance for bulls, in my opinion, is to not come down any lower than that 23 right there. Either way, we're not talking about anything crazy, right? We're just talking about retesting a breakout. This is still super bullish. We're just at 17 cents the other day.
Anyone else have any issues connecting to Discord, or was that just me?
No, I thought it was
Somebody's
in PC.
Somebody said it in chat earlier that they couldn't get on Discord, and then it fixed. Discord must be
Yeah,
having issues.
Yeah, I just couldn't log into voice for a minute. I mean, I could log in, but I couldn't hear anything and couldn't speak.
I had to reset as well.
I had the same thing, but I could, funny enough, I could check. I could see a couple streams, just not D-blocks. I could see everyone's except D-blocks. I don't know what that was about.
I have Discord in the background and I was talking and I didn't realize that I wasn't even in Discord.
It said awaiting endpoint. I don't know if you got the same.
Mine had the same thing, but
Yeah.
I exited. I signed out of voice, exited Discord.
Oh,
market
there
makers
we
trying
go,
to
just
stop
happened
us.
again.
Yeah.
They said it might be like a regional outage. Discord is definitely they're having some sort of issues.
Yeah, I just checked right quick.
Discord gonna Discord at this point. After they sold that thing off, man, it just got progressively worse. Discord down. Systems operational.
What were you seeing for Doge there, Dbloc? What were you thinking?
Just went through the whole TA.
No, I just saw you peeking at it again. I missed, I guess. I didn't hear anything. I'm sorry.
I just went through
My
like
bad. No
20
worries.
minutes of it. Just rewind real quick. It's just literally 5
Yeah,
minutes
yeah.
ago.
Oh, no worries. If you just explain over everyone on YouTube.
The last like 5 or 6 minutes there was no audio. That was probably the Discord issue.
Yeah, you will. I always anticipate another weekend trap until proven different.
What we thinking right now, D?
Just hanging out in this range, trying to see if we're gonna trap longs or shorts first.
Hey, Dbloc. Quick question. Is it possible that instead of W, we're creating a M pattern here?
Yeah, it's the thing with ranges, right? Your W's turn into M's, turn into W's, turn into M's.
Because I think that we can retest again where you have the target one.
Mm-hmm.
That's my along.
Yeah, I mean our value area low for the range is 116.3. So even if we weren't gonna break out or down, if we were just gonna range, you would assume that we would retest the value area low at some point here. This thing was solid last time we came down to it.
Check on your left of the screen where we had the trap last weekend.
Mm-hmm.
On that false breakdown,
Mm-hmm.
that week, that's my target.
Yeah, same range.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah. Same range.
But we haven't officially invalidated this W yet. It's sort of what I'm waiting for so I can get it off of the chart. I'll be right back. All right.
Is there an increase in your viewers or something? Any indication?
I'm sorry, is what?
Is there a indication of retail coming in, like viewers going up or anything?
I mean, we've seen some liquidity increase, yeah, over the past week. I would say the more tuned in sort of retail are starting to poke their heads. Maybe the ones that walked away but never really took their eyes off of it completely. A lot of people who had given up on Altseason are going to start finding their way back in the game now too. Probably just in time to get another deep retracement and run away again, but you know how that works.
See, but you think we get a deep retracement on alts, or they kind of hold their ground a little bit this time?
I mean, from here to the end, we'll have another 30% retracement on alts. From here to the top of the bull market. Just got to be okay with eating that, and hopefully it happens after our next push, right? It doesn't happen at these levels.
Yeah, that's what I'm praying, not praying for, but hoping for.
But
like I'm cool with a 30%, but not from like back here, and then we're almost back to like where I've been.
Dom is, I mean, it's
back up.
gonna, you know, this has happened already to us 3 times. There's been 4 almost full retracements on alts. 3 really, and then 1 minor one, right? The first one was here. Big pump on alts. And then on this move up, they literally gave it all back, right? Gave all your shit back. This was a small one here. And then as it gave up, you gave all of that back. Here's another one. Big pump on alts. Gave all of it back. So we're hoping is that this is not one of those. We're hoping that we come down, we get a dead cat bounce and just put in another low and then just keep, you know. But that's the bet that we're making here. So have we seen, you know, we've seen it happen before, so it can obviously happen again. But this is the biggest drop that we've gotten, percentage-wise, I believe. Hold on. Pretty close to the first one. We got like a 10% drop there. And still recovered. But, you know, the seasonality is different too, right? This was way early on during, there was still plenty of time left. This was in December when I decided to get rid of the alts.
It is the first time since July 2022 it's got like 4 red weeks on the weekly.
Mm-hmm. Looks good. To me, this smells real. This smells like what an alt season is supposed to feel like. And like I said, I had very tight metrics on when I was going to start getting excited about it, right? I'm not just like, oh, we broke that local support, it's alt season. Like, no. I set pretty far targets to give me that confirmation, so I'm comfortable deploying and just being safe. You know, tight stops if I'm wrong.
I mean, actually, bear markets are when prices are going down, it's easy. You're just watching your money go down. So you don't have to do, just sit back. But when they go up, you are like, oh, what do I do? Do I sell? Do I don't? You know, all confusion happens.
Like after you told me, I put orders all the way down to 175 for that pump. Why not?
Life is about choices.
I'm saying thanks for at least the advice on the chart. I'm not going like all in, you guys. This is like tiny. This is literally just like 10% of my like bag at most. That if it gets to that all the way down there of my dry powder, 10% of my dry powder is all it is. I'm not throwing my half my bag or more into the thing. Is what I'm saying. That's just of dry powder. Everything else is still in there doing its thing.
You're good, bro. You're an adult. Nobody's saying anything. I spoke my piece.
And you did. You made me feel more peaceful. Thank you.
I don't know who you were listening to. It wasn't me. Because what I said is, why the hell are you trading this thing?
It made me feel more peaceful.
Hope that works out for you, buddy.
No, I just know that I shouldn't be touching the damn thing. Is really what I'm telling you after you communicated that thing to me. So now it's just as soon as I can properly get up and above water out of this thing, no problem, if possible. My entire goal of this thing now, Dbloc.
Black Mac, you got an open mic, brother.
My bad, bro.
You're good. This damn W pattern will not invalidate. Just give me a 5-minute candle underneath this thing, please. So I can clear my chart up.
I think he's waiting for this Trump signing, man. Yeah, I was reading somewhere that I guess people on Wall Street are angry at Trump because he's releasing like these letters and deals over the weekend, so they can't really jump in and
He's done it
participate
a
in the
couple
news.
times already.
Yeah, they were getting mad at. They were just, I guess, not mad at. Yeah, but they were criticizing him. Crypto though, crypto never sleeps though. We can jump in at any time.
Mm-hmm.
Tell them to stop being boomers. It's big 2025 and you're talking about stuff releasing on the weekends. You may be treating it like a 9-to-5 job, but in reality, right, you're making so much money. You can afford to go in on the weekend if you really wanted to. Well, that's a whole legacy system that needs appending, and I'm sure they're not going to be willing to do it overnight. I mean, even the way the market makers work, and I guess even for us, it's a benefit for them to remain boomers because it makes the market more predictable, right? You got the weekend trap, like we're saying now. And you're all right though. Like Trump, he does his stuff all the time on like a Friday. As soon as Friday, like markets close, he drops a bombshell. Or
Yeah,
maybe
like
he on a Saturday lets it process for a few days. People panic on open, and then it's already sort of priced in, right?
Yep. Last time, I think he's done a couple times on Friday, right around like 8 p.m. when all
Yep.
markets are closed, and then Saturdays and Sundays he's active. Man, guy doesn't sleep, man. I don't know what he's doing.
I think I literally saw one. It was like it was either just after they closed or just before they closed, like enough to maybe make the chart look a certain way. So as soon as it opens, people put, well, it's red on the Friday as it closes. It's going to be red again, and then it just like pumps out of nowhere. Well, not
Yeah,
out
but
of
you know
nowhere.
what it could also do is like, you know, like for a while we were getting Friday sell-offs. Like people were not feeling comfortable, at least on the
Yeah,
stock market, holding going into the weekend because they were like, don't know what's gonna happen. But
right.
like most of it's been bullish. So I feel like maybe the Friday sell-off stop because that was a thing. Like
They
every
really,
Friday,
they really shouldn't complain because he saved them, right? Dropping those bombs on the weekend, going into Monday and having World War III fears lifted and handled before the stock market opened on Monday
True.
is what kept
True.
them from taking those massive dips.
Very true.
And they got a recovery from a dip they didn't even get. Like they got the recovery pump without getting the retrace.
It's a very good point.
you know who it screwed is like a lot of these hedge funds. I guess they're like I think it's the most amount of shorts right now that hedge funds are underwater because a lot of retail has been able to buy that dip on like the weekends and stuff,
Yeah.
or it doesn't dip as hard to hurt them. So honestly, it is kind of helping the retail investor and screwing over a
Also,
little bit of the hedge funds.
he literally did insider trading in broad daylight, right? He told people to buy. I didn't believe it when he said to buy, but he told people to buy it, and then he pumped the markets like crazy. He did that first tariff pause.
Yeah.
He was like,
Yep.
it's like, in my opinion, now is a great time to buy, and people were just like,
Well, he told
no,
people to sell too. Remember in the beginning when he was like, "There's gonna be short-term pain, blah blah blah," and then he came back and was like, "The patient has made it through the operation successfully." It's like, bro, just come to my house and press the button for me. Like that's the only thing that was missing.
Yo, that patient analogy was crazy.
Mm-hmm.
I was like, what is this guy talking about?
Hey, Dbloc. I just came in now. I'm not sure if you already spoke about it, but what's your take on XRP so far for the day?
I'll take a look
Where we
at it.
might go. Bit of a retracement, but that's expected. So I'm happy with that. It's not a
Yeah, we were looking at all the ISOs earlier. We hit target. Let me okay. So speaking of signals, but you remember Brad's tweet right at our higher low, where they came through and said the SEC is expected to drop their appeal, blah blah blah, whatever. And to the right since then. But yeah, we just hit target 2. Right. So both of our
and
major
then there's
measured
more
moves have
news.
been hit.
Yeah. There's more crypto news coming through today as well. So hopefully that will. But this retracement is basically a blessing because it can't just go up all the time. Am I correct in saying that?
Yeah.
We needed that retracement.
This was our little beach guy where we were saying just chill.
Yep.
Just chill. They
Really
made a little lawn chair for you. You know, just get some sun.
Yeah.
All right, so
Yeah, this is amazing.
retracements. Let's see.
Waited for this moment for 5 years.
I already know, bro. I can just
Dude, we
imagine.
went through so much hell just believing in this coin. It's insane. The amount of hate we got.
Yeah.
And now there's people that can buy supercars just because of this. It's insane.
Let's pull some fibs. So we got some confluence with that SR flip at the 382, but that would mean losing 3. That would mean losing $3. Take a smaller flip. Your confluence here lands at your 702, your whale fib, basically right underneath your golden pocket.
Yeah.
382 would be your last resistance. 0.5 would be your last area of support. Right if we come down smaller time frames. Hopefully it does what XLM did, right? So XLM made that run first, and
Yep.
then she consolidated for the most part before taking off again.
Do you think Memecoins is next? Because it's been sort of quiet still.
Well, you've had high market cap memes going absolutely crazy. I don't know if the low market cap memes get any love until dominance really comes down into that area that we were looking at. In my opinion, I think that's when risk on sort of takes off more. But we've seen the memes run. The memes have run this whole time. It's just the focus is on a different sector, the memes.
Yeah.
So yeah, so this move on XLM, right, where it came down, consolidated, and then made one more attempt. I think what happened though is that it pumped harder than XRP, waited for it. As XRP pumped, it took that last little hit up, and now they're both going down together. They tend to have that like symbiotic sort of relationship with each other.
Same with HBAR.
Yeah. Great though.
Yeah, I wonder if we probably will, just from the euphoric, because everybody knows it's going to get signed. But I think once Trump signs today, we might see some more movement on there, obviously.
Give me a second. Let me get this lunch order in. I'll be right back.
Okay.
I'm here, y'all. I'm just catching up on some research from overnight. I think the sign-in is at 2, if I'm not mistaken. I gotta check that out too. Do a little sentiment check. You guys know how I feel. But let's pull it up. Is this alt season? Yes, no, or you don't believe in unicorns and we'll never have another alt season again? I'll be honest with you, Cole. We'll probably never get into dart throw territory. We're gonna have to be very specific about the coins that they take into this run. I don't think we're ever gonna hit the point where everything just automatically 5x's just because. I can give you my target for XRP. $6618 sitting at 4.6. I'll give it $5. I think that there's enough. I think that there's enough hype. That's probably not high enough for a lot of you XRP guys out there, but in my opinion, if you want to be safe and stay out of Moonboy territory, then you'd be looking at a full 6618 extension from this bull market, which is respectable in any asset.
But isn't that a giant W?
Oh, what happened?
Isn't that a giant W on the weekly or daily?
For me, it's a bull flag breakout.
No, I mean the overall, like if you zoom out completely.
I mean, like this?
Yeah.
Yeah, but that doesn't mean you're going to $50. Like, this is a 2019 pattern. There's seasonality that you got to worry about. You've only got 3 or 4 months to make a push. Yeah, I wouldn't let anybody do that. Don't let anybody draw a massive W here. Over time, maybe, yeah. You know, over time, maybe that pattern does play out on the macro. But, you know, you're talking almost
XRP's
10
that
years of
young?
price action there.
It only was started back in like 19.
This is not the oldest chart.
That's what I was saying. I was like, is it really that young? What's going on?
Give me a second, hold on.
Oh, it's before 17.
Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, I was just making sure. I was like, oh, I was wrong about something.
I think it may have got delisted at some point in time. There's a gap.
Unpopular opinion, I guess. But it's one of the reasons why I don't hold any XRP. In my opinion, there's just not enough meat on the bone. I can get that 2x somewhere else. let's say I'm wrong. Let's say it's not a 2x. Let's say it's a 3x. It goes to $10. Personally, me, I can find the 3x in something that I have higher conviction in. But for you, that conviction might be XRP, right? People who've been in XRP for a long time have the highest of conviction, so. I hear you, RC. As far as retracement goes, give me a second. Because I was only looking at...
My mic working? Yeah, now it is. I was just going to say it all depends on how long you've been holding your XRP.
Yeah, for sure.
What was it at?
If this 50 EMA doesn't hold on the hourly, then we're going to come down through our fib levels. I like Golden Pocket 702. We've got good confluence here. But the most bullish outcome would be actually holding, and that would be what XLM did when it pushed. It pushed, it came down, held its 50, and then took one more push up. Yeah, ENS right now, Mike. ENS is my ETH beta. I think things would have to go horribly wrong for it to come back underneath 261. Our psychological range where we hung out for the weekend, right, where we put out this beach chair and got comfortable on the beach under the palm trees, I don't think we see underneath that, honestly. I'd be very hesitant to, well, I am very hesitant to get completely out of any positions right now. Or completely in. We're at a point where things are starting to get comfortable, but we can't take our eyes off the ball. Got 223 people watching and only 68 likes, guys. Let's get these likes up so YouTube can send this out to more people. What price is what, David? The measured move we're looking at now on Bitcoin?
Hello.
What's
Hi,
going on,
Dbloc.
brother?
Can you hear me?
Yep.
How are you?
I'm good, man. How you doing?
Not bad. Not bad. It's nice and sunny in UK
Nice.
right now, so we rarely get that. Some people don't like it because it's too hot for them, but for me, I'm used to it. I love it.
Good, man. Enjoy your day.
Yeah. So I had an event today. I don't know if you heard. So I normally trade BTC, just BTC.
Okay.
Baby steps, slowly. So
Mhm.
with 8K, I've managed to make extra 2K, so it's 10K.
Nice.
But today I've made a mistake. So I've was looking into XRP. Thought it would rip go up. So I bought some, and then it went down. So I was negative 700. So right now, I thought it would go back up, but of course it didn't. So at negative 700, I created a another position, short position. So I've got two positions right now. So one is negative. I can't see it right now. Negative 1,300. But the other one is negative something like. The other one is positive, but it's a short. I think it's positive 700, something like that, 600. Go check it now. So yeah, realized that I mean, it's a lesson learned for me.
Yeah.
Not to buy at the top.
Yeah.
Are you
And
cross
make sure.
margin?
Yeah, for sure.
But then,
For sure.
yeah.
Are you
So
cross margin trading?
no, I'm not cross trading. No, I mean, I don't know what you mean by cross trading. Right now, just on my account, I've got a long position and a short position. Of course, I opened this short position halfway.
Yeah.
Halfway of the retracement at the moment, so I'm not too bad. So
Yeah, you're just
if
stopping
you don't
the
mind,
you're stopping the bleeding.
yeah. So I'm only negative. My loss is just 700 USD at the moment, so which is not too bad. My account is at 10K.
What is what's your plan for the trade? Are you just hedging it to break even so you can get out of a bad trade?
Yes.
Okay.
Yes.
That's the smartest way to do it, in my opinion. Don't get greedy.
Yes. Yeah. Even if let's say as soon as I reach my short break even, I will close it. Of course, because otherwise I would go negative on a short.
Yeah.
But the long that I've made, if let's say I reach 500, or 300, I'll close it because better, I
Better
lose.
than 7.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So that's the plan. But yeah,
you're just in a bit of a
I've
rescue
been-
trade right now. That's
Yeah.
obviously the best thing is not to get into that situation, right? Not to have to rescue yourself in the first place. But 2, it's important.
Yes.
Like once a trade goes bad, for me personally, if I can rescue myself a certain percentage, I'm out, bro. I have no interest in trying to turn a bad trade into a good trade. I just like to stop the bleeding, and then I'll just rinse and repeat. If I got to take a break for a minute just to get rebalanced with the market, if I feel like I'm off balance, obviously something will figure out why I made that mistake before I make it again. But yeah, just keep your head and try to stay out of the revenge trade, right? It doesn't sound like you're revenge trading. Sounds like you're trying to fix an issue, that you messed up. But that can turn into a revenge trade, so be very careful.
Roger. Yeah. Thank you for that. Have you looked into XRP by any chance?
Yeah, I was just looking at it now. I mean, it's retracing down. We're looking at it holding the 50 EMA on the hourly. So right now is what we basically decide, right? This is gonna put in a lower high and roll over, or if we're gonna hold it down here. Yeah. So
Dbloc, you just explained exactly what I'm doing, revenge trading. That you couldn't have explained that scenario any better for the boat I'm in right now.
Yeah,
Revenge trading.
try not
Never
to do
really
that,
looked at
man.
it like that. That's what I'm doing.
Another thing as well. You know, in UK, I've tried to look for accounts where I could do leverage. There's no, to be honest, even if I go on Binance, they say it's not available in UK. So, you know, of course, there's Wix, there's Bybit and stuff. So, not sure on those on those other exchange. So I've looked into a broker, UK regulated broker, and I use on MT5 platform, which, you know, my aim is to accumulate dry powder so that I have enough dry powder to buy other assets on Coinbase on spot. So for now I'm just trying to accumulate USD. So, you know, we've had this conversation before with the lads in the community. So the thing is, you know, on an exchange, Wix or Binance, you get to choose the leverage like 5, 2, leverage 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, etc. But on this broker account that I'm using, I don't get to choose leverage. It's basically lot size. Do you know what I'm talking about?
Yeah.
Yeah. So
why aren't you
I'm
just trading on
I've got
exchange? I mean, not that I'm trying to push you into leverage. It sounds like you should probably pull out a little bit on the leverage, but
the reason why I have not. I mean, I was using Binance before, not on my name, because in UK Binance account there's not allow. I mean, so we're not. So then to Binance, I can trust Binance. It's a big firm. Even what other places? I mean, it's a question of trusting the exchange. I mean, I'm not sure, do you understand? So that's why I chose this UK regulated broker, and I don't get to trade on leverage, but I get to
your
trade
mic is completely breaking up, bro.
lot size. Basically, my account has got 0.5 lot size, and of course I'll put it TP and it's stop loss. Can you hear me now?
Yeah, I can hear you now.
Yeah. Sorry for that. So yeah, that's what I'm doing. So I mean, so far, I mean, what is your opinion on those type of?
I wouldn't be trading on those brokers unless I was doing, unless I was trading Forex.
Roger, yeah, because they are normally Forex traders.
Yeah.
But the thing is, me, because I'm only I'm only in the market, like I would say about a year, and I started with spot on Coinbase. So I made some money, then I took everything I put in this account just because I'm able to trade BTC, because I'm focusing on BTC. Of course, I made a mistake to go on XRP today. That's my incident, my lesson learned. But for now, I'm still, the reason why I'm on this account is just to trade BTC. But of course, I'm looking for. I will definitely make some more research and go on to some other exchange. Unfortunately, Binance is not letting UK users to
Well, we can't
do
trade Binance
leverage.
in the US either. So welcome to the.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, the next one I'm looking for, Wix. Have you? Is it good exchange?
That's the one that most of the families using to trade right now. I don't like WX. I
Roger.
mean, I don't. It's not that I don't like them. It's that they're temporary. It's KuCoin. It's MEXC. It's if you're trading in these places where you don't have to KYC, you will eventually get that letter. It's coming. It's inevitable. The question is, how long do the exchanges last? Do they last 6 months? Do they last a year? Do they last a year and a half? But if you're being allowed to trade leverage in a region that you're not allowed to trade leverage in, and you're not being KYC'd, and you have to VPN, that will not last forever. You have to be careful. Don't leave a lot of money on those type of exchanges. Trade in and out if that's what you're gonna do, and then be careful with the big wins, because what I've seen happen personally is they give you absolutely no problem. Everything is fine until you make $100,000 or more, and you try to cash that shit out. And then there's a pause on your withdrawal, and then they're like, yeah, sure, we're going to facilitate that withdrawal for you right away, but we have a couple questions about your location.
Yeah. It is crazy. I mean, for me to find an exchange where I can trust, I can have no issue in the future. That's the only reason why, you know, I am on this broker, just basically
The only one that I've seen last,
trading BTC.
the only one that I've seen last so far is yeah, like chat saying, BTCC. BTCC is probably the longest running perp dex in the US, and they've never had issues. And I believe you can use them in the UK as well.
Okay, all right. That's perfect and good stuff. So I'm gonna make some research. Hopefully, it's okay, and
yeah, you'll be fine, bro.
One way forward.
Just get off of that broker. You're making your job more complicated than it needs to be.
50. But thank you. Thank you, Dbloc.
No problem, brother.
All the best. Safe trade, everyone. Bye.
I'll be right back, y'all.
Yo, can anyone hear me?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, Discord is it keeps. I don't know what's going on with Discord. Some weird region outages or something. Smells like a black swan to me. I'm just joking.
Oh, I remember that was last year. Discord had a bug, and nobody could get in their channels, and they were calling, "This is the Black Swan."
That's what. Anytime there's like, anytime I hear like region-wide outages, I'm like, oh man, here we go. It's begun.
Imagine 11-year-olds ripping their hair out around the world because they couldn't get in their Discord. Oh, poor kids.
I think that that Trump signing's coming up 2:30. Maybe we get a pop off of it.
Or maybe we get a dump after that.
Yeah, maybe it's a pop and dump. Pop and dump.
All right, I'm back, y'all. My lunch is here, but I have absolutely no appetite. I don't know how y'all do this, getting up early, eating right when you get up, shit.
Never. Because your body is a machine. You don't have to have emotions in it.
Yeah, I wish. The amount of emotional regularity that goes into looking emotionless is crazy. That internal struggle is no joke.
But it saves you so much of headache, man. At least it doesn't come out and other people don't react.
Nah, it does, man. I think a man has to have a baseline. You have to always return to that baseline. Rajesh, for me, I'm looking at this as the trap shorts because we had a triple top, right? We had 2 stopping volume candles at the top, and our last stopping volume candle had the highest amount of volume, right? Big volume spike, letting you know a lot of people came in there, got trapped. So now I'm looking for a move down, a nice stopping volume candle into these ranges for us to set our trap shorts, and then we have to make our way back up into the range for CME. Right, we've got 4 hours till CME closes.
Hey, Dbloc.
Yeah.
Yeah. So if we have a false move down this weekend, what targets are you looking at the bottom?
The same targets that that I have are 2. 2 and 3 are still viable targets. 3 is still, I consider this still less likely. But 2, all this liquidity, major vector gap. If we have a false move out of a weekend trap, if we have a weekend trap in this range, and we have a false move down out of the weekend trap, I'll be looking for that to hit. I will be rooting for a false move down during this weekend trap for sure.
Is that highly probable? The way things look?
Yeah, if we make a move down, yeah. I mean, honestly, even if we have the false move up, it depends on where we trap, right? If we come back up, let's say we take this move down here, we grab some of this liquidity, And then we have a bit of a relief and we close CME somewhere around here. All right, let's just assume for argument's sake that this is our weekend trap. Then, as far as I'm concerned, we'll have to watch liquidity, right? But even if we have a false move up, it's possible that our 3-day down brings us to that, right? The same as if we have a false move down out of the trap, and then our 3-day takes us to all-time high. So we still don't know exactly how it's going to play out. It's way too early. But in both scenarios, I could see that 114.5 getting hit still. I still think it's a viable target.
So if we have a
None of the motivation to go down there has been sort of taken away, right? There's still vector gap there. There's still plenty of liquidity. And more importantly, we got this guy sitting right on that line, right on my number 2 with 2,098 Bitcoin to buy wall. So if it does come down there, I expect that to stop price. That's why I'm not looking at target 3. Right, until these buy orders get absorbed, which I don't think they will. I think that'll be a pivot. Then we would start worrying about target 3. And if we look at our liquidations, our motivation to go down into that range, right, is this sort of hotspot we have here. That's what'll send us 116, 115-ish. Go to the 2-week first. Those guys are safe. 1 week. Yeah, so this is the sort of hotspot I'm looking at here. 115, 114. Come down and grab all of that, but we're building up serious liquidity above, so I do think it's going to be a whip down, whip up scenario.
So if there is a weekend trap this weekend, do you think that the trapped longs are already in?
Yeah, the trap longs for me are at 127. We had a big volume spike come in, stopping volume candle, right where shit sort of went south. And if you're thinking, well, why would anybody get trapped there? Well, you'd get trapped there because if you were playing this bullish, you were playing this bull flag breakout. Right? And your measured move from that bull flag breakout should have taken you higher. So the chances of people getting trapped long here on these moves are pretty high.
That's why I'm a breakout trader.
Yeah, exactly. No confirmation, right? You would have taken this trade, but you would have waited for confirmation. You would have been waiting for this move here. And then at this point, you would have sensed enough weakness to probably just chill out.
So if you think there's going to be a whip down and then a whip up, then why would we not trap shorts first and then trap longs?
No, I don't think it gets all the way up. I think the whip up just takes us into where CME closes. Right, we want to get in between the trap longs and trap shorts for CME. But there's not enough time for us to trap shorts, come up, trap longs, and come down and close CME.
Yeah, but we got 3 hours.
Yeah.
All right, so we could be trapping shorts right now.
Yeah, that's how I'm playing it. This move down, finish this measured move, look for stopping volume candles, some sort of structure down here at the value area low, and then play that into the CME close.
I don't know if it's worth it for me to try to play that.
Hey, Dbloc, good afternoon.
Good afternoon, bro.
At what point does it become harder for them to control?
When large amounts of liquidity come in, we look for the point of market maker losing control. That's what we're all hoping for, right? That parabolic move where everything goes crazy. Market maker is not involved in your 2x's, 3x's, 4x's. That's a loss of control.
There you go. Thank you.
Yeah, we root for that day. One of the reasons that we watch the weekend trap isn't for them to play out perfectly. It's to be able to tell when they start to fall apart, right? When market maker starts to lose his grasp.
And after that, what are we like? There's going to be no more weekend traps, you think? Or
Your
still
mic's
going
pretty
to
low.
attempt them?
Somebody's trying to talk, but your mic is super low.
Me?
No, somebody was talking before you.
Oh.
Wait, is that a bull flag it's making right now or a bear flag?
Here?
Yes, sir.
Bearish channel.
Yeah, that's probably going to go down to that target. Oh no, wait, what would the measured move be for that bear flag? Because that looks lower than where the vector gap is.
Hey, is it possible to open up any more channels so we can see the BTC page that you have on yours, Dbloc?
What do you mean?
So right now the stream is full, so
Oh.
watch it. I gotta go. Yeah.
Gloomy has got a copy of mine right now. If you go on Gloomy's page.
I got you.
Yeah, he runs a backup. Appreciate you, Gloomy.
Yeah, Gloomy's a man. Shout out to Gloomy. He does a lot behind the scenes.
Thank you, Gloomy.
I be using gloomies all the time.
Gloomy's
I thought,
always getting on me about open mic. Thank you for that too, brother.
I thought that was just your second machine Dbloc. Didn't realize it's a person.
Yeah.
Gloomy.
Yeah, Gloomy holds
Whenever
it
there's
down.
somebody that has an open mic and they get moved to the gulag immediately, that's Gloomy.
Crypto TA and microphone support. So this channel gives.
Crazy thing
wants
is
to
that
hear.
I'm a sniper with that shit and he beats me. Like I can't
that's
tell you
crazy
how many
fast.
times I've been hovering over that move button and then it just disappears. He beat me to it.
He's on 0.5.
looking like we might be rejecting off of that 50 on ETH 15 minute. See how this next candle closes. Really gonna go lower high from here? Find out.
Sav, if you want to join the Discord, you use that WAP link right there. Get your family role and your friend role, the $50 one-time fee. And then you're stuck with us.
Stop making money, you mean?
Yeah.
Okay. Look here. Bitcoin just slowly. I mean, before I thought it was potentially carving out a bottom. Now, not so sure. I mean, it might be a double bottom there, but I think at this point everyone's sort of looking towards 116. But it's another. I don't know. Will we get there so quickly?
They're probably gonna have to wait until after the weekend.
Yeah, exactly. So that's why I was sort of thinking to myself, are we going to see ourselves a bit of a relief rally from here on Bitcoin?
The last
Let's
trade
try
I'm
and
looking forward to for this weekend is going to be buying the trap shorts and riding it into CME.
Right.
That's sort of what I'm targeting right now for my next trade.
Yeah, and I mean that's potentially going to form in a matter of hours. So,
But the chart's got to show us. Right?
yeah, that's why I'm
Chart's gotta
trying to.
prove it.
Unfortunately, I can't sit and freaking fish it out. I can't sit all day and fish it out. I got stuff to do all day. I just hope I'm present when it happens, if it happens.
Mm-hmm. So what were you saying, Dbloc?
I can't remember.
Yeah, it's all right.
Yeah.
Yeah. Nah, it's minor. But yeah, for sure. I mean, I'm just sort of looking at ETH now and I think, well, if it's going to roll over, maybe could find a slightly lower entry or like a retest of those lows again before we go up. But it's
Sample, that's hilarious, bro. So my kid is now calling the new pool the Dbloc. I'll take it. The kid christened the pool the Dbloc. I take it as an honor.
Because we helped them buy it too.
Yeah, Sample's backyard is looking crazy right now. Types of grills and pools, killing it.
Goals. Goals, bro. Straight goals.
Has anyone ever told you, Dbloc, that you sound like Morgan Freeman?
It's yeah, it's weird. I get
I've
Morgan
never
Freeman, I get Vin Diesel, I get Method Man. I don't hear any of them.
I mean, Vin Diesel, I see where they're going with that one, but I think Vin's voice is even like deeper, like, and his cadence is slower. It's like a little bit slower.
Hey, Dbloc, did you read about? You probably did the 80,000 BTC sell. You make anything out of that, or is it just
I think
nothing really?
I think a whale is just trying to move some shit around and stir the pot. Can't imagine after
Yeah.
13 years of holding, this is when you decide to sell. Like right now, the amount of
right.
bullishness that we have, it's like, I don't know.
Yep. Yeah. Okay.
Right back. Vin Diesel doesn't have shit on my soft, silky tones.
Listen, you knew you had that radio voice, man. It had to be put to good use.
Started smoking Newports when I was 13, man. It's not that difficult. you don't want to have to put your body through what I had to put my body through to get this voice.
I'm not gonna be on the radio saying KWBBL or something. One of those guys.
Nah, I'm just playing. My voice has been like ever since I was young. I went through. I don't know if I had puberty early or what, but
yeah, it'd be like that, man. It'd be like that.
I know I've got dominance on the 4-hour here, but I'm really focusing on this resistance. Somebody was asking about the green dot, this green circle. I know it's crazy to see it this close, but this green circle was the one that was all the way down here where I was saying I'm not getting fully into alts until we get to this range. Getting there.
Yeah, I had a feeling that once we got close to it, it had to be heavy resistance.
Yeah.
Like nowhere on the first way round, you just sort of smash straight through, and then Dbloc just wakes up one morning and he's just all in.
Especially with a drop like this, there's got to be a little bit of relief here.
Yeah. Hopefully next week we can give it a couple of days. Okay, ETH looking like it's actually accepting back into the 50 band. That's nice. So I guess maybe it'll try and go and recover some of that vector before it does whatever it's going to do.
Yeah, held 382, trying to get back above his 50 here.
Mm.
You're just about to try to test your bullish momentum flip on the 5-minute. You have to drag that 13 EMA across the 50. One candle of confirmation.
Okay.
Remember, we're in deviation breakout territory, right? We got a range. Price broke out of that range, right? You have to test if it's a breakout or just a deviation. For that, you wait for your Livermore pivot. We got our pivot, but we're back in the range now. So chances are this was just a deviation out of the range from after these vectors.
That double top. I like it. Hey, yo, big buys.
Yeah, it's looking good so far.
No, Cardi. I said I'm planning on picking up the trade at the bottom of that, at the bottom of the trap shorts. No real short trap's been set here.
You know, You don't think there's a short trap right there at the W invalidation deal?
Nah, it's you really want to look for. Excuse me. You really want to look for a stopping volume candle with a lot of volume, right? And you got some volume there at that W invalidation. Right, that's the first candle that we got to close under to actually invalidate. But it's still too early to call it. I think they sweep lower.
Okay, right. No, it. That's what I was gonna ask, because I was gonna say typically, I mean, obviously, if it was gonna be like a bear flag, you'd get after a drop like that a rising channel, right? But the
Yeah.
way it's sort of slinking down like that, like what would you consider a more bullish channel that eventually would pop to the upside if given a chance?
Yeah. If we just look at the micro sort of structure here, you've got your higher low, your higher high, lower high, lower high, high. They need to stop teasing us with all these damn announcements about the shit's gonna pass. Just pass it already.
I mean, I thought it was passed. Is it? He signed. Oh, he's signing one of them
Yeah,
today.
yeah. It's
2:30
a
he
sign
said.
it in. Yeah, I think so, Ed. If we get this trap here, I think it's the last dip until we go into the weekend. Just my opinion.
Yeah, so that signing is going to be that Genius Act, which officially puts it into law.
Well, we were here. You know? In 10 years, when we're sitting here with a brand new group of traders going over what's in the Genius Act and what it means for us, we'll be able to say we were here.
We were here, but we were trading Fartcoin.
Yeah.
Yeah. I mean, there's a lot of firsts during this run. If this was your first bull market, I mean, you were here when the president of the United States stood on stage and told people never to sell their Bitcoin. You were here
I
when
need
we
to
put in
restart
the...
my PC. I can hear nothing. I'm coming back.
What the hell?
Yeah, you were here for a lot of firsts. A lot of firsts.
Yo, look at that move on ETH. Reclaim 3,600. Yo, it just reclaims it so quick, man.
It's back into the range now.
Yeah, that's why I don't trust any like dips to dip for long in this market right now. Like everything just gets eaten up so quickly, man.
Now you really have to wait. You really have to wait for confirmation if you're going to be trading this on lower time frames. There's no way around it.
I turned away for a second. I was like, all right, ETH's grinding, and then boom, it's just back above 3,600.
Vector gaps all the way up to 3662. At this point, I would expect a topside deviation as below, so above. but you still don't even have confirmation that you've held this range. This is over trading territory, guys. Hardcore over trading territory. Real easy to get swept up into over trading this shit.
No, you're right, man. I haven't really been sleeping. Just been trading, trying to buy
I'm
these
telling
dips.
you, bro, it's not hard.
It's just
It's real easy to fall into that with this type of price action.
Agreed.
Yeah, I think we'll get a push up on the news, Troy. I'm hoping that the timing of this works out perfect, meaning we come down, trap our shorts, have the signing, get a nice strong push up, and then have CME close. Do I think it'll be enough of a push to push us through the weekend? No matter, like, no, I don't personally know. It should be enough of a push to give us a nice pivot, though. Yeah, Alex. Gotta be careful. Yeah, XRP is trying to retest its break right now. This is just short-term shit, right? We're just looking for where we're gonna correct to here on this drop. Excuse me. 3-4. So these pink lines, right, are my points of interest. Where we are now, 3-4, and if that doesn't hold, I'm looking at 304, 340 to $3.04. So far, it looks decent. You need to get back above this support and into this range to invalidate that bear flag, though. Yeah, you're good, bro. That's just short time frame too, right? On the big time frame, we killed it on our measured move here. We hit target 2. Right. Beautiful buys on the bottom of that W. I can't take all the credit for that though. We got to give credit to hold on. Where's he at? There we go. We got to give credit to old Brad for giving us the heads up. Right? For the most part,
that was a
already
biggie.
in. Yeah, for the most part, already in from the bottom of that W, right? Because that was that point where he tweeted was the bottom of our larger structure here that we had just put in. Right? As soon as we put that in, you were buying that support. That higher low is when he came in and tweeted. Right? So that gives you this larger W structure here.
Yeah, that's very clear.
And that larger W structure gave you the measured move.
No, G, I don't
The
think we're
target 2.
gonna. I don't think we're gonna see lower than 3 very soon, to be honest.
Nah, it's getting to that point. Getting to that point that people need to temper their expectations. You know what I mean? Because you might be waiting for something that's not coming.
Well, we got the court case. I think it's the first or the second week in August. That will also be a biggie. Ripple.
Let's hope we get a bullish tweet like that, a 4K from Vitalik.
Yeah, right. Unfortunately, Vitalik. That's the problem that Vitalik has. It's like Charles. Like they do not have a bullish post in their body, bro. They could not care what the price of the asset is doing. I've seen Vitalik post bullish about other projects. Like at the bottom when Solana was sitting in single digits and he came out and said, hey, they got some good devs over there in Solana. But we probably shouldn't hold what happened against them. Like, bro, where's that love for ETH? Let's throw us a little bone here, bro.
Wonder why.
No, it was interesting. The timing of that was interesting. You know, Vitalik has never feared ETH. I mean, Vitalik has never feared Solana. Solana the entire time has come out as an ETH killer or whatever. Vitalik's never blinked an eye. Actually helped them. But he has thrown in his little... The pettiest I ever saw Vitalik get, and I love it, and I've never seen him get that petty again, was the second time that Solana had to shut down their network. And they came out and they put this long-ass Twitter thread about DDoS attacks and how many attacks they have to deal with on a daily basis and how horrible it is and all of this shit. And Vitalik underneath it goes, yeah, I completely feel what you guys are going through. Ethereum deals with hundreds of DDoS attacks a day. But it was like, the unsaid part was, we've never had to shut down. You know what I mean? Like, yeah, we know exactly what you're dealing with. It's horrible. We deal with it every day. North Korea supports ETH. The North Korean Strategic ETH Reserve. Yeah, that Lazarus group from North Korea, that they're basically building a strategic ETH reserve for North Korea on the low for free with stolen ETH.
Surprised I haven't tried to go and steal it back from them yet.
Good luck. You don't want those type of problems. Anybody from the Lazarus group is listening right now. No problems at all. Not my business. I'm not in it. Leave me out of it. One thing you don't want are hacker enemies. One thing you really don't want are state-sponsored hacker enemies.
I mean, Kim Jong had to have something in there, didn't he?
Very similar to how it works in China and how it works in Russia, right? For them, hacking is what we consider like our intelligence services, right? They actually have buildings that they go into and work and assign the parking spots and employees of the month and all of that shit.
Ours is too. We just make it sound clean.
Yeah, we don't really admit to it like that, but yeah, Lazarus Group is 1,000% state sponsored. Well, I mean, to be fair, nothing really happens in North Korea if it's not state sponsored, right? So it's like,
So I'm wondering if he's just sitting on the whole bag, Kim Jong sitting there laughing at it.
Okay, got a rejection there.
still no evidence of momentum shift on the 5-minute.
Right. Take a look at that 5-minute myself. So 5-minute, it's above the 50, but potentially a lower high. I guess we'll have to see how it responds to the 50. If it potentially gets a bounce off of that. Does it typically get a bounce off of that? Yeah, in an uptrend, it absolutely does reliably use it.
50 EMAs, your main mean reversion on whatever time frame you're watching. So part of market maker's job, aside from obviously cleaning up liquidity, is providing balance. There's an interview with Caroline from Alameda that was FTX's market maker. And we all know how that ended up, but
yeah.
There's an interview that they did about Alameda where they were asking about strategies. And the guy was like, there must be like, some seriously in-depth strategies that you guys use to remain, to remain delta neutral in your trades for providing liquidity and blah, blah, blah. She was like, honestly, there's not too much math that goes on in the building at all. She said it's a high appetite for risk and mean reversion. Like it all comes down to mean reversion, right? That balance that gets made, that the yin to the yang, right? When the pendulum swings past the mean reversion, it has to come back to that mean reversion. Excuse me. So knowing that, then we identify market maker mean reversions, right? Institutional traders, which is what market makers trading with and against for the most part, and algos are set to 50 EMA, 200 EMA, 800 EMA. They don't strive from that. Those are their guardrails, right? Like when I audited a degree in the New York Institute of Finance, and I thought when I would get there that the doors would just swing wide open and there would be some golden secret at that. It really isn't, bro. It's so basic what they're doing. It's not hard to have an edge on institutional traders at all.
Right.
So that's why I pay so much attention to the 50, right? That mean reversion, that move away from the 50, right? Those expanses away from your EMAs for take profits, those moves back in, those bearish retests or bullish retests. Right? It controls momentum, right? Because it controls the algos. So using the 5 and the 13 to get ahead of them is what we do here, right? They're literally just above the 50 buy, below the 50 sell. Right? But we can get ahead of them. We can use our tools and we can see when a momentum's flip is fake out, you know. We can see when the true momentum actually flips. And then we pay attention to the mean reversion targets. Right? On your intraday charts, it's the 50 EMA. On your daily charts, it's the daily open. On your weekly charts, it's psychological high and the psychological low. Right? On your monthly charts, it's your monthly highs and lows. These things are constant targets. And now knowing that these are the targets, what we do is we look for, because the targets only give you the destination, right? Now you need the pattern. The pattern paves the road to the destination, right? Without the pattern, retail isn't on board and market maker isn't going to pay for the whole trip. So the pattern gives you the paved road. The liquidity lets you know if you have enough gas to get all the way down that road. Just because a pattern tells you that you're coming down to 116 doesn't mean that there's enough liquidity to push that vehicle there. So you take all of these things into consideration, and that boils down our targets.
Yeah, thank you for that. That's a good way of putting it.
Yeah. That's the model that I trade. Super chat. Appreciate you, F. Appreciate all your support, brother. Yeah, I think so, Sample. I think if you've got the mindset for trading, you could have probably applied yourself to anything. Except for like, I'll tell you what my problem was. My problem was always like a problem with authority, right? So I could never get myself around working for somebody else, right? No matter how good the pay was, I was always sort of conscious of how much I was making the person above me. You know what I mean? So with my mindset, I needed to be my own boss. For crypto with the 5 gifties. W gifts in the chat. But yeah, bro, if you're the type of person that can focus on a task, do the sort of research and background work that you need, the sort of setup work that you need, have the emotional regulation to actually trade and control your emotions successfully, there's not much you can't do, bro. Completely honest with you. It just depends on what the problem is your choices, right? People don't have the options. Not everybody has access to the same opportunities. So you might have the perfect mind for it, but you know, if you can't get access to the opportunity, or it's being gate kept from you for some reason because you don't have a degree or you don't, whatever, then trading sort of erases all of that, right? It's a meritocracy. You get out of it what you put into it. Yeah, Cat, I'm looking for a bounce here on Dom at any moment, bro. Be honest with you. If it's gonna happen, it'll happen here, right? This is stupid high levels of confluence for a pop on Dom. I'll be right back. Yeah, just temporarily, Manny. I mean, I don't think we're just gonna keep dropping like that on Dom. There's got to be some sort of lower high scenario coming in. So what I'm really focused on is what's Bitcoin gonna be doing when that happens, right? We need Bitcoin to at least be stable. So if we are gonna flush here and trap these shorts, I'm sort of like laser glued to dominance to see how it's gonna react to that. I'll be right back.
How's everybody doing? What's up, chat? Hope that guy with the XRP long made it out all right. Sounded pretty rough for him last night.
Yeah, he came on. He pretty much he just did what he was gonna do. He just opened up a short.
Oh, he did? Okay, I was wondering, he was real shaky there. Can't long at the top. Just watch out.
What was kind of sad with the guy with the XRP long was that you guys were explaining everything and you could hear in his answer that he had no clue. Well, yeah, I'm pretty sure that you guys don't mind explaining over and over the same thing to newer people, but at a certain moment, knowledge needs to be understood now. Otherwise, it's never-ending
For
loop.
sure. We don't mind at all, man. Every time we teach someone, it also gives us a reminder ourselves, like things that we have to watch out for.
Yeah, we've all been there. Like honestly, it's just that most people they need to act like we can sit here and say all day, don't touch the stove is hot. Don't touch the stove is hot. Most people, like I'm not even gonna say some people, most people they need to actually touch the stove and realize
Yes, I
just how hot it is and why it's a bad idea to touch the stove.
I gotta touch it a couple of
And then
times
once
too.
they do, yeah, once they do, maybe they learn the first time, hey, I'm not going to touch the stove. Or maybe it's the second time they say, all right, that sucked again. I'm not going to touch the stove a third time. Or maybe it's the third, fourth, fifth, sixth, or seventh time. But they'll eventually, one of these times, they're going to say, all right, that's it. I'm done touching the stove. It's freaking hot. I should have listened when they said don't touch the stove. Or they just get rid of the stove completely. But it's like, he's right. At some point, people got to learn. I know that there's new people in here and there's going to be more new people coming in and they're going to want advice and they're going to want confirmation that they've done the right thing after the fact, like after they've already done the wrong thing. They're going to want people to, you know, give them more confidence that they didn't make a mistake. But it's like, nah, because sometimes, most of the time, you just got to realize you made a mistake and you screwed up, and like, you know, now you got to start over, try again. But don't
It must be
let the
quite
mistake.
frustrating for you guys, because you give ideas and you know from his answers that he's not going to do that. I mean, does that not
Yeah,
frustrate you as? um,
like I said, we've all been there, but it's not, we're not the ones pushing the button. We're not managing this person's money. They are. So and that's true for everyone. None of you guys are pushing the buttons for me. None of you guys are managing my money. So if I make a mistake, that's my fault. Like if I do something that's against my better judgment, or if I am ignoring the signs that I should have made a different decision, and it doesn't go my way, that's my fault. Like you have to understand that about trading. Like whatever you do with your own account, that's your fault. You can't and if you're looking for opinions and somebody gives you their opinion and they end up being wrong, whether they end up being wrong or being right, it's like you asked for their opinion, which means you wanted their opinion. You were seeking their opinion out. So you can't blame anyone else, even if they give you an opinion and it ends up being wrong. You can't blame that on them. Like if you make a move based off of something that somebody else said, you can't blame it on that person because you're the one that made the move and you asked for their opinion in the first. You know.
You need some safety nets. You know, if you're going to do that, you got to have something to save you. You can't just let it ride.
Well, that's why I get so mad. What I really get mad at is people talking about how they're doing max leverage with no stop loss. Because it's like, why would you do that? Like, why would you put your whole account at stake? You know, it's like you're gonna if you do that, eventually you're gonna have a bad trade. Then you're gonna revenge trade. You're gonna start trading on tilt, and you're gonna lose a ton of money. Like, if you have stop losses, yeah, it hurts and it sucks, especially when you get stopped out and then the trade immediately ends up turning around going your direction. But I'll tell you what, that hurts a lot less than being stuck in a trade for days, weeks, or a month, and just hoping and praying that it comes back so that you don't lose your entire account. Like I would trade, I would take a small loss any day over having to deal with that stress. It's just too stressful to have to hope and pray that a position's going to come good. Better if you've realized that you've overpositioned and that the trade's going against you, probably the best thing to do is just cut it and not wait any longer, you know, or just have a stop loss so that in case you walk away and it does something crazy while you're not there, it takes you out. And it's like, okay, well, you took a loss, but it's like, whatever. Taking losses is part of the game. It's literally part of the game. In order to play the game effectively, you have to realize that you're going to take losses sometimes and be okay with it. But keep those losses manageable. When they get unmanageable and it starts threatening a large portion of your account or your entire account, that's when you screwed up. And honestly, I still run into the same shit all the time. So it's I know from experience, the mistakes that people make. I'm not new anymore. So, I mean, I don't make the same, newbie mistakes like brand new traders do, but it's better to learn sooner, than later. Keep your tuition as cheap as possible.
I think
And,
it's like a mental barrier for a lot of people now, because you have to admit that you can be wrong, you know?
Yeah, but I mean, I think for most people, the hard part about admitting that they're wrong means I have to sell for a loss, or I have to cut this position at a loss and I'm going to lose money. It's like, well, if you don't, then there's a bigger probability that you're going to end up losing more. You know, it's like if the price doesn't react to you sitting there looking at it, watching it, and hoping and praying that it goes back in the direction that you're trading. If you're in a long and the thing's going down and it just keeps dropping, staring at the chart, hoping and praying, pleading, praying, that's not gonna, and saying, please go up, please go up, please go up. That's not gonna make the chart go up, no matter how hard you do it. So
I mean, it can go up again after the fact, you know, but it's like you never know. You don't know for sure. And if it's dropping, probability, like it stands to reason, like by probability, that it's gonna keep dropping. So it's like you have to just know when. You have to have that threshold where it's like okay, this is it. The trade's not working. I'm getting out. Whether you're in the profit or the loss, you have to be able to cut it, and it hurts really bad sometimes. But it's not going to hurt as bad as putting your whole account at stake and having anxiety attacks and not being able to sleep for like a week straight, and like just to inevitably like probably lose the whole account anyway. Like, you know what I mean? Like it's not worth it. But it's best to take a smaller loss that's more manageable, because you can always make it back. You know, but if you take a 1% loss, no big deal. But yeah, like taking like 10 of those in a row, it sucks. But you know, 1% loss, no big deal. 5% loss, a little bit more severe, but you can make it back. Like anything below 6%, like 10%, like that's when it starts to get, or anything above 6 or 10%, that's when it starts to get sketchy. If you lose 50%, if you allow yourself to draw down 50%, it means that your position has to make a 100% gain in order to just get back to break even. So it becomes much more severe. The higher percentages that you're down, like it becomes much more severe. You know, like
Diminishing.
1 to 5% is typically manageable, and you take a hit and you get back on the horse and you keep going and you make the money back eventually. But if you lose your whole account, like you can't, like I have this saying, like I made this saying like sometime during the bear market, I was like, you can't win anything if you lose everything. Like, meaning if you lose your whole account, you have nothing to work with, so you can't make any money back. Like, so the last thing you want to do is put your whole account at stake or in jeopardy, and you want to just be said. That's what risk management is all about. It's one of the most important parts of trading. And people not using it or not using it properly, that's what accounts for most traders losing money. Like literally most of the people that trade lose money. They're only like 15, like 20% maybe of traders are profitable or break even. Most traders lose. And it's because risk management, they're not like super disciplined in how they execute their risk management. It has to be part of your strategy. If you have a strategy and it works for you and it has rules and it like, you know, and it's working, there should always be a part of the strategy where you execute a plan when plan A goes, when your initial plan doesn't work out, you need a plan B. And that plan B is risk management.
Right. You can't just not have your safety nets up when you're trading with leverage.
Safety net is a stop loss. Or if you're gonna trade on high leverage, like at the very least, do it on isolated and only put as much in the position that you're willing to lose. So like for instance, if you're on 10x and you are only trying to risk 10% of the position. Like that's, so say you go into a 10x with $100 and you're trying to risk 10% of the position, right? That's $10. So 10% of 100 is $10. So you have a 10% stop loss. On 10x, it means like, you know, that means the price will draw down 1%, right? So it'll draw down 1% before stopping you off. So you can do that with $100 and only risk 10 if you put your stop loss 10% down, which on a 10x position would be 1% price movement. Or you could do 100x, and instead of putting $100 on the trade, you put $10 on an isolated position, and if you get liquidated, you lose $10. That's it. You're still risking the same. You'll have the same position size. You're still risking the same amount of money, but yeah, that like you're risking $10 either way. You have same position size. You're risking $10 either way. You know, however you want to cut it. That is risk management. So if you're going to use increased leverage, your risk management, your risk management tools should also reflect that. So like part of risk management is just knowing what you stand to lose for every trade. Like that's part of your strategy. That should be part of your strategy before you ever even enter. Know exactly how much you're willing to lose, or you even hit the button.
Right. It's like you got a game plan and you got to execute your game plan. And, you know, it might not go exactly the way you want it to go, but you need to know that if it does go the opposite way, that there's something there that's not just going to run away.
Yeah. I mean, the problem comes in where people are like, oh, well, I don't want to do 10x leverage with $100 and a stop loss of 10%. I want to put $100 on 100x. And it's like, okay, well, if you put $100 on 100x, know that you stand to lose $100. And that's only if it's unisolated. If you have $1,000 in your account and you put $100 on 100x, you're risking $1,000. If you don't have a stop loss. But I mean, those are the ways to do it. If you're a higher leverage guy and you're quick in and out, $10 on 100x is the same thing as $100 on 10x with a $10% stop loss. They're really the same thing. But people use leverage. They up the leverage and they up the position size, and they don't. If you're trying to risk at that point, if you're putting $100 on 100x, you're still trying to risk the same $10. You don't have 1% price movement to go against you anymore. Now it's like 0.01%. Or yeah, I think either 0.1 or 0.01. I think it's 0.1 actually. But you catch my drift. Like 0.1% is not a lot of wiggle room. If you're still trying to risk the same $10, you can put $10 or you can put $100 on 100x and then a 0.1% stop loss. But that doesn't give you much room. You're probably going to get stopped out all the time. The one of them that does hit probably going to be fire, but I mean, I wouldn't recommend it as a common practice. Some people do it and they pull it off and they do it really well and they've got their own system. It works for them, but understand the reason that it works for them is because they utilize risk management. They're not just gambling, throwing a bunch of money on high leverage all the time.
Well, when you were new, what percentage, maybe out of 10, were you right on?
Out of 10, like, I don't know, 3, maybe.
Right, there you go.
Sometimes
So it's a
one,
lot.
you know, like
Yeah.
if you're doing like a 1 to 10 risk to reward ratio, you can break even. But if you are wrong and you don't have a stop loss and you risk your whole account and you end up getting liquidated, then it only takes one trade to take everything, and then you can't trade it. I've done that before too. I've blown up a bunch of accounts, like thinking that it's going to turn around, or I can fix this. No, you can't fix it. Just got to know when you made a mistake that can't be fixed. Like, you know, cut your losses before they get worse, and then try again. But you won't be able to try again if you lose your whole stack. It took blowing up multiple accounts to freaking understand and realize this. And that's why I say like leverage is like the worst thing that ever happened in my trading career, because I would have more capital than, you know, to work with if I didn't risk so much on leverage, you know, in previous situations. But I mean, it also helped me understand a dynamic of trading that is very what's the word I'm looking for? Like, there's a dynamic of trading. Like, you have to be very severe. Like, you have to be emotionless about, like, you can't have too much ego. You can't get too emotional if a trade doesn't go your way. You can't get too emotional if a trade does go your way. You have to just stick to your plan and realize, like, hey, look, I'm doing this to make money. I'm not doing this to lose money. I'm doing this to make money.
Right, and you're not going to be right every time. That's just a fact of it.
Yeah. Nobody's right on every single trade. Not a single person in the world has ever been right on every single trade that they do. Dbloc doesn't like the paper trading, but I like the idea of like I advocate for paper trading because it's like I still paper trade all the time myself because well not all the time but sometimes because it's like all right I'm working out on a new strategy let me do a paper trade to figure out how well it would work and you can do that without risking any money you know like you take 10 trades or 100 trades on paper trade and it's not real money and you can do that to understand how well the strategy works how good of a hit rate it has how good you are at executing it how fast you can act on that execution when the setup is there it's
Heard about
different
these
in the sense
bots.
where you're not getting your stop loss is not getting hunted because you're not really on the books of anything but you can see the price movement and how it reacts to certain levels of support resistance and moving average whatever it is you're looking at for your strategy.
I've never heard of that term, paper trade. Is that like just a like a
It's like a
imaginary
demo
kind of
account. Like,
thing?
yeah, you're trading with fake. You're trading with a fake account that is like it's an account that has fake money, but it sort of mimics like the real trading. Like, you could do it right on trading.
Man, use stop losses, guys. Use stop losses. You want to know the cold, hard truth? There's no boogeyman. Nobody's hunting you. You put your stop loss in the wrong place. That's why I got hit. That's the cold, hard truth. So people that avoid stop losses because they don't want to be on the books or they think that somebody's coming to get them, unless you're James Wynn, right? Unless you're sitting there with $1 billion on a stop loss or something, you're safe. Nobody's coming for you. You just got to get better at where to put your stop losses and put a little bit of cushion between you and the person underneath you.
Yeah, it's not like they're coming after one person. It's like a pool of liquidity.
It feels like that though. It feels like that when you.
If it does feel like, but like on paper trading, that like you don't get that feeling. Is what I'm saying. Like you don't get that feeling of like, oh, where should I put it? Should I put it here, or is that too close? Should I put it further away, or should I put it closer? Or like what? Like you don't really get that feeling. You just test out the strategy and see if you don't put a stop loss on it. See if you would have gotten stopped out, or if the trade would have gone good. If it hits your targets instead of your stop loss, it's like, all right, that's a win in the bag. Like, let's test the strategy again. You just do that repeatedly. Then once you get a feel for how it works and how to execute trades based on that strategy, what the rules are, where your stop loss should be.
Yeah, but by the time you get to really trading, you got a bunch of shit to learn that you never had to practice. For me, it's much more efficient to do the $100 challenge. And we're going to talk about this during the bear market. It's a little late to be doing it now because I want everybody to be in position. But during the bear market, we're definitely going to run this challenge, especially with new people. It's $100, $1 per trade. Right? It's almost the same as paper trading. It's only going to cost you $100 if you completely screw it up. But I promise you, what you're going to learn in those 100 trades is going to be way more valuable than anything you're going to learn paper trading. And maybe that dollar doesn't feel like anything to you and you blow that first 100. Well, if you stick to the rules, by the second or third 100, you're going to start respecting each one of those trades. You're going to start respecting each dollar like if it was $100 because you want to be out of this trade. You want to be out of this challenge so that you can start trading already. But the amount that you learn just in setting stop losses and your risk management just because you don't want to lose that dollar is 1,000 times more than a paper trade where you're just pressing buttons, man. The amount of people that I've known that have taken their paper trade accounts to billions of dollars.
And then wreck their real account.
The challenge, Gustav, is get to the end of the $100 at a profit. Right? If you can make it to the end of your $100 of your 100 trades at a profit, then you can start to trade bigger money. If not, you got to start over.
I'll do it, man. I'll do it live. We'll bring up my screen so people in the server can watch it.
When you do paper trading, like I said, I mean, like you're only learning like the technical, or you're just the
the formula to get your your outcome. But once you put emotion into, once you put some skin in the game, the same thing. Let's say if you're watching a sport team that you don't like, but if you put like $2 on, oh man, if this guy hits a home run or whatever, you're gonna be more invested into that, and you're gonna have you're gonna be attached to that. When you're trading without real money, even if it is small amounts, just like Dbloc saying with that 100, it you will not learn nothing. You're just gonna learn, yeah, the strategy works, but when you put emotions into it, and when you're like not staring at this trade, even though you have a plan of okay, take profit here, do this, but then you're all of a sudden watching this trade, you see a big candle go this way, go that way. It plays with your emotions.
Yeah, but
Like
see,
you
that's
need to
why I
go through.
advocate for paper trading, because it trains your brain to
No, it
not use
doesn't. Though.
emotions when you're trading.
Yeah, but
No,
paper
it
trading
don't
doesn't work the
because you
same
don't
way.
got no
It doesn't
money.
feel the same.
Yeah,
You have
so
no skin in the game. You don't feel it.
yeah, you gotta have something in the game because if you don't, it don't matter. That, like you said, you can make like Dbloc just said, you can make $1 billion in paper trading, but as soon as you give somebody, let's just say $500, I go replicate that, they're gonna get wrecked because they think, oh man, I did it on paper trading, I could
Yeah,
do it.
because now they're trading emotionally.
Right. So it's like paper trading is good for, like you said, your setups or your way of trading. Like, oh, I'm going to use this 5-minute EMA strategy. Let me back test it. Cool, it works. Yeah, that's cool to use paper trading to see a strategy that might work for you. But you gotta add that risk. You gotta add some skin.
All right, but if you put your emotions in the game and you break your rules, you create bad habits, then like you're not really like, if you create bad habits, you're gonna wreck accounts. Like if you create bad trading habits, you're gonna wreck accounts. Paper trading allows you to build good habits, and part of having a good habit is not trading emotionally. And you can't trade emotionally when you're paper trading because if you're not, there's no emotions involved. So if you do that over and over and over again with repetition, and you train your brain to not be emotional about the trades you make, you don't worry about where your stop loss is. You don't worry about where you're taking profit. You just do it.
But you're kind of like contradicting yourself. You're saying learn to trade with no emotions on paper trading. There is no emotion in that. It's like me going to play poker for no money, and you know what? I got 2-7 offsuit. Fuck it, I'll call. Why? Because maybe I'll hit a 2 or 7, and maybe I'll crack somebody's ace king or aces. Why? Because there's no money involved. If I'm playing out with money, I'm throwing away that 2-7, or I'm gonna think twice if I want to play a 2-7. With paper trading, you're just gonna it could actually create bad habits. Is my opinion. If you don't
if you care enough about getting your win rate up on paper trading, then those habits will carry over into your.
It's gonna be different for each person, man. Some people need to feel it. Some people can do it without. Some people need to touch the stove, in my opinion.
I felt it and I've gotten wrecked. I've felt it and I've gotten wrecked before because I was emotional because I didn't have those habits set in stone yet.
Paper trading has its benefits. Like when you're very, very new, opening a trade, closing a trade, learning how the actual UI works, learning how the buttons work, how do I stop a trade, how do I add to it, how do I move my stop loss, that type of shit without risking any money. And also once you're learning TA, when you're learning TA, you don't want to test every single pattern you see with a trade, right? Maybe it's not a good enough trade to take, but maybe you want to take it on a paper trade account to see what happens if you don't follow one of your rules, right? Like let's say you're looking at a breakout and you're like, God, I would take this right now, but I don't have confirmation. Okay, cool. Take it on a paper trade, see what happens, right? But that's different than just sort of, I don't know, man. For me, it's like starting a business where you can plan and plan and plan and plan and simulate and plan all you want. But until you open those doors and you have to deal with, you know, customers and shit. Like one of my mentors told me a long time ago, he's like, bro, your plans suck. That business that you're planning on right now, everybody out there listening that you've been planning on for 3 years and you've got a folder with a bunch of cutouts and you got a bunch of shit saved on your desktop for it, just do it, bro. Because the plan you have right now sucks and it's going to fail. And you're not going to know that until you go. Until you jump in. And then you're going to see where the weaknesses are. And you're going to get that experience. The trick is to not risk a lot in the beginning when you're learning. But there has to be some risk. Or else, I mean, people can just get stuck in that sort of thing where they just paper trade forever. Or they get overconfident in paper trading and then come get smacked in the real world.
I heard you mention you had a
Yeah,
mentor.
I mean, you can't paper trade forever, because then you never make any money. But I mean, so eventually, yeah, you have to start using money, and you have to get the things down. But
What were you saying, bro?
I mean, I definitely.
With your mentor, how long did you work with your mentor and like I don't know. I was just wondering
One of
kind of
my
more
one
about
of my
how
mentors taught me the hardest lesson ever, which was I watched them get wrecked. I watched them get set back about a whole cycle, maybe cycle and a half, being overconfident on leverage. So that's why that rule is stuck with me. Like, so usually I have to touch the stove myself, and I've got wrecked plenty on leverage, plenty liquidations and shit like that, but never, you know, a whole account where you get set back in time, basically, right? You lose years of your life, years of trading. So watching that happen. But I mean, I can't even really say I had one specific mentor. These are just people that came into my life that knew more than I did at any specific time. Right? So there's some people that I consider mentors that were only there for 3-4 months, a year, you know? People tend to come and go in this. Yeah. You pick up what works. You learn lessons from them. You know, one of the things I think that's important about finding somebody that you respect their opinion and their ability is that it's easier to learn lessons through them that you don't have, right? Like when you see them get wrecked, you're like, okay, hold on. You know, if it happens to you, it's gonna happen to me. You know, that type of shit where like, you respect it more. But I've always been a touch the stove type of guy, bro. When I first came in, I mean, the first time I ever got within a group of people that were talking about trading, one of the first things they said was don't touch leverage. And my immediate thought was, you guys just don't want me to be rich.
That's funny, bro. I feel the same way.
Straight up, bro. That's the first thing I thought. Oh, you guys already got to the bag and you just don't want me to get to the bag. And it's easy for you to say that because you got to the bag and da-da-da-da-da. But then you sit here for a while and you see that, like, ignore the wins, right? Screw the wins. It's easy to win here, right? The money flows. It's keeping it that's the big deal, right? So like if you ignore the wins and just look at what takes people out the most, like what's the cause for most people getting wrecked in this thing? And it all sort of comes down to that, right? Overconfidence when it comes to leverage, breaking your rules, putting your risk management to the side, basically ignoring everything that got you to where you are for that one perfect trade.
Yeah, it's not about how much you can make, it's about how much you can keep.
I mean, at the end of the day, you just want to survive, man. Because you ain't got no money to play with no more or bet with no more. You done. You know, you can't go all in, man. That's why it is risk management is probably the most important thing. Because you can give the same winning strategy to 100 people, but why do 95% of them fail? Is because they don't use risk management. They get too much. You know, ego gets involved, and you know, it's just you lose.
Dude, winners can be more of a detriment to your trading career than losers. Like, well, I should say that about myself. Winners have been more of a detriment to my trading career than losers.
Yeah, it's you. It's always
Losses.
it's always you. It's always you. It's a mirror. A chart is a mirror. Like I promise you 1000% your biggest enemy. Your biggest asset too, right? If you can funnel that, you can regulate your emotions and all that. But it's the number one people fail. Number one reason people fail.
That's deep.
it takes a hard and kind of spirit to do it. You know, you can't be weak-minded.
Well, it takes introspection. Somebody was talking about earlier, like what makes a good trader. And I think to make a good, like long-term trader, it's got to be somebody who asks those questions, right? You sit in the dark and you deal with those dark recesses of shit you haven't dealt with. Right? You find those demons, you either kill them or you make friends with them. But until you do that, they'll pop up. They'll pop up in the charts. They'll pop up in euphoria and depression, anxiety, self-doubt. You're going to have to deal with them. I think therapy is like a great tool for traders.
It's building that discipline. But one thing trading will do for you, man, it'll make you or break you. So it's like if you keep fighting in this and you can conquer this, then you eventually start working on yourself. You work on yourself as a person, because I mean that's the same kind of uh traits you carry over to your life within the trading.
Yeah.
Your
Good life
emotional
rules, man.
swing.
There's good life rules. I mean, you got to be careful with the emotion and the shit. I can tell you from personal experience, like there is times where the market will force you to sort of be numb to your emotions for survival purposes. That shit will bleed out into the rest of your life. People around you and shit, you know what I mean? Isolation, stuff like that.
Oh yeah, I mean, I witnessed firsthand, man. I lost over 100K trading right away, man. Blew everything, bro. Went to zero, then it again. Ran it up to like 80, lost it all again. At one point, moved back in with my parents. Fucking, oh my bad for language. And then, but I kept at it because it's just deep inside is what I want to do, man. Like I'm not happy working a 9 to 5. Even if I could get a house, whatever, just maintain. It's not my lifestyle, man. Everyone has a different thing that makes them happy, but this is the last 2 years have been the final 2 years where I've been making profit. And then this last year, I've been actually finally applying everything I learned without, obviously you slip up here and there still because, I mean, it happens. But as long as you cut your losses, you don't ride those losses, cut your losses sooner and let your runners run type of thing. And, but I finally made it. I broke through and now I'm just, I like that I met y'all in this group at this time because it's exactly the type of people I want to be around, because it's like you surround yourself with the people that, you want to emulate or become or whatnot. And like, in my life out here, man, ain't nobody like that. Everybody's still got that other mindset. And I'm like, man, I can't be with y'all. So I am isolated, but it's for good reasons now, man. But again, man, I went through, hell and back trying to get to where I got to. And I mean, the journey's still just beginning, but I've been through the hell part, man. It's
Sometimes you
not
gotta
fun.
lock in, man. That's all. Times where you gotta lock in. Some people don't understand that. It becomes difficult, but Launchcoin does look like it's almost done with this retracement. But again, bottom of the list. Be patient with Launchcoin, man. Just when you think this thing can't go anymore, it'll drop more. It'll keep dropping. The ranges on this thing are great, bro. You can catch these ranges.
But it will have double-digit gains when the time's right.
My lunch has been here for a minute. I finally got a bit of an appetite. Probably gonna go eat that here. Okay.
We got liquidity down there.
A little bit, yeah. Not getting any thinner.
Looks like it wants to get down there in it.
Well, we got to do it quick because we got to pop up before CME closes.
Yeah, I just got back. The Trump signing is any minute, any minute.
Bottle's ready.
So this is our line right here where CME opens. Or closes, I should say.
This is sort of giving me those vibes that we got when they did that round table. Remember we got that crazy price action?
As long as he doesn't roll out another FIFA trophy.
Oh, that one was mental. Like the
You
way that
remember
Chelsea.
the look on Michael Saylor's face?
Yeah.
Oh, it was classic.
You had the key for it and everything.
Bro, the Club World Cup, the Chelsea players were literally saying to him, "Are you gonna move? Like, you need to move." And he was like, "No, I'm good here." Like, if you look at every other trophy celebration, it's just the team.
Yeah.
And this one have him, the president, in there. It's like, what is going on?
He wanted the flick for the gram, bro.
Well, he got it.
What do you mean by trophy celebration? Forgive my ignorance.
There was a tournament on about a week ago, Club World Cup for football.
Oh, gotcha.
Football, and
I was gonna
yeah,
say I wasn't aware we had a trophy celebration in crypto. You're talking sports. My bad.
yeah. I mean, the trophy celebration is the PNL, the locked in PNL, right?
There you
The
go.
one
There you go.
all markets, that's your trophy. Your screenshot though isn't your trophy. That's definitely not.
So before I take off the E, I'm looking for some sort of flush here. Looking for a good stopping volume candle down into these ranges to give us our trap shorts. And then we have until this dashed line to close CME. Right, so we'll see. This to me isn't good enough, in my opinion, to be a trap short for me to swing at. Not that it can't be, right? This thing could pop up and this could end up being the trap short. Very similar to how this was our trap long. Very similar price action. But that flush is what I'm looking for. Right? Clear sign, come down and grab that liquidity, just like they came up and swept that liquidity before they trapped the longs. But if you look at the structure, it's very similar structure to when we trap longs. Just waiting for that clear sign here for me personally.
What's that line? That big yellow one at the bottom? That's next to the psychological low. Is that 1172?
Right?
Yeah, that one.
Yeah, that's the bottom of the psychological range. We're inside of it again, right? We're trapped. Came back and retested it once, twice, 3 times. I'm gonna get you guys so hyper focused on these psychological ranges. Right, ever since this thing set during the last bull market, during the last weekend trap, it's revisited countless times, plenty of trades back into that range.
I got you.
Let's see. I'm tracking this W invalidation on the 15-minute just because it's a bit of a bigger pattern. And we haven't closed 15-minute candle underneath it yet. That's one of the signs that I'm waiting for as well. I think as we invalidate that W pattern, that's when we get that sweep that I'm looking. And then we go for some mean reversion. This pull up to the 50 EMA and this vector, in my opinion, should be the motivation that takes us to close CME. So if I could like paint a perfect picture, have it come down, sweep, come up, close CME, and then, once we close CME, the algos get set basically to keep us trapped there for the weekend. But the height of this weekend trap is going to be important, right? We want to have a good distance between trap longs, trap shorts in the trap so that on Monday, that false move is noticeable. If we end up having a type 2 trap where we have a really shallow weekend trap, right? Trap shorts and then a really shallow weekend trap. We're more susceptible to fake outs, and then we've just got to like trade. It's high level nerd shit, doesn't really matter right now. I'm way ahead of myself, but I'm just showing you like where my head's at.
What's for lunch?
Burgers, man. Got some good burgers. Haven't had like a real like butcher burger in a while. You know, big real piece of meat, not this fast food bullshit.
Oh yeah, nice. Enjoy it, man.
Oh, they're setting it up now. It's like on a podium. He's not like behind the desk.
Oh, that's
crypto
pretty
week,
good though.
bro.
That's when he likes to take the victory laps when he's behind the podium. That means he might have some like he might have some visual tools and shit too, like some big cutouts or something.
Yeah, he's got like a whole audience right now. Oh, he's not. He hasn't showed up yet, but you can see them setting up. He's got like an audience. Maybe he'll bring up some crypto people. CZ maybe making guest appearances.
All right, give me a second, guys. I'm gonna eat. I'll be watching this on the side though. If it gets good, I'll put it up on the screen. All right, the White House Twitter is showing it, so I'm gonna leave it up on the corner of the screen here for you guys. Give me a second, let me fix it. Picture, we'll go back to the chart. Let me see, can I unmute it or is there music? Alright, as soon as they pop up, I'll unmute it. And then we can listen to the sign in live. Oh, there we go.
Ladies and gentlemen, the President of the United States.
I bought some Cardano.
Alright, give me a second, guys, because we're going to show this on YouTube, so if you guys talk, we'll... Actually, let me turn that off, because they flagged me last time for that stupid song. Can you imagine getting copyright struck by YouTube because of the damn presidential entrance song?
That's wild.
Let me just mute it.
You would think that would be public domain.
Yo, this is it. Where's the green candle? We're about to get dumped on.
See, it's starting to move a little. Probably gotta make the liquidity sweep as soon as he signs it.
Yeah, we worked hard. It's a
All
very
right,
important
he's on
act, the
now.
Genius
Let's let
Act.
people listen.
They named it after me, and I want to thank you. I want to thank you. This is a hell of an act. You know, I did something very unusual. I said, this has been something, it's been, a lot of people thought it was impossible, some of the things that have been done. And of course, the great big, I added the word great, the great big beautiful bill, that was something that nobody thought possible. They thought it would be in anywhere from 7 to maybe 3. I'll go the opposite direction.
Can you
but
hear
3 to 7 different bills, and we said,
we can't hear it. I
let's
don't
just
think we
put it
can hear
in one, because this way there's something for everyone, and there
You
really
gotta
is.
go
There's a
to
lot of
YouTube.
things for everyone.
Pull up the YouTube.
And when we get the word out how great that is for every single person in this country, virtually, and all they have is a soundbite, death. You know what their soundbite is? Death.
No, I can hear
Aren't
it
they
on the stream.
nice? Death. They are the most incompetent people.
Yeah, I'm
They've
saying
lost
you
their
have to be on my
confidence.
stream to hear it.
They've lost
Oh,
everything,
right.
if you think about it. But Jasmine Crockett is on her way. She's on her way. She's the new star of the Democrat Party, Jasmine Crockett. They're in big trouble. But I have to tell you, that was great, and this was great. And I am so tired of making phone calls at 2, 3, 4 o'clock in the morning, getting calls from our great speaker. Sir, we have 12 hard no's. I say, Mike, it's 2 o'clock in the morning. We have 12 hard no's. The good news is I call up, hello, Jim, how are you? Sir, you have my vote. Boom. Sir, you have my vote. I really they just want a little love. Unfortunately, it's always the same. It's always the same 12 people. That's it. It's 5 senators and it's 12 congressmen. And I actually said to John Thune and I said to Mike, I said, listen, I want to have a party, but not to those people that I have to speak to endlessly every time. And they're wonderful because they always seem to come through, other than a couple. Rand Paul Jr. from the Congress and Rand Paul from, other than a few people. But I said, I want to have them over. We're going to have a party for everybody in Congress, everyone in Congress except 12. We're going to have, and Mike is, Tom, I'll tell you what, Tom is definitely coming. The whole group, where are those 12 people? They're the only people I don't see. We could do it today. We don't have to vote. And I would say of the 53 senators, 48, we're going to have 48 in here. You won't even have to come to that one. But these are the greatest people because they always vote yes, and we don't have to go crazy. You trust us, we trust you. And it's been a very special group of people. We really do. I mean, 96% phenomenal and 4% extremely difficult. Do you agree with that? But they get there, most of them, not all of them. Those are the ones we really don't like. But I want to thank you all for being here. This is really a big day. This afternoon, we take a giant step to cement American dominance of global finance and crypto technology as we sign the landmark Genius Act into law. So congratulations to everybody. This is a big deal. You've come a long way since the Biden administration, when they had no idea what you were all talking about, and half of you were under arrest for no reason whatsoever. True, for no reason. And we want to have it, not China. China wasn't actually happy. They were watching this. They like it, and we've got this. We've got AI. We've got a lot of great ones happening, and this is a very big thing. And I want to thank the bill's author, Senator Bill Haggerty, a very good friend of mine. Thank you, Bill. Thank you, Bill. He's a great guy. He's a great guy. He's a very handsome guy. Looks great. He's got the whole package. But, I got to know him. He was ambassador to Japan, and we had a little problem with Japan on trade. but he was my ambassador to Japan. And I went to Japan, and he is speaking fluently Japanese. I said, "Did you learn it as a child?" No, I just learned it over the last 4 or 5 months. I said, "You learned Japanese, maybe the single hardest language to learn. It's actually breathing rather than, it's breathing." I'm not going to imitate it because we'll end up with a big story, and I don't want that. But he spoke totally fluent Japanese. I said, "That's very impressive." And he was introducing me to Mr. Honda. I said, "Oh, are you in the car business?" He goes, "Yes." I said, "You're a very rich man." And then he said, "Mr. Toyota, right? Toyota." And I said, "What business are you in?" Let me guess. He said, "Cars." He was my interpreter. And I was so impressed. And I was getting ready to leave. He said, "Sir, I'd like to run for the United States Senate." I said, "Where are you from?" He said, "Tennessee." I said, "Well, I love Tennessee, but do they know you there?" "No, but if you endorse me, I'll win," right? And I endorsed him, and he took a 48-point lead. And they didn't know who the hell he was. And he's turned out to be a great senator. And now they all know who you are. Yeah, so you're fantastic, and we thank you. And just the fact that you're doing this and you understand this is a complicated world, and you understand it, Bill. So you've been great. Thank you very much. We're also pleased to be joined by our great Vice President, J.D. Vance. J.D., thank you very much. Good job. And he's been up speaking late at night on the phone. I said, "JD, how about you taking 3 or 4 of these people, please? Because 3 or 4 I cannot speak to. I just can't." And he'd take them, and he'd come through. Right, JD? Also, Speaker Mike Johnson. He is unbelievable. He's an unbelievable... I mean, if you go by what we're doing, if you keep at this pace, you can't keep it up for another... 200 days, but I will tell you this, if you keep up this pace for another week, you go down as the greatest speaker in the House in history. So one more week. One more week. Who needs Tip O'Neill? Who needs Tip O'Neill? He's better looking than Tip O'Neill, too. But no, he's been going at a fervent pace. Would you say that's right? Your wife probably says, "You are crazy." You've been aging beautifully at front. He's an amazing speaker, a great leader, and everybody likes him and respects him, and that's why we're with a very small majority, like 3. We had a time when we were 1. Remember? We said we're 1 heart attack away from losing the House. Then we won a couple of seats and a couple of other. Now we have 7, maybe if we're lucky, 7. But we win with, nobody's ever done, I don't think anyone's ever done this before, to win with those small. We had a little help from Tom, too, right, and a lot of other people. I want to introduce also Secretary Howard Lutnick, who's been fantastic. You have done a great job, Howard. We've got trade deals coming out of our ears, right? We had so many trade deals. They're all calling so many, and I really mean this, too. It's like, how do you deal with so many? But, I always say when we send out the paper, that was a deal. They don't want to, the fake news doesn't want to hear that. When I send out the paper that you're paying 35 or 40% tariff, that's a deal. Then they'll call and see if they can make a little bit different kind of a deal, like opening up their country to trade. In some cases, they've never been opened. But we're doing well, and we have a couple of big ones to announce pretty soon, right? Could almost do it today. Maybe we'll say it. Maybe later on we'll do it. Senator Bernie Moreno, a great victory. Bernie had great victory. A great victory. That was one of the truly tough races. A lot of people weren't sure anybody could win that seat, and you won it in easy fashion, right? We won it together when you think of it. But you won it in easy fashion. You did a great job. Great guy. House Majority Whip. This is a great leader, Tom Emmer, a great politician and leader. Really good. And I like his wife even better. His wife is, she's the boss, but you are married to a fantastic woman, huh? And he knows that, and he likes hearing it, because some people don't, they say, "Sir, could you please stop saying that my wife is better than me, sir?" Those are guys that don't usually end up with a good marriage, He's got a great marriage. So thank you, Tom. You really are a fantastic leader and representative. And Representatives Troy Downing, French Hill. Where's French Hill? Where is French? You have been so great. Thank you, French. I spoke to him a little late. He was walking down the hall. I said, French. He said, I'm there, sir. You are great, great guy. Everyone respects you, French. You know that. Bill Heisinger. Bill, thank you very much. Thank you very much. Good job. Dan Muser. I thought he was going to become the next governor of Pennsylvania, but he likes Congress better, I guess, huh? So, but I think you're terrific, and, you know, I would have always been behind you. That I can tell you. Tim Moore. Tim, thank you, Tim. John Rose. John? Hi, John. Thanks. Good job. Brian Style. Brian Style.
That sweep. Excuse me. That sweep we were looking for. I'm going to mute that for a second until he's done glazing everybody in the room. And then we'll cut it back on. And he actually starts to talk about this bill.
Coming through for me.
It's coming through for me as well.
Works fine for me.
What, you can still hear it?
Well, I could.
Not coming through for me.
Yeah.
Oh, they meant before when you were playing the audio.
Oh yeah,
Now
you gotta. You either have to be on the YouTube or you have to be watching my stream on Discord.
Yeah, that's
But-
probably why I can't.
Yeah,
get it either.
there's
Makes
no way
sense.
for me to prove. Yeah, there's no way for me to just do it from the. He's still. There's still people standing up. You didn't miss anything, bro.
Copy that.
He's literally just calling everybody up and talking about how amazing they are, cracking a little joke, talking about people's wives and shit. A wild boy. He almost tricked me. He came on and said those 12 people that didn't want to sign, they're not here right now. But screw those guys. They told me offer them something. I said, you know what? I'm gonna just throw a party and not invite them. He said, you guys are all invited to the. He said, you guys are all invited to the party except for those 12.
You know the Trump.
Trump is crazy, bro. That's a funny guy. So now he's basically just taking turns glazing everybody who actually did vote, or at least helped with the bill, basically.
Is it great? I can never tell them apart,
let
but
me
their
see.
mother can. I ask, can your mother tell you apart? And the answer is yes, right? Easily, or is it tough for her? Easy, I figure. Good. You guys have been great. Thank you very much. Great to be with you. Let me say, the entire crypto community, for years, you were mocked and dismissed
Oh,
and
was that
counted
perfect
out. You were
timing or
counted
what?
out as
Ninja.
little as a year and a half ago. But this signing is a massive validation. And even before this signing, over the last year and a half, I think your stuff has gone up more than any stock, or just about more. A couple of stocks that were pretty good, I will say. But you have certainly, as an industry, gone up more than anybody. Nobody's gained the respect in such a short period of time. But this signing is a massive validation of your hard work and your pioneering spirit and your ability to never give up, because a lot of people would have given up 2-3 years ago. So I want to thank you for contributing to the incredible strength of America. This is going to make it stronger, and congratulations on this incredible achievement. You've made our dollar look really good and strong and powerful. It's good for the dollar and it's good for the country. And that's why I backed you at an early stage. And I also did it for the votes, because you did come out and vote. I will tell you. And they changed tune, you know, Biden's team, they changed tune right in the middle of the campaign. All of a sudden, they loved you guys. They dropped all charges. They did have, I got you guys out of so
CME
much
hasn't
trouble.
closed, right?
And you know what? I don't think
Nah,
anybody
give me a
voted
second.
for
We're
them,
listening
right?
to this
Because you
stuff.
remember,
No, it hasn't.
you remember they treated you very unfairly, actually. So it's a great honor that we were involved, and it was a tremendous amount of support that we got at the polls. We won. Think of it, we won every swing state. We won by millions of votes. We won the popular vote. We won the districts by 2,750. Think of that, to 505. Different districts too, by the way. Every once in a while that number can change, but it doesn't change by much. The map was almost totally red, and you guys were with us right from the beginning. Exactly 1 year ago this month, many of you were with me in Nashville, Tennessee. Do you remember that day, right? That was a big day, Nashville, Tennessee, when I became the first presidential candidate ever to address the Bitcoin conference. And at this time, and at that time, crypto builders and founders were under relentless assault by the Biden administration,
This
which
is the
was
sweep I was
trying to
looking
crush
for,
your
guys.
industry and crush you as people and go after your families. And they were a vicious group of people. You know, people don't realize it. They were vicious, incompetent, but vicious. Well, Joe was an incompetent guy, but he was always known as a vicious guy. I guess if you're going to be in that, you're probably off. If they're incompetent is better, right? Because you don't want to have a
Bro,
vicious
stick
guy
to the
that's
script,
competent.
Trump. For real, like, come
If
on.
you did, I wouldn't be standing here today.
For
right?
like 16.6.
But I pledged that we would bring back American liberty and
16.8.
leadership and make the United States the crypto capital of the world, and that's what we've done. And under the Trump administration, this is only going further. You're going to do really well. I mean, I'm so proud of what you've done in the last couple of years. And very important, on day one, I remember I did this and I said this and I mentioned this name, and I got the greatest applause of the whole campaign. We fired Joe Biden's SEC chair, Gary Gensler. We fired him.
For real?
Yeah.
Yo, good stuff.
But I remember I was making a speech, and you know, it was just a line in a speech. And I said, and I will fire Gary Gensler. The place exploded. I said, I finished like one, and I said, what the hell did that guy do? There was a lot of hatred there, I'll tell you. And it turned out, as I got familiar with everything, it turned out you were absolutely right. In his place, I appointed a visionary chairman who wants America to build the future and not block the future. He's going to be unbelievable. He'll go down as one of the greats. And Paul Atkins, where are you, Paul Atkins? And you know, Paul, the crypto guys, they said, everybody said, not only crypto, every industry, they all wanted Paul for the position. And he's a tough cookie, too. He's just, but they actually said, we don't care. We just think he's fair. All they wanted was fairness. And they have somebody that you're really a champion of the street and you're a champion of the country. You're going to do a fantastic job. I saw you interviewed the other night. I watched it about 2 o'clock in the morning. There was a little thing called C-SPAN, which I don't know how many people were watching. Don't worry, you were on primetime too, but they happen to have a little rerun. I don't want to embarrass you. But fantastic job, really. You are absolutely so perfect for the job. Congratulations, Paul. And Paul is here today among the commissioners, various commissioners, including Hester Pierce and Mark Yoida. Hester and Mark Yoida. Thank you, Hester. Thank you very much. And thank you, Mark, wherever you may be. Is Mark here? Oh, stand up, Mark. I didn't. Good. Thank you. Good job. Good. I'm glad I gave you a second crack you didn't hear because of the thunderous applause for Hester. But thank you. I heard tremendous things about both of you. Thank you very much. My first week in office, I also established the first ever presidential working group on digital assets. And we have an executive director. Where's Bo Hines? Bo Hines. Hi, Bo. And Bo is a great football player, right? Bo is a great football player, one of the better players in college football. So I know you from that also. See, who would think that I know that? I know a lot of things, Bo. But he was a champion player. I stopped the weaponization of government against crypto and Bitcoin, and we ended the lawless operation Choke Point 2.0. That was a bad operation. And I kept my promises to the community and granted a full presidential pardon to Ross Ulbricht. Ross Ulbricht. And you have no idea how important that name became. It was like a symbol, and his mother was unbelievable. His mother was an unbelievable woman, but it was so, so important to a certain group of people. And in the truly momentous act last March, I signed an executive order establishing the U.S. Strategic Bitcoin Reserve, as well as the United States Digital Asset Stockpile. And that's all signed up. And with today's signing, we're pushing even further into the exciting new frontier. Just as I promised last year, the Genius Act creates a clear and simple regulatory framework to establish and unleash the immense promise of dollar-backed stable coins. This could be perhaps the greatest revolution in financial technology since the birth of the internet itself. A lot of people are saying that. I don't know. What do you guys think? Yes? If you say yes, I'm saying yes. I think it's great that you're involved, I will tell you. Many Americans are unaware that behind the scenes, the technical backbone of the financial system is decades out of date, many, many years out of date. You know that. Paul and others are straightening it out, but payments and money transfers are costly and take days or even weeks to clear. Under this bill, the entire ancient system will be eligible for a 21st century upgrade using the state-of-the-art crypto technology. Who would have thought we would have been saying that 2 years after I really met you for the first time? The Genius Act provides banks, businesses, and financial institutions a framework for issuing crypto assets backed one-for-one with real U.S. dollars, treasury bills, and other cash equivalents. It's really strengthening the dollar and giving the dollar great prominence. And, you know, you have this little group called BRICS. It's fading out fast. But BRICS is, they wanted to try and take over the dollar, the dominance of the dollar, and the standard of the dollar. And I said, anybody that's in the BRICS consortium of nations, we're going to tariff you 10%. And they had a meeting the following day, and almost nobody showed up. They said, leave me alone. We didn't want to, they didn't want to be tariffed, did they, Howard? Huh? So it's amazing. No, we're not going to let the dollar slide. If we have a smart president, you're never going to let the dollar slide. If you have a dummy, that could happen. Like the last one, he would, if you ever asked him about the dollar sliding, he would have no idea. But we can't let that ever happen again. Consumers, vendors, and people all over the world will then be able to use those stable coins for ultra-low-cost transactions that are cleared and settled in a matter of seconds rather than weeks and months. And it's really an amazing thing. And with the privacy, flexibility, and decentralization of cash, this revolution has the potential to supercharge American economic growth and empower billions of people to save and transfer in U.S. dollars. It's really all backed by the dollars. It's really a great thing. And a lot of, we had a lot of Democrat support. I have to tell you that. I was shocked anytime you get one but we had a tremendous amount of Democrat support, which we appreciate, and which just shows you that you're doing the right thing. This will increase demand for U.S. Treasuries, lower interest rates, and secure the dollar's status as the world's reserve currency for generations to come. The reserve currency is so important. If we lost that, that would be like losing a world war. We can never let anyone play games with us, and that's why when I heard about this group from BRICS,
we don't
six
even talk
countries
about that.
basically,
Just
I
next
hit
topic.
them very, very hard. And if they ever really form in a meaningful way, it will end very quickly. I will tell you for them. They won't be gone very long. I don't think they'll even do it. They're virtually afraid to meet. I also remain fully committed to my pledge never to allow the creation of a central bank digital currency in America. It won't happen. My first. Thank you. And the other night, I will say, with some of the congressmen and women, they wanted that so badly. That was so important to them. I was impressed that they knew what the hell it was, to be honest with you. Please, sir, please, the central bank digital
we're still
currency.
listening
You
to
have
this.
to make sure, sir. And I'm saying, what do you know about that? It's amazing the knowledge that people have gained all of a sudden. We had a lot of problems with some of them. I said, we've already got it from the Fed, right, from Commerce, and from an executive order. You don't need it a fourth time. Sir, we have to get it. It's amazing. But they knew their subject, though, didn't they, huh? And we helped them out. My first week in office, I signed an executive order to ban the creation of a CBDC in the United States, and very soon I look forward to signing legislation that will codify and ban make it a permanent law, put it in permanence. I'm also committed to signing landmark crypto market structure
You got it
legislation
muted on
this year to
YouTube? I
grow
can't
the
hear it.
industry. We're going to be growing it even more than people ever thought. It's a really hot industry. And for a little while, 2 nights ago, we were a little concerned because we were a little short on votes. Like, I would say maybe we were about 9 short. 9 short at 3 in the morning. We were about 4 short at 3:30 in the morning. And we were in good shape at 4 o'clock in the morning, right? But the people, and few people, have fought harder for the bill than we're signing than some of the people here today. You have been unbelievable. It's our White House AI and crypto czar, David Sachs, who has done such a great job.
All right, I think we basically got the memo, right? Signed it. He'll hold it over his head. Let's get to the money.
All right.
So we got that little sweep that I was looking for. I would like to see it go deeper than that, but beggars can't be choosers here.
I thought this candle here was about to sweep it, but maybe market makers got other
Yeah, well,
plans.
I heard the horn. That's what I saw. That stopping volume. Figured it's time.
Yeah, I figured that would wake a couple people up.
It's a good idea.
Oh, it did. It did. I knew right away.
All right, so we know how this works. That invalidation for that stopping volume candle. See what they got.
Yeah, I took a long, so hopefully those are the trap shorts. And then, I mean, do we kind of have a range yet, or we're still working on it?
We got CME closed, right? So we need to get as high as we can, excuse me, until CME closes. Targets would be mean reversion to the 50 EMA, daily open mean reversion, and then these vector gaps. I imagine that we land somewhere in between these vectors when CME closes.
Which one did you long, Kwai?
Bitcoin.
Oh, okay, nice.
Yeah, I'm trying to play the weekend trap, and there's no way to do it with altcoins.
Yeah, if you guys
sweet
wanna,
afternoon.
pull up and listen to the rest of that, it's just we weren't gonna get any details.
So it's all signed, huh?
Yep. Everybody's
Beautiful.
bullish.
Good
Hey,
evening, everyone.
Rick, you're right, Sleepy. What's happening?
Right.
Oh man, I'm still waking up, but it's good to see. It's good to
We
see
heard
the
you.
market trying to put the brakes on, you know.
Nah, 100%. Also, we
Yeah.
heard you catching some Z's in the chat.
You heard me sneeze.
No, I heard you catching some Z's. A bit of
Oh
snoring.
yeah, I should have changed to push to talk.
No
Yeah.
problem. It wasn't that bad,
It
to
was
be
very bullish. It was very bullish. It was getting louder every like 10 minutes.
Well, last year I completely slept talked, and the whole Discord heard it. It was great.
Yeah, I was telling them about that.
Oh dear. Yeah, it was complete nonsense, of course.
Yeah, it was the
You guys see what I was talking about? Our structure above where we trap longs.
Yeah.
How we had that stopping volume candle and then we doubled down. Finally got that sweep. Same thing here. Stopping volume candle underneath. Doubled down. Finally got that sweep.
So apparently Friday's the best day to trade.
Longs looking good.
Sweeping the wicks, man, is definitely always.
I don't know if you can see XRP right now is trying to put in like a bullish engulfing 15-minute candle right now. Still 7 minutes left, 7.5. But so far so good.
We've got 1.5 hours until CME closes.
Nice. It's gonna be an interesting weekend. Tell you what. I feel like some of the lower caps might have a bit of a chance to run.
Yeah, we're at 61.6%. We're so close to my. I mean, it's to the point that depending on how I zoom in, I'm already in my bubble. I can cheat it and be like, let's go. But to be fair, yeah, I
Rules are
mean,
rules,
we're right. We're right there, man. It's just this support. This zone down here, alts react incredibly different to Bitcoin, especially once there's a 5 in front of it.
Yeah, nice.
But what an amazing drop. I do want to keep warning people that there will be a relief rally here on Dom. You're not just going to bleed out. What we need to hope for is that our relief rally spills over and continues and doesn't do what it has done the last 4 times that this has happened.
Yeah, like complete recovery.
Yeah, and new all-time highs, because this feels great, but so did this.
Yeah. I see BNB gave that move back, like that local move anyway.
Mm-hmm.
Damn. Oh well. Nice pump still.
Let's go, chat. I was paying attention to chat. I saw y'all swinging at the stopping volume candle on the 5-minute. Brought a tear to my eye.
Yeah, there's actually 2 of them. And then the 15 made one as well. So that's why after the first 5-minute one, I was like, all right, I'm going.
You watch this now. Now that we got these acts and bills signed, I think the SEC has no choice but to approve these spot ETF applications for those alts.
It's gonna be so bullish, man. It's gonna be so bullish. I think it'll be quick succession, right? As soon as one gets signed, it's just gonna be a flood. I just hope that they space it out. Give us like 3 days in between signings and really make it like a 3-month long thing for the rest of the summer, right? Just ETF filing after ETF filing getting accepted.
Hell yeah. And not to mention all of the big companies or like what do you call it? Investment banks, pension funds that have now got the green light to open up a whole bunch of services related to crypto.
Mm-hmm.
So you'll get all these things like announcements. Oh, this firm has now offering this retirement fund now has this product.
Yeah.
Blah,
People
blah,
don't
blah, blah,
understand
you
the
know?
power that you're talking about, multi-billion-dollar marketing teams that work for these corporations that are now pointed in the direction of crypto.
Yeah, man. It's really
These are
exciting.
people that grandma trusts, mom trusts, your pops trust, your uncles and shit.
Yeah, that's it. And we thought stimulus checks was like a big deal. Went back in
He's about to
2020,
sign right now.
2021.
Let's see.
He did his. He has a show now. He's become a showman, but a couple of years.
He's still actually talking, or I thought that thing was done.
Yeah, he's just signing. He's signing the bill now.
He just keeps
signing the bill and giving out the pens.
Yeah, this company, BitOrigin, on NASDAQ, they officially announced, this was yesterday, that they're building a Dogecoin treasury, I think $500 million. So they're the first U.S. listed company to adopt Doge as a core asset.
Hey.
Yeah, so that happened yesterday with Doge, yeah.
Nice. All right. Well, I'm going to heat my food back up for the second time. And I'm going to go have some lunch real quick, guys. Pay attention. If you got in on these 5-minute stopping volume candles, then you know where your invalidation is. I'm playing it off the 15-minute stopping volume candle. Order's already set on automatic. I'll be back hopefully somewhere closer to 119. Daily open is where I would like for CME to close. That would be a perfect symmetrical trap for us. Right, closing CME gives us a weekend trap right in between both and makes the rest of the week pretty more predictable. All right, I'll be back.
But yeah, a lot of people were wondering why Doge got that extra push. And I'm thinking that was probably the main reason was the thing with BitOrigin, which is on NASDAQ.
What's going on, Drew? Are you back in Doge, or are you still messing around with that trap? I mean, pump.
I don't know. I'm still accumulating pump, but I got a little side bag of Doge. I got a little Solana, Ethereum. But right now I'm concentrating a little more on pump because Doge already gave me some returns and I think it needs to cool off a little bit.
got you.
Yeah, I'm heavier, way heavier on pump right now than Doge. And pump has just been dumping, so I've just been buying more.
I don't like that thing.
Hey Drew,
nobody,
did you watch?
nobody liked
Drew, did you watch the what do you call it? The presentation of the signing of the genius?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Bullish.
Listen, yeah, totally. I, in my opinion, from what I heard, it's just if you pay close attention to the words they used, it's just setting it up for a super cycle. And I know that's a cliche word that's overused, but it just has that terminology, the way they spoke about it, the way that Sachs clearly explained that every stable coin will be connected or backed by a US dollar. It's great for the country, but it's also good for crypto overall. I can't
no, I've been
imagine just
saying, man,
getting
we're gonna have.
normal gains.
That's why I'm thinking we're gonna have 3 years of pretty much up. Like 3 years of bullish. It doesn't have to be like super bullish. It doesn't mean we're gonna go to the moon, but I think these next 3 years is gonna be very progressive, and we're gonna just kind of progress up a little bit.
I don't agree with a lot of his choices, but I gotta say that at least this one isn't bad. I don't know if that's as simple as I want it to sound, but maybe is David Sachs the best cryptos are? I don't know, but he's definitely not the worst.
Yeah, I mean, he's good, but what's important is Atkins is pretty savvy with crypto, and he's not a newbie. And Atkins, he's going to be the one that's really giving the framework, and all the thing that basically the companies are waiting for, all the institutions are waiting for, is for Atkins and his guidelines. So once the guidelines are set via Atkins, I think that's when it's a green light go. The real green light happens.
Do we have a date for that? Do we know when that's supposed to be?
I'm gonna look that up right now. See
I'm gonna
what's
do it
going
too.
on.
I'm gonna do it too. I'm not just gonna be a taker. Let me be a It's Paul Atkins, right?
Yeah.
Yo, I just got back, dude. What are we thinking, guys?
We just went long into the trap shorts.
Oh, so he just introduced it. Okay, so he did introduce it. Okay, so that's good. Well, I don't know, is it live? So he unveiled the crypto framework prioritizing tokenization and stablecoin regulation to enhance investor protections, market stability. Stablecoins will now fall under banking regulators, with the SEC focusing on security laws. There's crypto task force to streamline oversight. Yeah, so I think
this is good.
Yeah, so he introduced it today, basically. I guess with this meeting.
Yep. Too bad it's Friday.
No, it's good, man. These things, these are the things that the institutional investors and financial participants are waiting for. So these gears take a while to kick in, but it's good that now the gate's open. So I think this is what a lot of companies been waiting for. Regulatory clarity on promoting tokenization.
Hey, Qui-Gon, you said you went long into the trap shorts?
Yeah, I mean, allegedly, like those could have been the trap shorts. We got two stopping volume candles on the 5-minute, and then a stopping volume on the 15. This shot up a green vector, but so who knows if that gets taken back? But theoretically, if it doesn't make a lower low, then theoretically those should be the trap shorts. And then we got to see where we're at during CME close, which is gonna be like another hour and a half, I think. Wherever we're at during CME close, Dbloc was saying probably mean reversion up to like the 50-200 area. There's a vector gap there, but he says he thinks that it should land somewhere. CME close is they're probably likely to try to get it to land somewhere between those two vector gaps, and then wherever we have the close, we can start planning out the weekend trap at that point, because it shouldn't go too far away from the CME close, like that 1% move in either direction, but without trapping or without freeing the trap longs or the trap shorts. So at this point, I'm assuming that that was because the stopping volume candles. I'm assuming that those are the trap shorts that just got in. So we got to wait to see if it makes a lower low, but if it doesn't, then this could be the bottom of the weekend trap. And we'll have more confirmation of that if we go back to like the 200 on the 15-minute, probably is like, would definitely be a good start. And like, but buy CME close would probably be good, you know, but we got to see if some buyers step in. That, like, Trump was just saying a bunch of bullish stuff, so who knows, a bunch of people might come in and buy, or it might be sell the news, but we'll see. If people think it's bullish and they come in and buy, then yeah, that was probably the bottom of the weekend trap. James Wynn, what? Hold on. What is this? I just got a link in Discord. BTC 40x, nice. Is he short? Well, is he long or short?
Oh, Drew, let's go. More of
Shorting.
my orders are filling. More of my orders are filling down here. I'm in that same boat with you.
I'm shorting. I think we see a big correction this weekend. Then Altseason, yeah, he's short.
Yeah, James Wind
Yeah.
is going short right now. Morning, guys.
Morning. I actually gotta go, but yeah, keeping
Man,
my
what did I
stops
miss?
tight if we
I
get
can't
a
believe the pullback on altcoin.
reposition.
Crazy.
Yeah, for sure. Sure.
Bro, you can't sleep in this market. I close my eyes and everything changes. What's going on? This is ridiculous.
Yeah.
I'm just gonna buy more Sui now. That's all I see.
Bro, we can't even catch a break to go to the gym.
It's like
Joseph hasn't done leg days
a
in
lot
a
of
month.
people took naps. A lot of people took a nap right there. I feel like a lot of people just ran out of gas, and you know, how many people like took naps in the middle of the day there. A lot of people, I feel like, miss the meeting and wake back up and they're looking at where they're
A
at.
lot of people,
Panic
a
button.
lot of people are trading, man. Friday during the New York session, you gotta be there.
Yeah, my eyes were too heavy. I couldn't even keep my eyes open. Surprising I'm up right now.
Dude, what sucks is that sometimes you sit around and watch all the really boring stuff and nothing happens and the chart's just getting chewed up and going sideways. And then frickin' when something and then you watch it, you get so exhausted you're just like, screw this, you look away or you fall asleep or whatever. That's when something finally happens.
Bro, like literally right when New York opens, it's like they press the switch to just dump these altcoins. Like the moment it happened. That's crazy. From the beginning of the session to like the PM session we're in right now, it's just progressively been going down.
Dude,
So
Monday and Friday are the most important days. From
yeah,
9 to 3.
Dbloc has stopping candles. You guys think that will hold if everything
I
goes well
hope
with the
so.
news?
I have a long,
Alright.
so I hope so. But I gotta go.
Alright. Wow. What a move. Crazy.
I also have a stop loss.
I think we need to go to 110, retest around 107 to 110 within the next 3 weeks, or we just go to 150K. Call me crazy.
Yeah, I agree. It's most likely what's gonna
You're
happen.
crazy.
Still crazy. I
There's a
completely agree.
fractal. There's like a fractal that's saying 150K. I can show you guys later.
It's just it's either or. It's either we we pack up and it's go time, or we do the regular and clean up liquidity and amass strength again and go up again.
Yeah, like if you
There's
just
only two
look at if you look at the consolidation from February all the way to April, and then you look at the consolidation from mid-May to the start of July, like that's a fractal right there. That is very similar. And if you do like a measured move, I did it by percent, and the percent would be about 150,000. Like the low at 75K, and the expanse up to 111 before the pullback, that was 50%. So if you just take that from the low at 98, just pull 50%, that's like 150,000. But if you just take a measured move, that would be 135. But I think it would be better if we just retest 107 to 100, let's call it 112. That's what makes most sense if you zoom out. It's not fun, but I think pullback is necessary.
Looks like we're trying to validate the stop loss. I got a stop loss set. It's about to get triggered.
And recovered the whole vector candle. We're gonna try and go over lower.
Yeah, I just don't get why it's necessary to go lower. I think we should just keep pushing higher.
I mean, sure, if that's what the market decides. I'm just wondering if that's going to happen, if they're going to do that big of a rejection off of that line. But I mean, it's possible it could have just been a case of recovering the vector candle and then continuing.
It just looks sensible to me to like retest the previous resistance to like make a nice support resistance flip on the what is that, like a triple top on the daily 2-day. That's what makes sense to me before like a nice push. But I think we either go like right up to 135 or that 150 or pull back and then 200K.
Boy, I see.
Oh wow, pump just went below its ICO price.
That's why I'm scooping it. No worries. I've ordered all the way down to 175.
Oh my god. I
Five,
will not do that. In the
one
middle
eight
of a
five,
bull run, I will not
Why
waste
would you
money
do
doing
that? Why would you put it into
175,
like
185, 195, 20, 205. What I'm telling you is it's my way that I'm trying to just average down here, guys. I don't highly recommend this at all to anybody or anything. I just got caught high, and this is my averaging down at those super low points. I started at 465.
Wait, dude, you were talking to the other guy about cutting losses and eventually just moving on. What?
Exactly. I don't have to cut a lot. I still have the potential to buy a little bit lower. So I still see. I mean, that's the whole thing. I'm just accumulating right now.
Are you well versed in the meme coin like world?
I wouldn't say well versed.
These can accelerate like pretty quick, man.
I
Just a
understand.
heads up.
So if it accelerates down, all my orders are sitting there in place, ready to go.
And then they
I'm
stay
not
down
gonna
there.
panic
They
buy.
stay
I'm
down
out
there for
free.
years.
All right.
Or they just never come back and they just stay dead.
It's like
fully
catching a bag of coal. It's a horrible
I think this is how we should do it. Like Joe, I hope you know that whatever we're saying is coming from a place of love, right?
No, absolutely. That's what I'm saying. That's the only reason I'm putting it out there is because, hey, guys, I thought you'd be pretty entertained by this.
Oh,
Drew and I are in this bag together, if you almost kind of consider it, though. I'm not sure his ways of accumulating, but I'm just trying to share with you guys how I'm accumulating as we fall consecutively, same exact size trades, so go down consistently.
I mean,
So wherever
if the
we
bull
start
run
from
is
that
just starting,
46.5
maybe.
all the way down to wherever it fills in, my average is in between that 46.5 to the bottom that it goes to. So that's all I'm hoping for.
Right. I hope you're the best too, man.
Again, I'm only doing this with 10% of my bag, 10% of my free stuff that was all earnings. So risking it for a biscuit.
Get rich or die trying. My boy 50 Cent.
So it's nothing too crazy, guys.
I mean, usually with tokens like these that launch with ICO or airdrops, right? They have a good amount of sell pressure, but when they bottom out, they tend to be pretty obvious bottoming areas. They don't really like bottom out and then just completely bounce out of it. Usually, sometimes even get a rounded bottom. So I feel like maybe if and when this thing bottoms, it would be quite apparent. But you have your strategy. If it was me, I guess I would just sort of wait for a bottom and sort of try and sniff that out. Maybe go a bit heavier then. Let's see how it pans out.
We shall see. And hopefully we all learn something from this too. Not just me, but everybody across the board.
Y'all think odds are gonna continue bleeding, like for the weekend?
Bad I missed that wick to 117, 113. I had it marked and I missed it. So I'm doing push-ups. I'll be back in 30.
If Bitcoin dominance has a bounce, and
proceeds with the weekend trap as normal, then I'd say yeah, probably. If dominance doesn't bounce and Bitcoin just goes sideways in the weekend trap, then I don't know. There's a chance that alts can have a nice bounce from here. I mean, that's like not even. I haven't really looked at the charts too much, but like that would be my assumption. We'll watch BTC dominance to see if it bounces. If it does, you'll have your answer.
Exciting, scary times, huh?
We're about to swipe down, y'all. Watch out.
Or there's not a good chance, but there's a chance that the trapped shorts aren't even in yet because CME hasn't closed yet. But I mean, in my experience, it tends to happen a little earlier than the close.
Yeah. I was just like, my bad. Well, I was actually joking, but this looks like a good spot to bounce. We came all the way back to the psychological low of the week. That's hilarious, man. Was it 10 minutes to 4 New York time?
It's found support on the 4-hour 50 Bitcoin. Let's see. And that 4-hour closes in 9 minutes.
Nice zigzag today between 117 and 18. You know, when we got down here.
Boy, it's hot. Damn. Man, Bitcoin played with me, man. I wasn't patient enough for the 15, for the 800 on the 15-minute. Finally came back and got tagged it today.
What's up, yo? Yo, you guys know if the W is not invalidated yet, right? That body didn't go past it.
I don't think so.
I don't know. Like I just see wicks, and I don't think wicks count.
I mean, we're underneath it, but we haven't closed underneath it yet because we still got what,
Right.
7 minutes and some change left on this candle. On the 15-minute, that is. And,
Yeah, I see
I'm gonna
that.
check mine too.
Good point. Up.
Yeah.
We
We're
closed one.
close. We're right there on it, you know.
We closed one candle beneath it, but it's looking like it was a deviation potentially. But yeah, like you're saying, if we close, I mean, if we close this one beneath and then we close the next one beneath, then yeah, that's pretty definitive, right?
Yeah. This is the part Drew jumps in and screams spooky.
I need him to jump in and scream rockets, and then we need to go to 154K this weekend.
Wait, say that again.
I'll take it.
150K this weekend. Let's double up, baby.
Joke.
I want 200 or nothing. Take it or leave it.
All right, okay. Listen, you think I'm gonna be mad if it goes 200K?
You know, it's funny. Some people would be mad. That's for sure.
That's because they be shorting. They be shorting the whole way up. That's why.
And they be showing and they be left behind, which I'm trying not to get caught with. Which technically I'm not, but I'm waiting for
Listen,
that juicy number, man.
one,
Yeah,
one of
yeah. Sorry,
uh,
go ahead. No, go ahead.
no,
Yeah.
I was saying one of my guys. He last cycle, he was bearish all the way up to like 69K, and then he went long. It was
Oh
crazy.
no. Whew.
Yeah, it was nasty. Every
Okay.
time he was like, "Yeah, the shit's bearish," and like, you get any type of dump, and he's euphoric, and then he hits 69K. He's like, "You know what? Nah, I changed my mind a bullet," and then he just
Oh no, man. It's
absolutely.
like this morning. What do we say? Somebody shorting from 30K. Oh shit, man.
There's always
I
someone.
Where's that guy? Can you ask him what he feels today?
Which guy? Oh, yo, he's the same. He's the same as he was. Do you know what? He's not as do you know what? I think he was just a hater, man. He got burned in some in certain crypto projects, and I think after that he had a bit of a vendetta against crypto. He still trades it. He still actively trades it, but it's just that if it goes down, he's always going to be happy to watch it burn. He's one of those guys. So, like, even whenever like we get a big dump, like he'll just post a shitload of bear emojis into the group chat. They'll be like,
Wow.
"Yeah, we're going lower."
So I was checking last week's weekend trap, guys, when we kind of put our low in
Mhm.
for the trap shorts,
Mhm.
and it was about 12 UTC time. That was last weekend, so we're at a couple hours past that here, but
You said 12 is when you tracked the shorts last time, yeah.
yeah, pretty much. That was about the low there, Joseph. Yeah, about the low there when they trapped those shorts, and so we're a little bit past that from last weekend, but I mean we're down in this bottom range. This this could be it. This could be it.
Mhm.
You know.
So I just woke up and jumped on, and just to save me some time from going back and watching recordings. Did D say anything about the shorts being trapped already, or no?
Jeez, man, we're in the same weekend trap as last week. God.
He said potentially he would like that to go deeper for a
He
stop and
wants
go.
it to go deeper. Oh, okay.
He would prefer it, but he said he's not mad at it if this is what we do now, because if you look
Yeah, I
at
mean at this point we might as well go deeper, truthfully. But he did say the longs are trapped, right? Like the longs are trapped and the shorts are sort of trapped. But he thinks
So-
we're gonna get a bigger trapment for the shorts.
Well, he would have preferred it, but I think the reason why he's not mad at it is because if you look at the way the longs are trapped and the way the shorts are trapped, it's pretty similar. Like it's kind of just shallow. It's double tops and double bottoms. It's not like a deep like retrace with a deviation. Like it's more just two pin bars, like pretty equal levels, and then it just retraces from there. So it's possible that this is the trap shorts as well as the trap long.
There's a 500 Bitcoin buy order, like right at 1,700. I mean 117,000.
500 Bitcoin?
Yes.
So you think we'll
Hey, less than 1,000, right?
Yeah, it's 500. Well, it's 495. At 117.05. And there's a lot of liquidity at 116,385.
Okay. Yeah, I'm interested to see how it plays out. Thanks, Joe. Thank you, Kelvin. Let me make some coffee and I'll be right back.
Yeah, I'm gonna get myself some coffee again. Oh my god.
During this market, y'all can't take the eyes off the screen, man. Not even for coffee.
Now, because both sides make sense. Like the 800 on the 15 is just right below us, but at the same time, this looks like it wants to fulfill that W. It's keeping its range, and there's two wicks. All the alts are producing wicks at this range, and I'm like, oh my god. The games.
There's 1,000 Bitcoin was just transferred to Galaxy Digital.
Galaxy Digital again. That's gonna be selling.
if he's selling all that and buying altcoins.
Oh, here we go. I think we got our answer.
Yeah.
For now. Let's see if it breaks it. We're right on the line. 58 seconds. And we're keeping it. Oh my god.
Oh, there's a bounce. Yeah, yeah.
Let's go, Bitcoin. I see you.
Cheeky bounce, cheeky bounce.
I see you. I see you, baby. Shaking that ass. That
Ain't
ass.
that shit in years.
Yeah, dude. That
Dang,
was
that's
anthem.
that's crazy. They pinned us right in the psychological low and high. That's crazy.
If you want to see something bullish, you want look at SWI. 2 huge stopping volume candles on the 5.
Oh,
And it wants to push, but like Bitcoin's trying to push down.
we might just get below that level. We got 5 seconds left. I mean, it's nope. Oh my god.
Wow. Right on the line. Let's see. Yep.
Oh,
we got
these
it.
guys.
You cannot make this up. This is some ridiculous price action.
Hilarious.
No, I think it's just because all of us wants to get that precise bottom. You know, we just want to maximize our weekend trap because it can be a bore. Remember last Sunday? Oh my God, that was a
Ugh.
long climb. That was a long climb. That was a 14, 16-hour climb just to get out of that trap. Phew.
Yeah, this makes me wonder now if we're gonna go for equal lows on ETH, or if this is enough for a potential W bottom out. So you get a low and a higher low, or if we're gonna go for like an equal low version of it. We might be okay. Oh, but the candle started green. That's never a good
Our
idea.
bigger problem right now, brother, is check out the volume on Bitcoin from
did you say?
when Trump started talking, and then right now, the volume is waning. So
They just turned the tap off, yeah.
yeah, it's already 4 p.m. Market's about to close. I think that's it. That was our trap shorts. So
Well, if those are our trap shorts, then we should probably just float up from here. All right. So
yeah, but it's gonna be one of those Bitcoin confusing candles, and then starts to move.
yeah.
Yeah, the problem that I see right now with those 2 green candles is that it couldn't not even touch the top of that consolidation that we have in the 50 minutes.
There we
So
go.
that
We
could
just
be
lost. Oh my God, I can't believe what Bitcoin's doing right now. I am not getting in until I see at least one engulfing candle on the 5-minute. I'll be patient.
I jump in and I close my lawn right away. After we close, in 3 minutes we close under the 50. I close my position.
That's good. Well, we'll just wait. Oh, it's a waiting game. I'm gonna get some coffee. I'll be back in a few minutes, guys.
Also, guys, you have to be careful. We just closed the last 4-hour candle, so this could be this could move down still.
Okay, looks like I'm gonna be up until morning. I need a vote. What my breakfast should be: pancakes and bacon, or some risotto and eggs.
Risotto and eggs sound good.
Risotto and egg. Do
Yes,
Take the
that.
sir.
carbs, bro.
Yeah,
Take the
I just got some
carbs.
fresh mushrooms, man. So I got this supplier. His farm is by the mountainside. He got all these like different mushrooms, like wild mushrooms. I buy a bunch from him every week.
Did they make you see colors?
Nah, But he has a batch.
Oh,
He
that's
has
no
a batch
fun.
once in a while that he gives me a little. Yeah. You know,
When he's
when
a
I'm bored.
mushroom farmer, he's a mushroom farmer. If you know what I mean.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. When I see him, he's the most colorful person on the farm.
There you go.
Yeah, dude. Yeah, he's a good guy. He's pretty good. Like he makes pretty good buck because all the restaurants buy the mushrooms from him. But there are times like I at least once a month or once every 3 months he goes like, "Hey yo, come over." I got a special batch.
Come on, Biddy. Hold this thing.
Come over. I got a ticket to Disney World in my pocket.
Yeah, dude, for sure, man. Like shrooms, if you know how to dose it properly, they're fun, dude. Especially on a Sunday when you got nothing to do.
Yeah, taking
But
some tomorrow, actually.
Hmm?
Taking some tomorrow, actually.
Micro
Oh,
dose.
nice, nice.
Yeah, gonna play disc golf tomorrow.
Have you ever lemon tech where you grind it up and then you put it with lemon and lime juice? Let it
Oh,
sit
what?
for like 30 minutes.
Yeah,
Take
here
shots
what we
with it.
do is we turn it into mud and just mix it with honey and yeah, honey and orange juice.
Yeah, that rocks you.
That's the
honey.
next big
Yeah.
frontier. Creating
Man, imagine
shrooms.
doing that and watching charts. I'd lose my mind.
No, it's
That'd
pretty
be
fun,
too
dude.
much.
I've done it before. It's as long as it's not a weekday trade. I mean, right now we're in a run, so no shroomies for me, man. If we weren't in a run, if we were one of those boring, like remember January, like February? Oh my God, February to March. Oh, yeah, I don't mind.
I got to be outdoors and doing stuff, man. I can't do that and just like sit
Oh,
around.
that's the best when you're hiking, right? Oh,
Yeah, no, I gotta
dude,
be outdoors, man.
yes,
Like
that's
doing
the best.
stuff. Like, nah, dude,
That's
I
the
don't sit
best.
around and do that crap.
I thought
There's
you
a
were
town
supposed to
in
hide all the
Mexico.
kitchen knives.
There's a town in Mexico called San Jose del Pacifico, and they grow it in the forest naturally. And you go deep into the mountains, and it's like maybe 8 inhabitants that live there. 800, sorry. You, you give them some pesos, and they give you a banana leaf full of hongos. Oh, it's the best time of your life. Deep in the mountains, sunset, sunrise. You can see the Pacific Ocean from. Oh, it's
Ah,
guys
that's the
like
best, bro.
take a
Yeah,
trip there, like literally and physically.
I'm definitely gonna be doing that
On my way there as soon
when
as
it's
this is
profit
over.
in October. October and November, I'm definitely gonna do that. Go on a surf trip. Uh, take a break. It's been a
Y'all
long
have
year.
good surfing in Siargao.
Yeah, dude. For
Yeah, I
real,
was
man.
over there. I went to like three different places in the Philippines, and that was one of my favorites.
Yeah, Siargao's it. Like a lot of people don't know, but like the surfing culture in the Philippines is pretty big. It's really part of our life. We surf, we
Uh,
skimboard, we longboard, we do everything.
Are the
dude.
locals territorial like everywhere else?
No, no, no. No, it's not like that National Geographic territorial. You just got to respect the land. When you visit each of the villages, you always say hi to the Datu. Datu is the guy who takes care of the area. He's usually a very rich guy. So they're very civilized. So you just come over, bring him some food, tell him like you want to explore, you want to go to the beach, always
The
pick up after
Datu,
yourself.
is he an entity or is he a real person, like physical,
Real
third
person.
dimensional?
Real person, real person.
Is he an entity?
You never know.
Straight
You
spirit,
take
bro.
enough shrooms, he can be.
See what I mean?
You
But
guys
yeah,
got
yeah, he's a
that. You
real
got that
person.
old lady in the North Mountains that does tattooing, like
One of my
hitting
part of my back is
heretics.
done by her. Yeah, part of my back is
Seriously.
done. Yeah.
Oh, she's a boss, man. I saw videos on social where like she's grabbing the junk of dudes and smiling. She's like 100 years old or something.
Yeah.
It's
The
so
thing is, when
so funny.
she starts tattoo, you cannot tell her what to make. She will talk to you, look at you, and she will tell you what you deserve as a tattoo.
Oh, I'd love to see
Oh,
what she
that's
drew on
dope.
you, Ghost.
Huh?
What did she draw on you?
Oh, it was a bird and a frog. Hunter
Damn,
and
you
prey.
got actual animals. I hear that people only get 3 dots. That's pretty
Oh,
good that you
yeah,
got
yeah.
more than 3 dots.
Oh, that's when she's tired. You have to time it. You have to time it when she's in a good mood, man.
And how do you get there? You got to take that zip line and do like
No,
the
no, no.
adventurous
You don't have
trek.
to take a zip. So we have one of the 7 wonders of the world is the rice terraces in Banana. Like people have no idea how it was made. The entire mountainside are just rice terraces, right? So you go to Baguio City. It's like the summer capital of our country. Because in the summer everybody goes there because it's cold. And then from there you take another ride just to the side where the rice is, and you just hike down to where she is. The
How
hike
long does
down
that
is
take
fun.
from like Manila?
From Manila to Baguio, it's about 4 hours because you have to go all the way up to the mountains. The bus takes you there, but the bus is really cool because the seats are like business class seats, and you got your own TV and everything. And then that's for like $15. You can get there, and then from Baguio to the Cordilleras, maybe another 2 to 3. But it's the trip is so fun, dude. Like it's not a hassle.
Yeah, I did it in Vietnam. I went up to
Do
the
all the
mountains and
Americans get?
I went to the loop.
Sorry. Do all the Americans get sick when they go there, guys, or Mexico kind of scenario?
It depends on what you eat, bro. Like
Yeah, you should eat onion and garlic to get accumulated with the soil and stuff. But yeah, I mean, I don't know. Yeah, I got a little bit sick sometimes when I was in Cebu, but that not very common. Your body's got to adjust.
It's easy to find eggs and stuff like that.
dude.
Oh yeah, yeah. It's like Asia is so much more advanced than America. It's so funny that like people come to like Bangkok and they can't believe the amount of materialism in the malls. It's like a whole nother planet, you know. You go to Manila, you go to like Makati and
Yeah,
BGC and all these
BGC,
areas. It is so built up. Like I know so many foreigners that live there and they don't even want to leave. They're like it is just such a good quality of life.
What's my
And I
best way
love the
there? Do I have to
Philippines.
do I have to make a stopover in Europe somewhere or
Where are you flying from? Which
China?
airport?
I'm on the east coast of the U.S., so
I would say Singapore would be a good
go to
intermediate,
Singapore.
and then
Yeah.
you can go see the Singapore Changi
LA,
Airport. You could
Singapore,
spend like 8-10 hours there.
So first
LA,
Singapore and then
Singapore, Manila. It
Singapore.
Yeah.
depends on what experience you want. If you want the city life, I mean, like there's
No, I want to
Manila.
go to I want to go out there, bro. I want to go out to nature,
Oh,
bro.
if you want to go out there, man, like it's Palawan, Boracay, Baguio,
Yeah,
Cebu.
he's right for sure.
Yeah,
Palawan
dude.
is, oh my God, bro. You want to see some crystal blue waters that look like
That's it.
Gatorade
That's
and
all I
like,
want, brother. That's all I
yeah, go
want.
to Palawan, go to
I'm gonna
Coron,
kiss
and go
that water
to
when I
El
get there, brother.
Nido.
Let me tell you.
And Coron and
Go
El
to
Nido, man. Coron
yeah.
and El Nido have been voted like each of them have been voted
Bitcoin might
times
bounce
each.
out of the double bottom, maybe.
I'm waiting for it. I've been waiting for that bounce.
Shit, we're running out of air here. I feel like we're like scuba diving at the
Maybe
sharks down here.
yeah, dead cat.
No, I think we're gonna hit D-Block's target. I mean, if that's his target, that's the target, bro. Right here. Oh, we're here.
No, we hit it.
Okay, we're here. All right, let's see.
But yeah, when you get to
3 months, man. I'm gonna go for 3
like
months.
Manila, you could take like a private, or not a private, you could take like a plane over to Puerto Princesa, and then there they have like caves that you could see, and like, yeah, it's
Bro,
cool,
like
man. Like it's so
the
nice.
water
Like
is
it's so
50
worth
feet
it.
deep, and you can still see the bottom. That's how clear the water is.
It's the longest cave in the world, right? Like with water, underground
It's
river or
also
something they call it.
voted best scuba spot in the world, Anilao, and then the best beaches in the world are in El Nido and Coron.
El Nido.
Yeah.
Yeah,
Yeah,
El
I
Nido.
definitely
That's like the
think that
nest.
that was the best beach I've ever seen in my life.
Does that name have a
So,
translation, Ghost? El Nido.
yeah, because we started as a Spanish colony like 300 years ago. Spanish came here, spread their
The
seed.
colonizers.
Yeah, so all of us had has like Spanish last names.
Even in Tagalog, you guys have similar words too. I noticed.
Yeah, we do.
I noticed
Your
my
words
last name
are
is big in the
similar.
Philippines.
Yeah, yeah.
Mhm.
We still use like lunes, miércoles, like the days and the months we use in Spanish.
Yeah, I may not be coming back from that place.
Yeah, dude.
Are you
Trust me.
single? Do you have a girl?
I have a girl, but not married yet.
How about the other guy? Are you single? If you go to the
Yeah,
Philippines and you're
I'm
single,
single,
bro,
man.
you're gonna have
Oh,
the
you
time
think
of
you're
your
gonna
life.
leave, bro?
Oh, good luck. They're going to. Oh, I just want you to see it for yourself. Like I don't even want to tell you.
I've been
Just go
around
to
the
the
world.
Philippines.
I've been I was a flight attendant for 30 years internationally. I gave it up about a year and a half ago,
Oh, there you go.
but yeah, I never made it to the Philippines. I wanted to save it because I didn't want to do it for like a week or two. I know I'm gonna be there 2-3 months.
Yeah, your visa allows that too. They're really friendly with U.S. passport.
I can't wait.
Well, whenever you swing over there, let me know. I'm not far. I'm in Thailand, so I want to make my
For
way back.
sure.
I gotta go scuba diving somewhere. I went scuba diving with thresher sharks in the Malapascua Islands, and oh my god, these sharks are so damn majestic. They like have these long tails, and in order
Yep.
to stun their prey, they hit them with the tail, like just a straight whip. And I saw this
Mhm.
underwater; it was insane. And they just swim in these circles, and they come up to like a 15-meter basin, and they use the little fish to act as like a car wash. They call it, right? So it's like these
Yep.
thresher sharks that are swimming in a circle, and they do this every day. And the little fish are eating all the bacteria off of them. So we're like
Mm-hmm.
15, 20 meters deep, and we're just witnessing this, right? Like as scuba divers, and these sharks just don't even care that we're there. It was one of the coolest experiences of my life. Never done
You
anything
should
like that.
also try going to Mall Boal, and you'll have
I've been there.
the
Whale shark.
sardine tornadoes.
Yeah, I
Did
did
you
that
try?
too. Yeah, I did
Yeah,
that
the
too. I got
sardine
a bunch of
tornadoes. Yeah.
videos.
So like
Bro, that was crazy. The drop
crazy,
off,
right?
like, it's like in a scuba diving setting, it's like you normally have a floor, right? In
Yeah.
this setting, it was like a cliff, you know?
Yeah.
So it was just like
It goes.
darkness. And like it
Yeah, it
fell
goes
over the
forward
cliff
and
and you
then
didn't know
down.
what the hell was down there. It was actually quite scary more than
Yeah.
anything.
And you see the sardines, they suddenly come up into this like tornado, and you're right in the middle. It's an
Mm.
experience, bro.
Yeah, I posted all that on my Instagram under the Philippines story highlight. And I had quite a few people that really enjoyed the scuba diving content that I did. But I would say like the whale sharks in Oslo was kind of sad to see, you know. I
It
know
was
there's
very sad.
better places
Very
to
sad.
see them. Yeah, because
Yeah.
bro, like they're getting fed by these fishermen, and these fishermen are obviously making a living, you know. But it's like all these people show up at like 4 in the morning, and then like when you're underwater as a diver, you're watching all these like people in like yellow and orange life jackets above you, and they're like trying to get the Instagram picture, and these big ass whale sharks are just coming out of nowhere, right? And it's like they're almost like losing what's the I don't know the word. I'm sure you could get
The
me.
sad part there is what you're seeing is not the adult ones. Those are the juvenile ones. Those are the
Mm.
ones that are supposed to migrate. That's why a lot
Yeah,
of us.
they messed with the
I'm really
migration. Yeah, that's
disagree,
what I meant.
and we
Mm.
really don't agree with it because what happens now is the juvenile ones who's supposed to mate in the migration pattern, they don't get to mate because what happens is they know that they get all their food there, so they stay there.
Yeah, that's not
And
right
it's pissing
because
off a lot of
that
people.
messes with the underwater ecosystem big time, you know.
Yeah, exactly, exactly. Instead of
I
eating
was
all the
watching I was
krill.
watching a documentary if you guys want to watch. It's called Chasing Corals on Netflix. It's really fascinating to see how the coral reef affects everything. Chasing
Yeah,
Corals
coral
is the name
reef
of it.
actually invites when you start breed. So in the Philippines, we have specialists that actually breed reefs, and sometimes it takes their entire life to breed it because the coral reef is what invites the right like fish and right ecosystem
Y'all
for the
have like
water.
y'all have like reef nurseries.
Yeah, yeah, yeah.
Yeah.
We do that. because it's the only way. It's the only way to to maintain life. Like fish don't just like if people think like fish are just swimming in the deep blue nothingness. No, no. Most fish, the
Yeah,
more important fish, they're in the
it's an
corals.
ecosystem, man.
Yeah, they're in the corals. Those are the important fish.
Bro, this whole planet that we live on is living and breathing, man.
Yeah, that's why it's important to do coral reef conservation because that
Sure,
can
man.
kill us as humans.
Dude,
We
coral
just
reefs
ignore it.
actually absorb CO2. Like if you can like compute the amount of CO2 that like the Great Barrier Reef takes in, it's so important. It's just hard to explain to people sometimes. Oh wait. Okay, Bitcoin wants to drop. Please, if just make a decision. If you want to drop it. Come on.
DeFi sent you a request, DeFi.
I'll be a quick wick.
Got you, man. I'll accept you. Ghost, how deep you think Sui drops if this breaks this level?
Sui's pissing me off because it produced already 2 stopping volume wicks, and now we're just gonna be licking that area again.
Bitcoin is pushing it down. It has no choice, you know.
I don't know. This we
It
might
has
go
no
now.
choice. It wants to go up, but like, if you
Is
look at the
there
15,
like an
you'll see a
EMA
better picture at the 15.
holding it up
And
or
the 15
something?
just wants to go to the 9. It just wants to go to 800 right now.
What
I think
price
it
is
has
that?
3.68. Most probably by the time it gets there, it's gonna be 3.69.
Yeah, that's dangerously close. Wow. We'll
Mhm.
see. I want to put limit longs. I just don't want to get caught in this, you know.
Yeah, Biddy's playing games right now, so careful, everyone. This is how you get wrecked before you get to your target. I've done this so many times, just so close to my target, in and out of a trade, just because I can't make a decision. Just
Yeah,
wait
just
for
quick
confirmation.
scalps. So far, just quick scalps. Nothing that you
I
can
don't want to
stay
do
in
quick
quick.
scalps, man. That's
Oh yeah.
scary. Unless you're a pro gamer and you got mouse skills, you can click close on like 6 trades in 2 seconds.
I wish. I wish. You know, I wish.
The exchanges have a close all feature that should just
Yeah,
close
they do.
everything.
They do.
I don't know about MEXC, but there's some exchanges where if you set an order, you could just
MXC
move
has
the
a close
stop
all
loss and
feature,
take profit.
but you have to remember, like, not everything moves the same way, right? So sometimes you don't want to really close everything all at the same time.
Sometimes it don't close. You just get. You know, it won't let you. You can, but sometimes it won't let you. I had a problem with that at one exchange I won't name, but I'd have like several longs or shorts and then try to close them all at once. It just had issues with that. So you couldn't go full deacon on that exchange. I will say on situations like this, I'd like to be better and more want to go both ways, right? You know, this is where you go both ways.
The breakdown on Sui. Soul as well. Soul and Sui are chasing for the chasing their 800s. Oh wait. Soul Soul is chasing for the 200. Sorry. That took long enough.
Yeah, Sui is definitely wanting that 800. It's close.
Yeah. Almost there. That's gonna be a really nice bounce. That's a strong bounce. 1 hour 200, 1 hour 200 EMA. It's a solid bounce. Then Soul is now about to hit the 800 on the 5-minute as well.
If Sui comes back up to like 3.760, I think it should be okay. Just a liquidity sweep. It just shows you the power of this community, you know, of the Sui narrative, the ecosystem. If this
It's
coin
so
stuck, bro, it would tank like at
so
this
strong.
level.
Yeah, Dbloc and Walrus. If I'm not pronouncing that right, excuse me.
Are those meme coins?
No. Yeah, losing my ass 1 month. I think it was March. Yeah, that's how I got into Sui. So you know, crash equals opportunity. So yeah.
I just picked up some more at 3.72. Let's see if this bag holds. Ghost, you said it's a 1 hour 200 EMA.
Sorry for what are we talking about? Still Sui?
Yeah, for Sui, because I want to put on my chart.
So the 200 EMA on the 1 hour, check it. You got 30 minutes, but we're already there, and that's probably going to produce a wick. 3.73 on the 1 hour, and then the 800 on the 15 is 3.68. Oh well, 3.69. You got to round it up because that thing's moving up. Yeah, so that's gonna be the range. But on the 1 hour, you can see what it's about to do. It's gonna like kind of peak underneath there. Who knows? Look at Bitcoin. Bitcoin's like taking its sweet time. Boom! There you go. There's a drop. ETH hitting for 3,400.
Oh, come on.
Boss man say something about 16.5. I know some of y'all said that earlier.
Everything's dumping. Let's go.
Look at dominance ripping up.
It's interesting to see that with dominance moving up a little bit and Bitcoin dropping, a lot of alts are holding.
Which alts? Mostly all alts are dumping too.
I mean, I'm looking at like Mog. I'm about to pull up Doge. Let me see what Doge looks like. But Mog is just like a statue, bro, and not affecting it. Unless my chart's frozen. Hold up.
That's what I said. They getting slapped around a little bit.
Oh yeah, no, it's moving.
Yeah,
My
you're
chart was
I'll
my
say
chart was frozen. Jesus, bro.
man, these triggers getting
I was trying to
waxed.
figure out which alts you're looking at. I was like, which ones are hold?
Nah, dude, Mog was just sitting there. And I'm like, look, and I'm like, why isn't it dropping? That's funny. Yeah, I keep getting this message. Chart delayed. Please refresh.
Look, man.
Servers are loaded, I guess.
Is this it? Is this the bounce?
Ooh,
Whoa.
I'd have been just back to 117.1, close to that, but oh
There's
Lord.
snapback.
okay. Yeah, it
Yeah,
was.
my heart is racing right now. I cannot believe this drop. Oh
All right.
God.
Yeah, we're getting some volume going on here on the 5 minute on Biddy.
There is one alt that's holding pretty well. It's XRP. It's trying to hold. And I guess ETH's not dropping as hard. Not yet, at least.
Bitcoin dominance coming down a little bit.
Gotta make your heart flutter a little bit.
I'm gonna take a swing here at Bitcoins. I don't know. I kind of like it right here.
I'm doing the same thing about the long BTC.
Yeah, I had a line here. I don't remember where this line came from, but I did have a line that it just wicked right off. But I don't know.
Happens like that sometimes. You don't know how the hell it got there, but it's there. And you're like, okay.
It might have been a 200-day EMA. Sometimes I put those on the chart when we're up top as a potential support. But I can't remember putting it there. But I definitely put it there. And it literally wicked right on it.
You had marked it in your comatose state of mind like 3 days ago. You can't remember.
And we still got 20 minutes for CME too. So I mean, we could make another low, trap shorts even lower.
See if it goes right to D-Block's line there, that green line, where his bull flag ends, and then reverses. Because he's got the power like that.
You know he does. And then and you're like, why didn't I just wait? Right?
How do you guys feel about target 2 being hit?
But that was nice.
Come on, Betty. Give me that pop.
But reclaim 117.1. What, get back in no higher than 118, range from 118 to 117.1 in the weekend? Beer math says. Try to go after that vector gap at the very top, maybe between the weekend if we get over 118.
Yeah, I would think so. Yeah. If we got over 118, yeah. Get back into that daily open.
Yeah, so if we get over 118 and looks good.
Yeah. Why not? I would think so. Shoot. We'll be right there.
I don't know.
At least half of it. Take half of it, you know?
Yeah. Because I had 117.1 and 118 marked, and I can't remember how the hell I marked it. I don't remember when I marked it this week or last week, but it's helped me do the zigzag trading today when we got down there to those levels. Some hot shit right there.
Here we go. Up, go. Get back in.
Oh, baby, let's go.
Yeah, I just swipe out that long down here. That 5 minute the green vector candle is for a little. The body's on the bottom side of the wick.
Yeah.
Honestly, I had the line there, and then I started seeing some other alts react. So I was like, I'm gonna take a swing at it.
Good job.
Looks like the alts are making a V recovery on the 1 minute. It's a good sign.
See if we can get back above the psychological low from or from last week or whatever that we generated.
This could be the low wick of all the 4-hour candles on the alts right now if this plays out.
Yeah, I pulled a long as well. I put longs on Sol.
Same.
Bitcoin.
Yeah, I sniped more on Sui.
Yeah,
Hopefully it
same.
holds. I have a really tight stop loss.
All right, looks good. The charts look
Oh,
good. The charts look
Mic check. Mic check.
Yo,
good. Charts look good.
Yeah. You guys couldn't hear me before.
No.
No, we hear you now though.
Oh, all right. Well, yeah, we got another stopping volume on the 15. Even though the first one invalidated, we got another one. I kind of like the red ones. I was kind of hoping that it would stay red. Because that means that the market maker has taken long positions and it's probably less likely to go fill it at the bottom, you know? And then the green ones at the top, I feel like are better. Like, so I like the red stopping volume candles at the bottom and the green stopping volume candles at the top. But I mean, I don't know how much weight that bears on the strategy itself, whether it's red or green. I just have a feeling that kind of gives it that little extra kick.
But the green is the high buying pressure, though, right? Or higher.
Yeah, well, it's like, okay, so the color of the candle is gonna be green because it closed higher than where it opened. That's what determines the color, right? But if you see, and so the green one, that just means that there's 200% the tick volume of the previous 10 candles.
Yeah.
So it means that market maker is matching orders. So if he's matching orders, then like some of those could be stop losses, some of them could be liquidations, you know, whatever. But if people are trying to go long on those candles, then he has to go short if there's not enough people that are willing to go the opposite way. You know what I mean?
Sounds a little complicated, but yeah.
No, so like if there's not enough people, so say there's like for every short, they try to keep it balanced as much as possible. So for every short, ideally they want there to be a long so that the person that's losing money pays the person that's making money, right? And that's also what the funding rate is for. It's supposed to sort of keep the books in check, like, you know, so they sort of bribe you with the funding rate to go the opposite direction when there's not enough traders trading in that direction. So they say like, hey, we need to balance these out a bit. So if you go short here, there's nobody going short, and we need more people to go short to keep it balanced. So if you go short, we'll pay you money, right? And if there's too many people long, like, you know, they sort of take the money from the people that are long. If there's too many people going long, right? But anyway, funding rate aside, what I'm trying to say is that if there's 10 people going long and there's 9 people going short. Well, there's an imbalance of one trader, right? So the market maker has to take over that one position that has gone against that person. You know what I mean? They sort of have to like fill in the gaps. or like let's say like they want it to be like 1-to-1. So let's say there's 100 traders that are going long and 100 traders that are going, or 90 traders that are going short. Well, they're going to try to bribe you, the shorters, with the funding rate
Ain't
to
making
like
shit
sort of
complicated, bro.
what?
I need AI to have a summary.
Yeah, bro. Yeah, it's just. I mean,
They're gonna try. They're gonna try to
yeah.
bribe the shorters to go short, so that then maybe they get 98 people going short. Then the other two like either get stopped out or get liquidated. The market maker takes over their positions. So that's
I
just
got
an
90.
analogy. Obviously, there's way more traders than that, but the point of it is that if there's a bunch of people that are trying to that get liquidated or stopped out, the market maker has to take on their positions. So with a red candle down, which the candle, if it's red, it just means that it closed lower than, where it opened. And the green, it just means that it closed higher than where it opened. But the color of the vector candle, the red one, that's 200% the tick volume of the previous 10 candles, meaning a lot of transactions happened within that candle. So a lot of those transactions, if it's red and it's a stopping volume candle, a lot of those transactions could have been people getting stopped out or getting liquidated on the long side. And if there's not enough traders going short at that time, the market maker has to take those extra positions that aren't accounted for. So that's the market maker taking a long position.
All
So
right,
if the market maker's taking a long position, he has more incentive to go up rather than down.
So this 15 green vector candle that we just put in, the stopping volume candle, you would much have, you're saying on your end, this is your opinion, that you would rather maybe have seen that red than green?
Yeah. My personal,
Even though we got very little
thesis
body,
is-
mostly wick, which is
yeah.
as being a clear stopping volume candle right now.
Yeah, I mean it's still a stopping volume candle, no matter what color it is. But me personally, and I don't think I've ever heard Dbloc talk about this. This is just sort of my own theory, my own thesis.
Oh,
It's
yeah.
that if it's red, that
Yeah.
means that there's a good probability that the market maker is long from that point. You know what I mean? Is more heavily long.
I
So
got what
for
you're saying.
his longs to pay off, he wants to go back up to the previous red vector candles that were left behind in the range to the left. And that's where he takes profit on the longs that he just took from somebody else that got stopped out or liquidated. Because when someone gets
So would you take a trade or not take a trade just solely based off of that?
yes, well, if I personally think like it would give me more credibility to see a red vector candle at the bottom of a trend, a red stopping volume candle at the bottom of the trend or a bottom of the range would give me more confidence. But it doesn't mean that I would not take a trade if it was green.
Yeah, got you.
All I know
Because
is
the green, if the green could be, it was red, right? Just real quick, it was red, and then it turned green. But it turned green because it closed higher than where it opened. So that could be just indicative of a bunch of extra buy pressure coming in. Not necessarily the market maker is not long and that market maker is short, but it just means that more buying pressure came in after market maker got involved. So it closed higher, so it ended up turning green. Like I hope that makes sense. But yeah, sorry for the long-winded explanation, but yeah, go ahead, CryptoBic.
no, nothing.
I got 99 problems, but a short ain't one.
Let's go.
Yeah.
Alts are getting close to flipping the 4-hour candle bullish now. It's a really good sign.
Come on. Without tipping.
We're gonna come down a little bit.
Sorry if you can hear the game, but I'm playing
another
with
week.
watching my stream, by the way.
Nah, you good, bro. We can't hear it. What you playing though?
Oh, good. It's a game called Planetary Annihilation.
Jesus,
Oh,
Rick.
Like an RTS game. Kind of like playing Age of Empires, but with planets.
That's an OG.
That's a
Did
destruction.
Dbloc already draw his?
Last
Did
mention
Dbloc
it.
draw his box yet? Not yet.
Rick, if you want some absolute crack of a game, yeah, play Bilateral. That game is
What's it called?
It's addictive. Balatro. It's a card game. It's a card game roguelike. It's basically just based off poker. It's poker but with a twist. So it's a lot of fun.
Interesting. Cool.
Is it like Rummy?
Yeah, 4 minutes to see me close.
It's like basically you got each blind, like you've got to hit the required like score. Basically like, and then obviously the different hands give you different amounts that of a score, but you get like these jokers that are modifiers and they modify like your your scores and the gameplay.
Okay. Gotcha.
That.
Yeah.
There's a lot to it. It's very fun.
I'll look into it.
Yeah.
And this is a card game, right, Joe? So you're talking about?
Yeah, it's a card game. It doesn't require much as well.
And,
It's
and what's it called again?
Balatro, Balatro.
Blatro. Okay.
Yeah.
It's like Texas Hold'em, but you get like combos. It's apparently it's like a really addicting game. Yeah, it looks good.
Are you saying bilateral is in like bilateral?
No, BAL. BAL.
BALATRO.
Oh, bilateral. Okay.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah.
Speaking of
If
Texas
you have-
Hold'em, you guys want to play a tournament? We could probably set that up online. For this
That'd be pretty dope.
Discord community. I
Yo,
love Texas Hold'em.
Yo, you can do it. You
It
can
is
do it right in Discord. Oh, actually, you can't because Dbloc disabled the placer, so you can't start.
It is
an
good in
activity.
crypto winter when there's like when it's just like month after month of like really grindy action.
I have to find some stuff to
These
do.
kind of things. It is fun to do that kind of stuff. Yeah.
You want to play a fun game? Let's play Secret Hitler.
What?
Secret.
Yeah, Secret
What
Hitler.
is that?
So the objective. So there's two sides. There's two teams. You got the allies, and you got, of course, you got the Axis, right? And the job of the Axis is to hide whoever Hitler is in the group. and the job of the allies is to figure out who Hitler is in the group. Dude, play it. It is one of the most fun drinking games I've ever played. It's a board game, but it's really good when you're drinking with your friends. You start blaming each other, like, why did you do that? Why did you take him out?
I've never heard of Secret Hitler in my life, but that sounds.
Me neither. Yeah, me neither.
Oh, bro, check it.
Ghost made it up right on the fly.
I'm saying.
Super
I thought it was
fun.
just
It's
Matthew.
super fun.
All right, Secret
It's
Hitler.
super
Let's...
fun.
I think
Secret
the more like generational space there is from World War II, World War One, like the more comfortable people will be, like, you know, making content and all media about, like, you know, the dictators and the atrocities of the past, like how we see. Okay, let's see, Genghis Khan. Like there was probably a time where people hated it was shameful to talk about him or whatever.
Oh, for
But
sure.
because there's that removal, like you've distanced yourself from the events, like it's not as, I guess, offensive or whatever. But yeah, man, it's even today, yeah, like it's almost like kind of taboo still.
Listen, I've
Or
seen
you
a.
could just be Kanye West.
Well, that's a whole other thing.
Oh,
But I've
yeah,
seen
he's
a.
crazy, man.
create a song about it.
He
Have
is
you seen
wild,
have you seen
man.
the
I don't know what
Hitler
the
dating sim? And that's
No,
Yeah, it's a Hitler dating game. I can't remember what it's called. Let me see if I can find it.
that is so. Yeah, that's wild.
Although maybe we shouldn't talk about this so much because it's probably absolutely cratering Dbloc algorithm. Like,
Oh god, yeah.
I'll just type it into. Okay, there's a
To all the
bunch of.
viewers on YouTube. Sorry if this offends you.
Yeah.
Okay, if you just
I
go into
apologize.
Steam and type his
It is
name in, you'll see a bunch of games that I'm not going to say out loud. But yeah, there's a bunch of stuff there.
I think
Yeah.
Sammy just goes.
I think South Park was like one of the pioneers in pushing the like being edgy and like saying things that are like extremely offensive and that kind of thing.
Dude, South Park
South
and
Park.
Beavis and Butthead, Ren and
Yeah.
Stimpy.
Yeah.
Yeah, just on the edge. Just
And the
right
stuff,
on the edge.
stuff with Saddam, basically, right? That was the stuff in the 90s and the 2000s, the Saddam stuff.
Yeah. But I feel like the culture
South
has
Park
shifted again,
movies.
like in recent years. and that I don't know, that kind of
All
humor.
right, let's go, Biddy.
Shifted
It's a nice
gears.
looking candle on the 15.
Let's have a look.
The
Yeah, I
question
think
now
this is a good pivot
does it
point.
want to retest the 800? Does it want to come back and retest? Did we come in too early?
Nah, dude. I think that was
This
it.
is the first touch. This is the first touch. So a successful move
The
up.
biggest right now, dude. Nah, we gotta go.
We're good to go. Let's go up.
It is a vector candle, though.
Man, you
Yeah.
know how hard it's
Retest
been
will
not
be
to
up.
take,
like
not to
before
like,
we even get the answer. It's like, nah, dude.
you know how hard it's been not to cut this XRP position that I'm in? Like, I know that I could have optimized it by, like, you know, shaving off and repositioning and whatnot, but
No, it
dude,
held up pretty well.
I feel
on
like
this
it's gonna
drop right
go,
here.
bro.
It's
That's just
retesting
my
its
opinion.
previous all-time high. It held up really.
Yeah.
I was saying XRP and ETH were like the two strongest alts that held up on that drop.
Yo,
Yeah.
Rick, your position, you're good. You're good on your XRP.
I'm still in
position.
it. Yeah. I've
I
just,
feel
I
like
don't know,
you're gonna do
I've
good.
just been trying to, I've been watching it on the higher time frames to give me that peace of mind rather than the anxiety of the 5 minute or the 50. You know what I mean? It's so makes me anxious. And I bet you
Or
there's
not
probably
to
been a lot of people
retest.
that have closed, and that's fine. Like, it happens. Like, if you, dude, there's nothing wrong with profit. Profit taking's great.
So you guys really feel that we're not supposed to retest the 786? I mean, this 786, this 800 on the 15 on BTC. We're not going to retest it at all before we head up. We're just going to go straight up.
Let me have a look.
It could, yeah. It might not just be a straight line, bro. There could be like, we might have to work for it.
Yeah,
I
it
mean,
could be
if
like a
you look at the
Might have to
weekend
work
trap,
for
you
it.
look at the weekend trap from last week, it's the same thing. Like every time we hit a bottom,
Yeah.
we have to retest the bottom, right?
Yeah. Yeah, that's it. Like, it's,
Not
you
if,
have
not
to,
if it's trapping shorts, and shorts usually get trapped before the CME close, and it just closed.
Check last week. Check last Friday. We did the same exact move. Head on down. Oh, so we trap shorts first.
I think the only
Okay.
thing that might happen is alts might make one more low. Like alts may take it, but I think Bitcoin, that was the low.
This is gonna be a legendary long, the righteous long.
the righteous long.
I ain't closing this long, man, until it proves me otherwise.
You gotta come back and get me. Pick me
Yeah,
up.
I have
Come
this.
back and pick me up.
Yeah, my spidey senses tell me this is gonna be a very, very good long.
Giga long.
Nice, bros.
Hey, that
I
long.
mean, we're not just planning to take profit at the top of the trap. Like,
Nope.
He said nope.
Nope.
It depends on your
But
horizons,
you
man.
can, you can though. But
Depends
you
on
can
your
though, bro.
horizons.
I'm kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm totally kidding. I'm gonna shave a little bit off if we get up a little bit more.
Nope.
let's see if it's regular.
Man said nope.
I'm almost starting to
Going
think that profit taking's harder for me than entering long like positions. Profit taking, man, it does my head in. I'm not good at it.
Yeah, I'm in the same boat, bro. Only because we have so much potential coming up, right? Like we know what to expect
Right.
after all this crap.
Because, dude, it is very, very frustrating when you are in such an amazing position and just this one little retracement or, you know,
That
something
round
that
trip.
caused enough anxiety for you to close it or
Mm-hmm.
cut it short, you know. I was in
Yeah.
XRP longs from like down in the low $2 levels, like 220, 230.
Oh,
And then,
man.
you know, finally the one that I stuck with is like, you know, $2.92 or something. Could have been so
Yeah.
much better.
That's
But
the hard
alright.
part, you know, balancing
is,
not
it's
round
hard.
tripping and balancing,
Yeah.
you know, taking profits and
right.
being able to buy more.
Especially when the profits start getting like really substantial, it's like hard to see it walk back. It's really, really difficult. And it's frustrating.
I agree.
It's
I mean,
really a
'cause-
test of your will and your conviction, really.
I just
Big
made
test.
I made a mistake, but it's kind of a happy mistake. I just realized it. I generally don't degen anything long, but I was just messing around with a couple bucks and I had it on 150 X long, and I wanted to, you know, buy in for 10 grand on the bottom of this last candle or the stopping volume candle there, and yeah, I'm $40,000 in on 150X long. Whoops.
Oh man.
Jesus.
I would be taking profit already on that.
Yeah,
What
yeah.
what I could do with that right now? Shit.
Holy crap, I had no idea. I mean, yeah, obviously it's only maybe a couple $100, but that's it.
Love that. Lap dances for everyone. Let's go.
Good stuff. Good stuff.
Accidental.
Like I'm pretty I'm not like I don't have a giant account or anything, like, or you know, giant size in the market. It's getting better. Like I'm building it. I'm trying to get there, but it's mind blowing to see the total volume traded when you look into your like on the futures. It's like for the last I think 180 days or 90 or whatever the bracket is, it's like $1.25 million of volume. It's like, what? There's no way. That's crazy.
My
It's
last
just how it
month was
racks
like
up when you're using leverage, man.
70
It's
million
crazy.
volume.
Yeah.
It's
How
it's
much?
because they also about 70 million in volume. But see, the thing is they
Dang.
also consider your leverage. So the volume
Yeah.
is not
Oh yeah,
the
they have
amount
to.
of margin
Yeah.
you've been trading. It's the entire
No.
volume of your trade.
Yeah.
So even though you've been trading like $10,000 per trade and that's your margin, but you're trading it at like 50x and 70x, and that's how much it's logging in onto your sheet. All right, we're getting a wick on the 5 minute, guys. Like I need backup. You guys think you guys sure we're not gonna retest this low?
There's
I
nothing
mean,
sure here.
There's
yeah, ain't
no, there's
nothing
nothing
sure
to be
about
too
that,
sure.
but
Yeah.
I mean,
Or
Yeah,
ever. If
nobody's
anything,
sure
really.
about anything, man.
I mean, we're
I
above
think
250 on the 5, so you know.
I think you're right
Let
to
me
be
check
worried.
my crystal ball. One
Time.
second.
Yeah.
Last
This
time,
is why
Maybe
this is
confidence.
why I love this community, man. I just go like, okay, so you guys sure we're not gonna retest this? We don't know,
It's
man.
like a dude. It's like a what do you call it?
There
It's
is
like
a
a
green
brains
vector
trust
there, but
or a
it has the recipe for a long. You know, like the stopping volume, bullish and open. That is a morning star pattern on the 15 minute. You know, so like, well, there was one before those. But
problem is this is what we
I don't
saw
know.
last time, right? But at least this one's closer to the measured move, so it gives us a bit more confidence. And if we do
Well,
hit
this
those
candle,
below, I mean, we're going far lower, surely, right? So
Dude,
probably
and
change
then
the top.
this candle
that
so
line,
far is green, so
Drop.
they might be leaving that vector behind that, but who knows?
This is
What
it.
comes to mind with these Discord channels with crypto, it's like think tank seems to be what comes to mind.
Yeah.
Like it's just like one big collective brain, and we're all like, you know, considering things as
Yeah,
a,
look,
as a
So
look at
Rick,
the
you weren't around for the last guy that was here. Yeah, that guy has who was asking about his XRP position, but like he
Oh my
he's
god.
Oh,
underwater.
that
no,
guy.
no,
Yeah, yeah,
Rick talked to him. Rick talked to him.
yeah.
Oh,
I
Rick, you
talked to
did
him.
talk to him. Yeah, like
Yeah,
it's
yeah.
like you said about the think tank
You
thing,
need
right? There was about 9 different people with 9 different opinions on what you should do. I mean, most
weighing
people would
in.
say cut your position, but there was a lot
Yeah,
of differing viewpoints on it, right? Even Dbloc, when he asked Dbloc, he gave him a different opinion as well.
yeah, yeah.
you can look.
Ultimately, the mouse or the phone.
He ended because I was here for every time he asked, and I was like, man. So he asked
Mm.
like he asked all of us, then he asked Rick, then he asked Dbloc. He ended up doing exactly what he wanted to do, which is open up.
Yeah, which was always going to happen,
Yeah.
right? It was always going to happen.
Hey, you
Like,
guys,
I guess maybe he had an idea in his head, and he was trying to see if there was any better ideas than what he was going to do, and then he ultimately decided, no, I'm just going to stick
sometimes,
with what I was going to do anyway.
What
some
was his idea in the first place? Like,
That's
what kind
okay.
of trade did he take? Was he
I
trying to
don't
go
think
long
there
or was
was
he
an
trying to go
idea.
short?
I'm not sure.
top lasted XRP, like literally at Pico top, like XRP.
Oh my god!
And then
Yeah.
and then he basically
I'm
he was going to cover it with a short basically, and then let it ride down and try and balance out the position. But he was also on like MetaTrader 5, so he had a broker that was like charging him fees and shit. It was rough.
Hey, call me out if I'm ever like, you know, rambling on, you know, just say, yo, can we, you know, And
I
we
remember
should
the
do
way
that with anyone else too. Like if anyone's just going and like really hogging like the time and the focus on what they want to talk about, like
Oh, come on, Clyde.
I guess we'll just have to
Yeah.
we just have
Hey.
to pull them in and say, "Yo, can we?"
Yeah, that's
can
fair.
we
That's
just
fair.
focus on something else? Like,
Dude, I was
Chill out.
trying
Damn,
to
right.
it gets,
K
it
Damn,
can
Rob.
be
is
a
that
bit wild.
directed at me?
No, it was directed at the dude last night that was like,
Bro, dude, Rick, if you
I think it
remember,
took him 50 minutes to ask like what I thought about the direction or something like that.
I kept trying to bring it back to price. I was like, we got price action. We got price action.
Yeah,
Hey,
it's
if you guys want to look at the VPVR, you'll see that the volumes are increasing and we're kind of above the some nodes. We're making some nodes that are going to hopefully take us higher on the 5 minute.
Keep it coming.
Let's have a look.
The righteous
Dominance is
long.
dropping. Yeah, we got a drop in dominance too.
Retest. Volume's dropping on everything right now. Retest.
Okay, VPVR.
you know that was mainly aimed at the dude that was asking for help, Kwai, not at you.
All right.
Yeah,
I
it
believe
just
you.
it was in circles, dude. It was like we told him the same, like pretty much the same thing.
Do you remember
At
that
10
guy?
minutes, and then at 20 minutes, and then at 30 minutes, and then at 40 minutes, and then at 50 minutes, and we just kept going around in
Eh,
circles.
Damn,
was
that
wild.
sounds brutal. Dude, bro, do you remember that guy Vugar from like 2021?
Or vaguely,
That was just
vaguely.
he would just like talk and talk and talk in circles and like had
Mhm.
an accent, kind of spoke broken English, and he was like, "You guys, you don't understand what I'm trying to say to you, but I'm trying
Oh
to say blah
yes,
blah blah."
dude.
And then like
Oh my
somebody would
god.
interrupt him and be like, "Hey, yo, like, are
Mm.
you gonna make a point?" And he's like, "Well, I was just about to get to the point, but
I
then now I have to
I
start
thought.
over because
Oh
I
my
lost my train of
god.
thought."
Yes.
And
What year was
like, dude,
that?
he did
Was
it
that
every day.
2021? What
Yeah,
year was that in?
I think so.
He must take
Yeah,
lessons
dude.
from my
Because
manager. 'Cause my manager
dude,
does
I
the same
almost
thing.
think he was trolling.
Yeah, I mean,
feel like he might have
honestly,
been
but dude,
trolling.
he would get so pissed off and upset that people weren't listening to his like friggin'
Oh.
like he would speak for literally like a half hour straight and
Mm.
not say anything.
Yeah.
Like he would not say anything important. He would just talk in circles and like literally not say anything
Oh.
significant or important or like anything of value.
Yeah.
He would just talk and talk and talk, like just to hear himself talk. And it's like, dude, you're not even making a point. I kind of feel bad. I always gave him. I was like, all right, where are we going?
Yeah.
People
You
can't
try
land
to
the
like
plane, man.
yeah.
You know, they just can't
There is a
land the plane.
point where you've really like where people's patience does wear out eventually. It's like, yo, all right, we get it. Or
I
Just tell
mean, I
whatever.
get
someone,
it.
tell someone
If
to
somebody
land it.
needs to be consoled or like, you know what I mean? Like
It's
they
their
want like,
anxiety. Like they're
Yeah.
anxious
but
about what they're in or
but that other guy, Vugar,
understandable.
he literally he wasn't saying anything of relevance. Like he was just like like he wouldn't ever make a
Do
point. People would be like, "Yo, are you gonna land this
yeah.
plane? Like, are you just gonna keep flying around? Like,
Yeah.
are you
Do you
gonna make a
remember
point?"
in 2021 when that guy what was his name? Was it Kappa or something like that? And he was doing these like hour or more long kind of tutorials or seminars on Wyckoff distribution. What was his name again? That and I think he was like
Napa
Russian or
IO.
something. Napa. Man, that
Yeah,
was wild. That was like I think he
Let-
went for 6 hours once talking about
Let me-
distribution.
Let me
It's
tell you
like,
about
yeah,
that
bro.
Wyckoff.
at least
Let me tell
he
you about that
yeah, he'd
Wyckoff.
be like, "Let me tell
Yeah.
you about the Wyckoff." Yeah,
Let me,
but
What
be like,
guys, I'm going to
and pe-
give you a lesson on Wyckoff or something like that. And it's like,
What-
okay, here
people
we
would
go.
have like
Get
people would have
comfortable.
like questions and stuff, and he'd be like, "Hold on, wait for
Yeah.
your questions until the end,"
Wait
and then
for
he'd
the
talk
end.
for
Wait
another
for
3
the end.
hours.
Yeah.
And then like, but dude, people would sit there and listen to him for hours.
Yeah.
Like you
It's
know,
so
like
funny.
we'd be like, if someone would try to interrupt, we'd be like, "Yo, shut up."
Oh man, static
So,
here.
like,
Oh, there was a dude. I don't know if you remember this, but there was this like older dude. He's probably like, no shame to age, but he was just he had paid because this was in the other channel where you paid to get in. He had paid it, and because I was like kind of teaching some people just the complete basics, like these people were fresh, man, like they were like week one. He thought that I was like some employee of the channel. He was like, I paid and you need to teach me this. And I'm like, what the hell? He's like, oh, dude, I'm not customer support. Like, I'm like, this is a collaboration. This is just a
technical
community."
support.
That's funny.
Yeah,
That's
and he
all funny,
completely
man.
hijacked
That's
the
all
whole
funny.
yeah, he was
Rick
getting
was nice
angry.
about it though. Like he showed him how to set up trading view and everything. He's like, look, here's what I
Oh,
can do for you.
dude.
Was never enough.
Oh man, it was wild, but it was funny.
My
Yeah,
favorite
God
was
bless.
Chemical. She used to make her own Botox at home, remember?
Yo.
Yeah.
Chemical was freaking wild, dude.
Hey.
I love Chemical though. She's great.
Yeah.
She's
Wow,
she's
child.
got a
Always
good heart.
doing
I think.
death-defying stunts.
She's wild. She's a wild child.
Yeah, she was something else. Let me tell you about the
But
work
that's the
of
beauty. That's the beauty of having a group of like hundreds of people. Literally, like there's gonna be variety. It's gonna be a whole
all walks of life,
range of
Rick.
different
Dude, we had
personalities. Yep.
thousands back then, dude.
All
Oh,
walks
dude,
of
it was
life.
crazy. And it was yeah, dude. I like because when I started my channel up, it was complete. I just all of a sudden 7,000 subscribers. That's how hot and frothy the market was at the time. Like there was just people everywhere on YouTube watching streams, and this was during COVID. So, and yeah, wild times. So I feel like we haven't even gotten to that like crazy euphoric like
Not at all.
where
No.
there's a brand new person like every day. You've got like a whole handful of brand new people coming in, and
To be fair, you had a captive audience.
it's warming up. It's definitely warming up. I can see the difference already.
You need people to start taking out mortgages on their home and putting it on 50x leverage.
And calls from your granny.
Or not mortgages, taking out whatever
And those thank
collateral
yous.
on their loan.
And those thank you to
Yeah.
everybody. And thank you to everybody.
Oh man, yeah, dude. When you hear someone crying over the mic because of the life-changing gains they just made, that's have you? I don't know if you've heard that before, but that's pretty amazing.
I've heard
It's kinda
some,
moving.
some guys that
Yeah.
almost I could tell like, man, he's tearing up in the
Yeah,
background.
Low key, he
yeah,
made
right, bro.
low key, he made like $835. And
Well, yeah. I mean,
You'd be amazed.
everyone's
Like
got
what?
their
Like
yeah.
A
how much
paycheck.
money can
Hey, yeah, man, I just made a paycheck.
Maybe it was
Yeah,
eight
for
or
some people that's life changing.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Like,
Yeah,
We get
true,
that, bro.
true.
all I need is like what about 10,000, 12,000, and I'm good. Like I'll
Yeah,
be set.
well, that's cool. I mean, you start modest, right? You start.
Oh hell yeah.
It's a journey.
Yeah, I'll have
Uh,
like I'm not looking to just lie on the beach or anything like that, but it'll help me set up for everything else. And
There
you
you
know what I
go.
mean?
oh
Yep,
yeah.
yep.
That's
Yep.
it's just
Well,
it's all
the
going
way
to
I
invest.
see, yeah, dude. The way I see
Yep.
the rest of this market, at least for me in my personal situation, is like I'm building my powder for the bear. Like really, this
Yep.
is me building up my investment money so that I can position really well for the next bull market, because I could have done this one way better. Like I was there for it, I just didn't really have the capital to like make it something impressive.
we still got
But
the most fun part of
yeah.
the bull is about to crack
Oh
off here, man.
no,
The
I
last 10% is the best part.
definitely. Yeah, I agree. Yeah. So yeah, hang in there. It's gonna be fun.
You guys will.
A bull market is like sex. Feels best just before it ends.
You guys want to hear something depressing?
No.
No.
I
Not
guess.
really. Not right now.
Hit me.
Not right now.
Dude, the vibes are right now. Don't mess it up.
All right.
Yo, by the way, Ghost, that looked like a pretty good bounce, my man.
Wow.
Did you end up pulling the trigger?
I appreciate you asking though.
About what? Sorry, I did not hear
Asking
that.
if he wanted to bring up something depressing.
These
Oh,
odds
okay.
just keep bouncing, man. Look at this. This is good.
Yeah,
Did
there's
it
a good.
did
there's
it
a pretty good
liquidate your
chance that
orders
those
and then reverse? Is that depressing?
No, nothing like that. Something totally different.
Go ahead. I was kidding when I said no, so I don't mind. Go ahead.
Oh, he's teasing it. It's got to happen now.
Yeah, hit
I'll,
it, bro.
I'll be quick. When I first joined the other channel, I was like new to this shit. I had 13,000 XRP at an average price of like 34, 35
Nice,
cents.
man.
Ooh.
Damn.
Yeah.
No, don't say damn. And
No,
I wasn't.
no, you fucked it up, or you screwed it up.
Celsius.
No.
No,
Don't ruin the
I
story.
didn't know
Don't ruin the
about.
story. No problem.
I didn't know about wallets and all that shit, so I just left it on the Uphold exchange, and it all got stolen along with Solana that I had.
Oh hell no.
Dang. It sounded like
Yep.
you pissed it away. You didn't piss it away or nothing. It got stolen from. Man, dang.
Oh,
Yeah, that's
George,
brutal.
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that sucks. Damn.
Yeah.
How
Not
did
only
it
did
get
they take
stolen,
it, but
if
they
you don't
took
mind me asking?
Hella price
that's
too.
a lot of
Jeez.
money. Oof.
You got
I have
They got
no
into the.
idea. I wasn't the only one. A bunch of people had that happen to them on Uphold, and there was some kind of a lawsuit. They ended up sending me like $1,000, some bullshit like that.
Oh,
hell no.
That's an insult.
Jeez. What a yeah.
It's almost more insulting than a theft. It's like, oh yeah, here's your consolation prize.
But we are
George,
not.
George, it's good
Yeah.
to see you.
Good to hear you guys too. Thank you.
You be right, bro. Hang in there.
Great.
Yeah,
No,
there's
Yeah,
always
yeah,
opportunity,
good
man.
to hear from you, George. We've all taken losses. Some of the losses that we've taken, like some of us are bigger than that, and it was by choice. Like that wasn't even your fault. You didn't even have a
Exactly.
choice.
Completely.
Yeah. You didn't yeah. Exactly.
I chose to put my XRP in Celsius.
Like it wasn't even your error. It was somebody else's error.
Yeah,
But
that's
that
what
does
gets
suck.
me.
I'm sorry, man.
Yeah, if I had traded on my own, that's different. But to get it lose it like that,
Exactly.
that's what hurts.
That's the
Exactly.
hard way. That's the hard way.
The importance of self custody, right?
Yeah. Can't lie though. I've got a couple of ETH in a wallet somewhere that can't access anymore because I don't even remember any of it, like credentials, anything, like seed phrase. And every now and then it does it does make you think about it. Like it's sort of like in
Yeah.
a glass. It's in a glass jar that I just can't open.
Yeah. I guess you just got to treat the regret as the same regret anyone has of not buying Bitcoin in 2010 or 11. You know what I mean? It's like, it's just you can't change what happened. You can't go
If you feel
back.
crappy, too, look at the charts, man, and just see how they go up and the right over time. That's all
Yeah,
the
the
opportunity you'll
future.
have in the future too.
That's it.
Yo,
Look to the
there are
future.
plenty of people that regret not buying Bitcoin in 2022, 2023,
Yeah,
2024.
totally. Yeah.
You are
Yeah.
so right, Kwa. Yep.
And not
Yeah.
only do people regret, they project on you and almost like ruin your friendship because they are now resentful of
Oh hell yeah.
of that.
Yeah. Oh, dude. Yeah. That's
I can concur.
That's
wild, man.
That's only going to
This
get
market
worse,
does.
man. That's only going to get worse
Yeah.
over the next few months.
My family
This
literally
market.
thinks I'm a gambler because of Bitcoin.
Yeah. This market will
They're
do
like,
your head in as
I
well.
thought it was like
Anyone's
Amway
it.
or some sort of pyramid scheme or something like that. My mom has always been into that stuff. She told me, son, this is going to be great. They're $2,000
No.
a coin, $2,000 a coin. All you got to do is get a whole coin. And I had no idea what the market was. I had no clue that you could buy partial Bitcoin or nothing. I had no idea. And yeah, here we are.
Isn't it crazy how they
Yeah.
convinced everybody it's all a scam and that to focus on meme coins right before they adopt everything and BlackRock buys up all the Bitcoin?
Yeah, well, when you
Yeah.
tell them that legacy, especially tech, dropped by 60% in some cases, then they have nothing to
Right.
say.
Exactly. Yeah, Tesla dropped the same percentage that Bitcoin did.
Exactly, dude. And and there's no spin you can put on that. That's pure historical plotted data.
Yeah. Yep. Immovable data is what I like to call it. You can't argue it.
Absolutely, brother.
We just got the green dot on the 5-minute for Dbloc strategy.
All right. That means more upsells, huh?
Wait. So no retest? We're very sure we don't have to retest.
I didn't say that.
I was looking at them lows. I didn't think they were going to let them lows get swept at 115.6. There's just too much buying there, but there is a big pocket of liquidity down
A
there.
lot of people buying. A lot of people buying right now. This is like buy.
Yeah, we're real bullish, man. This is real bullish.
we got to retest.
Stop talking
one
that
way or
People
another.
buying the dips. I bought the dip.
Yeah, good idea.
Mm-hmm.
I'm swinging wherever I can on any pullback right now on higher leverage, just having fun with it. The momentum is good. I usually don't do this, but it's nice when it's like this.
Are you jogging? You sound
Yeah.
like you're running.
Yeah, I'm on a
Alright,
little
cool.
jog right now.
What do you consider higher leverage? Just curious.
For me, like 20, 30x is really high. But I use less margin if I'm higher in leverage.
Yeah, good call.
Yeah, that's a good way.
Yeah,
Good
same.
approach.
I'm really just doing it because it's kind of fun and easy when the market has a lot of momentum like this. Well, it's easier. Let me put it that way.
Yeah, I'd lose sleep over it, bro. it's good enough that I don't get stuck in the weekend traps anymore. You know, thanks to everything you guys showed, Dbloc showed us and everything. But yeah, my game plan is not to babysit. You know, we had somebody come in this morning, like early this morning, and he was devastated, man. Some older gentleman.
Oh,
I
hell
think
no.
he was in with like 10K. He bought XRP at the tippy top, bro,
Oh,
like
hell
Mount
no.
Everest. Yeah, and you could hear it in his voice, like he was like shaky and just asking for help. I'm like, dude, like I'm not the leverage
You're
guy.
cooked, buddy. Yeah, you're cooked.
And he ended up
Yeah,
closing. I think
there's no
he was down like $1,000 overall.
Yeah, you
No,
gotta take that on the chin.
there's no fixing it.
No,
like
you
I
gotta
said
let
take it on
before,
the chin.
leverage should be a very, very small. This is my opinion. Leverage should be a very, very small percent. If you want to participate, there's no requirement, obviously. But if you want to use the tool that is leverage, it should be a very small percentage of your stack. For me, it's always less than 5%. Unless it grows, then I pull it out and put it elsewhere.
You know, I was there. I was listening to the stream when the XRP guy, and you know what was worse than him? Like, I felt bad for him, but what was worse is everybody trying to give him advice. I was just
Oh,
like, oh my gosh, go. You know, like in situations like that, I recommend people just go into a direct chat with the person if they really want to help him and
Yeah.
just work it out. Because it was all over the place, man. If I was someone new coming in, I'd be like, what are you guys saying?
So
It
we
hijacks
tried,
the channel
we
for
tried
like
to
an
course
hour.
correct that. We tried to course correct that, but the reality was that everyone in that conversation felt they were right in terms of what they were saying. That's why when I spoke to him, because I was there, the one you're talking about, I just kept it very sort of open in terms of, look, these are the sort of options that you have, and this is like, if I'm not familiar with something, I just defer to somebody else. But I was like, in that position, here's what I would do. I know what I would do.
I know, but it was at the level of help in his voice that he needed a one-on-one tutor. And
Yeah.
like if you feel confident that you're that person, you know, I'm sure other people have different opinions on this, but at least your dirty laundry won't be, you know, drawn out in front of everybody. And even if you're wrong giving the advice, at least it's not on the YouTube recording. Like, you know, like I don't know.
Why do you
some kind of
think
weird-
Rick got thrown under the bus? Everyone's like, oh yeah,
I
wait
was
for
like,
Rick to come in. He'll talk to you.
oh my
No,
god.
that's proper. That's proper.
Now you handled it well,
advice.
though.
That's
You did
proper
good, Rick.
advice. Bring to like a private channel. You know, that's proper advice.
Yeah.
Man.
Listen, we all know what our actions can consist of. You know, nobody goes in not knowing they could potentially lose money. We just gotta vent sometimes. That's all. That's why we all here, right?
You just got to use a
Trade.
stop loss.
You do, and that's literally my only advice I gave him was just, you know, use your advantages to just cut, you know.
And don't trade
Safety
futures
first.
at all if you're new, man. Don't do that. Give it a couple
He
years.
claimed
Trade
he
spot.
claimed he trained a year on Bitcoin, but apparently he bought into XRP not, you know, understand. He said he's never traded it before, which, you know, I get, but yeah, that was a
He's
big.
brand new. He's brand new booty, and he just got spanked.
I mean, look how many
God bless him.
look how many people are in Discord. Like you had to know if you're gonna go into a live Discord that you're gonna get freaking. He had to know that he was gonna have everybody and their mom coming after him.
Yep. And a YouTube stream of 200 viewers, like you know,
Yeah, they
live.
probably had to sit through that, man, and just like, oh,
They were.
Yeah, they were they weren't too happy hearing how long
We were
that
talking about
prolonged.
last night. That
This
guy
morning, last night. Yeah.
Yeah, I had to actually, I was relaxing in bed and it was getting so stressful and nobody was watching YouTube. So I had to get online and talk to him. And he didn't know
Yeah.
how to find out what his liquidation was.
Yeah,
So-
that's
Right.
terrible.
He was using a
Yeah.
broker on, what was it, M
Oh,
something
man.
5, MT5.
MetaTrader. Yeah,
MetaTrader.
Yeah,
I've
MetaTrader
never
5,
used
yeah,
it.
broker.
Dude,
I
I
mean,
was in the
Never
I was
used
in the shop using power equipment with the TV on, and it was stressing me out. I had to turn it off before I cut my freaking fingers off.
Where you just
He was
reminded
like,
me,
"Oh
bro.
no, I'll be okay. I won't get liquidated. We're in a strong uptrend."
Yo, Joe was going in on the dude. I remember that because I was finishing up my shift, and then Joe was like,
Yeah,
"Well, but why would you go all in like that, man? You gotta know,
yeah,
use your
It was.
losses.
It was.
That's the
You
right thing
can't
to
do
say though at that time. What else
that."
do you say? Those are the right things to say. What the hell are you doing, man?
Right,
No,
but the
Like,
it's
guy,
the
what
right
are your
thing
kids
to
doing?
say,
Subscription
but
to?
it's like the thing that doesn't help in this moment, right? Like you can't go back and change it. So he was like,
No,
yeah, well, why
the
would you do
damage is
that? Like,
done.
why? You know, and,
Yeah.
and obviously what he wants is a solution, and the only real solution is either cut your losses or just like hold it down to zero. But you know,
Oh man, that
I mean,
makes me
look,
It's
want
but
so
to
look at
funny
vomit.
when Joe
right?
went on it, on him. I just had to
After all of
mute
that,
myself.
no, but
Because
no,
there's so
after all
many
of that,
people on the
right? Like,
mic, I
look
had
at
to
what
mute
happens,
myself
right?
and just like let it go.
No,
Oh
but
man.
he still decided, even after all of that advice from various people, that
To just
he
do what he
knew
was gonna
what he
do
wanted
anyway.
to do. He just needed someone to tell him that it was the right decision to make. That's
He
all it
needed
was.
Right.
therapy.
Like,
He's
That's
looking
what he
so
needed.
looking for reassurance. Yeah.
that's
He was
he
looking
wanted
for
confirmation bias and reassurance. Like because it's the
Yeah.
because he said like I want to open a short and I want to balance it out. And
Mm.
a lot of us was just saying no, like just cut it. And then later on he said yeah, so I opened a short. So it's like he knew what he wanted to do. It just
Were
like
you
you said.
guys
If he
around?
followed what I said, he would have been good because it did recover. I think he was down 1,200, 1,200, and it came up and he was only down 700. So he recovered 500 of what he shouldn't have really had in the first place. You know what I mean? Like as a recovery. So I said, trail that move with a stop loss and then just, accept the
Good idea.
loss
That's great advice.
that was still there. And then be patient and look
And
for it.
never do that shit again,
next
ever again like that.
next time you get into it. Yeah,
Take the
don't
smack
chase
on the
green
ass and
candles.
go learn how to trade for real
Yeah.
before you jump on futures,
Were
or
you
just don't
Yeah.
do it at all.
were you guys around a
But
few
yeah,
months
that's
ago when a guy came in asking for help, and every time someone would give him advice, he would like, "I've been trading for a long time. I know what I'm doing." And then
Oh
and then
really?
people were getting upset that he wasn't listening to them. And then he's like,
Oh.
I gotta go. I can't handle this." And then he leaves and then comes back 10 minutes later and starts it again. And
Oh
I was like,
no.
what? Is this guy trolling us? Is this like a really
That is
good?
wild.
Just screaming that
Yeah,
he's brand new without.
that's like so like he
It's so
basically came in
funny.
and said, I need help, and said, don't help me. Like I
Yeah,
know what
yeah.
I'm doing.
So
I've been doing this
he
for
was
years.
he was telling everybody what he was doing wrong. Like he was range
Okay.
trading. And then when someone gave
Ah.
him the advice that he needed, and it was pretty simple, like TA advice. It wasn't like, emotional it wasn't emotional advice
Mm,
or experience advice. It was just some how you range trade. And he's like,
right.
"Well, I've been doing this for a long time and I don't think you understand what I'm asking." And so then somebody else would chime in and he's like, I just can't handle this right now.
Mhm.
I'll be back." And then he comes back and the
Oh
whole thing would
god.
repeat.
And he's
Rinse.
getting
Oh
spanked.
man.
He was getting spanked on his
Yeah.
trade. He came back because it came back a little, so he had a little bit of confidence. Then he's just on the psychological roller coaster.
I said, you cannot
Uh,
make this up. I mean, if you literally you could meme this and you could have memed the entire conversation, man, and made a video out of it.
It's wild the lack of self awareness that I've seen on Discord. People can't see that the way that they're just it's painted on their face
behaving or
through their voice, man.
yeah.
They tell you everything you need to know just from what they're saying, but they don't see that they're being emotional and showing you everything. It's crazy.
Reminds me of America's Got Talent or like The Voice. How these people they come in and they audition, and just people around them growing up. I know this is someone else's example that shared this, but
That was my
they've been
example.
hearing, oh, you can, yeah, it's yours, yeah. What do they say? Like all the people around them tell them that they can sing. Like, yeah, you should do an audition, and like their family, their mum, and then when they're in front of a whole audience in the world and whatever TV,
They
they
fold
find
like
out
a
the cold
they fold like
reality.
a lawn chair.
And you know
Oh
what?
no.
Like some of your
Yeah.
trades may be biased to that. So let's say you get in on
Yeah.
altcoin
Yeah.
season and you think you're a great trader because you bought into the altcoin season, and then when
Yeah.
things start
It's the
getting complicated, you get a wake up call, right?
oh, it is brutal. Because it lures you in, like the new people, like it'll lure you in, making you think you know what you're doing, and
You're
then
gonna go through
it'll
every single motion.
smack you. It'll smack you
It's gonna show
down.
you every weakness you ever had in life. Not even just in
Yeah.
trading. It's gonna show you
But it's
every
good.
weakness you have in life.
It breaks you down, and then you learn to build yourself back up again if you stick out. If you
Like
stick it out and learn the ropes, like
Yeah, or you
Or
quit.
can't do it.
Technological peyote.
Yeah, or you quit exactly, or
Which
you
is
give
brutal.
up.
And most people just give up
Yep.
too. They burn up a few grand
90%.
and then they quit.
Oh, yeah, it's sad.
Which, grand scheme, a couple grand, man. In this market, I mean, you, especially on futures.
Yeah, you made that back quick.
Yeah.
You can, but you know, hey, you know how that can go.
Well, he said that it
There's-
would take him a few months to make back the 700. I was like, well, how long will it take you to make back whatever else you lose more than that, right? Like,
Damn, my
it's
man
gonna-
is straight up flipping burgers. Then if it takes him 3 months to make $700,
Guys, let's not shit on people that come in here and ask for help.
No. No,
Like,
we're
we've
not.
been going on this guy. What if he's listening? He needed some help. He didn't get it. You guys jumped him. He didn't understand it. He came back. I get it. But, like, what are we doing, man?
he should
Like,
have been
let's.
told to not trade futures. Period.
Well, then just don't. If you don't got helpful advice, just don't answer when somebody asks. But definitely don't talk about it for 4 hours later. Talk about, dude must be flipping burgers, or like, come on, man. What are we doing? Keep that toxic shit in other groups. I know y'all came from groups where that shit was normal, but we don't do that here. Appreciate it.
Yeah, it wasn't meant like that, Chief.
People
Not like
were
that at
being
all.
very
Misunderstand.
helpful. Like everybody was really trying to help.
No, I
It's
get
just
it.
he was
I understand. I was here for that, but I'm saying it's over now. Right? Imagine you're in his shoes. He's obviously freaked out about it. Us sitting here calling him a noob and all that shit doesn't help any, right?
Thanks, Dbloc.
Fair.
All right, back on the chart. So are we gonna retest or not?
I think it looks like a
Dbloc, I have a
pretty.
question. Do we have to, like, considering this is a nice place to bounce, would it make it a more valid chart to retest that bounce?
Hold on, give me 1 second, Ghost. I'm not back yet. I just needed to stop that.
Oh, sorry. Sorry.
Four-hour
Oh,
candle.
we might get a little.
Got them
Bro,
altcoins.
This is
we might
it,
get a
bro.
little
Like,
breakout here. It's
I saw that wick and I was like, it hit my line. I was like, I'm taking a swing. This is it.
get a little.
The
Four-hour
emotions gonna get
candle looks
crazy.
like it's about to flip. This is looking really
I'll
nice,
cut it off
guys.
really early.
Yeah, man.
I
Oh,
was at the
snap back.
bottom.
Saying that, it still might come back for sure. I don't know. Wait, no
Yeah,
one
I
knows.
came in at the bottom, but then I realized I guess it was like a trigger one that I had, but I didn't realize how my margin was so low on it. So I canceled it after it hit it, but then it kind of retested a little bit. It has the wick, and then I went right back into it over by that W invalidation. Do you think that I'd be safe? I mean, it shouldn't be that much more. It was only like what, $300 difference.
What did you do? I don't understand what you did.
Okay, so the bottom of this that we just hit right now with the giant wick, the inverted hammer or whatever it is. So I hit it. I basically got in right there, right? And I came up, but then I realized, oh crap, I didn't raise my margin when I put the trigger order through enough. And so when it came down, I exited and then re-entered about $350 above it. Like that should be fine, right? It's not.
And fine in terms of like it's not gonna go back down.
But basically, it's basically asking the same thing you're asking if there's going to be a retest. But
Oh yeah,
you know,
I mean,
if there
I don't
it's
think anyone
probably
can tell. CME just closed.
yeah.
Like it was a strong bounce and everything. Alts are bouncing, but it could definitely still come back down. Like if that's what you. I mean, I
Meh.
don't know.
Well, it should be fine.
Yeah. Because just look at the last weekend trap before we headed up all the way to 122. Look at
I
that
was in it.
retest. It went
I
up.
was in it.
It went all the way up, and then it retested, went down outside the weekend trap again, and then
Yeah.
that's when the rally started.
Right
That slow rally, and then as soon as we got out of the trap, that's when it accelerated like a. Whew, that was it. That was a
mug.
nice.
Yeah, because
That was a nice.
I remember I was like, oh, I'm going to be able to get out of this. Awesome. And then I wasn't able to because it went up so fast. I was like, okay, cool. Awesome, man. Well, it's a pleasure hanging with y'all and being able to, look at the charts and stuff like that. Set orders. It's like a level of camaraderie and technical, I guess, I don't even know, technical talk, technical chat. Nice hanging with y'all.
Have a good one, man. Take care.
Yeah.
So if anybody's a movie buff in here, they like movies, go catch Eddington if you can.
Which one?
It's called
Eddington.
Yeah, Eddington. Yeah.
All right, let me take a
What's it
look.
about?
Oh. Yeah, what genre?
I didn't even look into it. I just went sight unseen, right?
Yeah, Western comedy.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And it takes place and right after the C-19 mandates in a little town in New Mexico. It's got Joaquin Phoenix is in it, and that Pedro Pascal, who's in the new Fantastic Four, who's Mr. Fantastic.
Wait, what's this movie called? It just came out. I think I saw
Yeah,
an ad for it.
Eddington. It was
Oh,
good, man.
yeah.
I was surprised. I was like, all right.
Pedro's the main character in Last of Us, right? It's the same guy.
Yeah, he's also the Mandalorian.
Yeah,
he's been a lot of
He's in Game of Thrones as well, isn't he?
Yeah, he's also in Narcos.
What was his character in Game of Thrones? I can't remember the name of the character, but he comes
He's
from...
a Spanish prince. The guy that
Right.
Isn't he like?
He
They call him
manages
Spanish?
yeah.
He was the
Westeros? I don't know.
his nickname
Yeah,
was
he's
the
the
Viper.
one who swings both ways.
What
It
did you
was
say the nickname was?
The Viper.
The Viper.
The
yeah.
Viper. And he's like an insane swordsman or something.
Yeah. Because they have the Mountain versus the Viper in the show.
Yeah. Brutal episode. Yeah, that was wild.
I think it's Martel, Oberyn Martel.
Yeah.
Yeah, over Marcel. Yeah, there you go. Yeah.
Are they from Westeros or something?
Yeah.
Nah, they're from their own.
They're from Dawn, aren't they? Dawn.
Oh,
Yeah.
okay.
Dorn.
Classic. Man, that show
Ended like crap.
wow,
I
like the
agree.
whole world was watching that. You know what I mean? Like it was one of those viral, like where everyone was tuning in. I don't know about everyone, but
Yo,
it felt like
check
that.
out what Jack did on the chat, man. 20 gifted. Look at that.
Hey.
What
Pretty
got
cool,
me
dude.
about it was that HBO, they canceled the Rome show for the reason it cost too much money to make this show, which it had a huge following. And then like 5 years later, they made Game of Thrones, which cost way more money. So I'm just still upset that they canceled Rome. So that's where my frustration comes from. If you guys haven't seen Rome, that's definitely worth a watch. It's great 2 seasons.
Game
Yo,
of Thrones.
Rome
show.
is so nice to watch. Rome was nice.
It was a mostly amazing show, Game of Thrones, but it ended so terribly that it was just like I struggle to recommend it to people if they haven't seen it.
We don't talk about that ending.
Yeah.
It's worth it
Doesn't
for
exist.
the first few seasons, like the first, 4 or 5
Oh,
seasons.
you are right. You are right. The first half of it is
Yeah.
incredible. Literally incredible.
It's good.
Yeah.
Gratuitous nudity for sure. Oh my god.
If you want to talk, so it's funny though, but gratuitous nudity, if you're looking for like that time frame or sort of like medieval, would be like Spartacus. Man, there was so much nudity in that show.
Yo, Spartacus was it. That was it. Violence and nudity.
There was one scene, what the Showtime show, what you expected, or was it Skinamax? Maybe it was Skinamax. But the one scene where the person said, "Oh yeah, send him that slave. I know they like big dick or something, like they're a long dick, and they're standing next to the guy, and it's like his penis is down to his knees." It's pretty hilarious.
Yeah, I remember that. Like, show him, and then he let it come out, and it's just like, dude, that thing swung like an elephant.
We gotta keep it a little bit more.
Yeah, we might have
PG
to.
here.
let's keep it
We might have to delete. We might have to delete this.
Yeah, we gotta keep forgetting.
This archive is gonna have to get buried, man, because this is I think we can clean it up from here on out.
What an
for
episode.
sure.
We're not saying we're not using the
No, we're
The more
not right. But even like
yeah.
the subject matter itself, I think sometimes might get a bit out of hand. Even the stuff
I
we were
mean, I
saying
wasn't
earlier,
even
I was
really
fun to
paying
watch, but-
attention. All I heard was like the last little part, and I was like, "Whoa!"
Spartacus was a good watch.
All right, so I mean, if we don't
All
get all
right,
this leverage, right,
crypto.
then we could potentially. No, I know we
All
could
right,
potentially
crypto,
be
right?
going back down, I guess,
Yeah.
and get that retest that Ghost was
Yeah.
asking for. But
You guys are a bunch of
Yeah.
troublemakers today.
well, it's not yet. It's not been a good day, has it? It's not been a good day.
Yeah.
The day's still
It's been a
early.
It's okay. It's okay. We
yeah.
ain't perfect. We ain't perfect. The only thing we can do is at
Well,
least we
you
know
learn
what.
from it.
Right.
Course
Did you
correct.
guys
Is what we
did
do.
you guys take profits up here and then rebuy the dips, or did you just write it down on your spot bags?
The idea for
I
me was to take profits and then buy the bottom, but I didn't. I ended up riding some of it
Profits
down. So
122 took profits at 120. Now I'm just looking for the retest so I can start buying my spot bags again. I like this range. I like 116. 116 is nice.
Well, I tried to take profits and then rebuy down here. I got a few more coin, but nothing to like. It's not. I mean, it's something.
it's tough to time for sure. So
It's more
it's
than
just
what you had last time, though, right?
Definitely bought some spot with my Bitcoin this time around.
Yeah, but it's difficult because basically my alts kind of look almost the same as Bitcoin's, where it like went up and then it went up again, double topped and then came down. But that happened when I was sleeping. So then I thought sometimes Bitcoin likes to come back up, which it did that first time. See how it like came back up right after it bounced off the 50. I thought I was pretty cool, and then my coin didn't really do much. It wasn't like an XRP or XLM move, so I was like, I don't understand it. But then I got out of it after it had retraced. It came down like 12%. That's 12% that I could have gotten the dip on like a discount of. So I was just wondering if other people sort of try to time it, but it's awfully hard. And sometimes it works, and then out of maybe 5 attempts, maybe you'll get one, and the rest you're like, oh, maybe this is it. Oh, maybe this is it. So it's much harder on your spot bag.
the knife catching, it definitely it hurt my P&L. Like I definitely gave back like a portion.
I think the easiest way is to
Okay.
just DCA, no matter like, as long as you've got conviction in your project and you think like it'll go higher. This is like the moment where maybe my technique will be more like, I'll just write it down and then DCA even more. Even if I like rebought back in, like say I'd been in this project a year, me taking profits and then getting back in, I guess I do feel like I'm buying a high, but they're with profits I got from being down much lower. So I guess I'm still DCA spot buying on dips.
My mic
That's
was
what I
muted,
did.
but
I wrote it
do you know,
down and just rebought.
when
Okay.
you guys buy back in, do you guys use market buy, like when you're really trying to just catch something at the bottom, or do you spread it out, like just put different limit orders, and if it hits, it hits?
No,
Different
I used DeFi. I'm on DeFi. Like
I used
I'm swapping SUI in my wallet, or using an aggregator, and I'm swapping SUI, or I'm swapping USDC for a layer 2.
Oh,
So I'm like swapping it manually like that. You can put
That's
limit
what
orders on other platforms, but I'm
wait,
using
is
aggregators.
that what all you guys do? Does everyone do that? Like, is that a common thing?
I do that with Solana and Jupiter. I do it all the time. It's so easy to set limits.
Even with that one, I just use my Phantom wallet, and then I'm sitting there in front of Deck Screener or GMGN, and I'm literally just swapping in my Phantom wallet, because you're
That's
supposed to
cool.
get another airdrop, a Jupe airdrop in 2026. The last one I got was pretty good, like a couple $100 worth.
Yeah, I've been a voting member for a while on Jupiter. I get airdrops pretty frequently. You could do the SUI limit orders, I think, on Hop Aggregator or Cetus Protocol. I'm pretty sure they have that feature built in.
Yeah, they do have that. Yeah, I use Cetus, but I'm just swapping on there.
Speaking of Sui, it's about to flip 4-hour bullish. It's a good sign.
Yo, Sui took some daggers on that drop right there, dude. Like 3 daggers.
Sui moves fast, man. You know, like against Bitcoin or Solana or something,
No, dude.
Ethereum.
I was
quick.
talking to Dbloc about this. I was thinking about rotating some of my Sui bag into some other stuff, like some of these other coins that a lot of, like, it seems like not institutional money, but if old money starts coming back in, I don't know how likely they'll be
Yeah,
able to
you're
jump
talking
into
about that, like
Sui.
LTC, ADA, possibly.
Like, yeah, some of the old coins that seem to be
Yeah.
getting a lot of push
Yeah,
right now.
those, baby, man. Hey, those.
And
Yeah,
Sui just
been
dude. I
around.
was like, Sui should be higher than this, but and then that's why Sui took a pretty big dip on this pullback.
Ones that have hung around and proven they can run when Bitcoin is in its bull market. You know, they can hang. They hang along. So yeah, the OGs.
I think Sui is going to go much higher. I mean, there's just so much behind it. I think it's a great play for 2025.
And it's only like a new one, right? It's only pretty fresh, Sui, compared to
Yeah,
say
they're
like Cardano, XRP, like all that.
they're ex-developers
mean-
from Facebook, so they're like geniuses in tech. The team is strong.
What would be the market cap of Sui if it was Solana?
Oh, the price of Sui if it got the market cap of Solana?
Yeah, Rick.
Is that what you
I
mean?
mean, y'all was doing that earlier this
Good
morning.
question.
I was listening.
Yeah, there's a good website called marketcapof.com. And it'll let you compare like what the potentials are. You know, if
I'm gonna
something
ask
achieves
ChatGPT. Give me
something.
a second. I get the answer for you.
Because that's my moon boy target. You know, I mean,
I'd get you an answer if I wasn't distracted right now.
Let's see what ChatGPT says. I love how it just searches the web for you. You don't even have to do any work.
yeah, I know it's amazing.
It's
It
cool
says
and it's concerning as well.
according to this, target Sui price 98.8 B, 28.60 would be the price of Sui. That's crazy. Imagine a $20-$30 Sui. Oh my god.
That was a nice
Life-changing
study.
days.
And I like the 1 hour stop and volume candle that got caught on the 200 on the 1 hour. The previous 1 hour candle looks good.
Yeah, that's what Ghost was saying. He was saying it's gonna cradle it and it bounced it perfectly.
But also, what I was noticing is that a lot of the multi-time frame stochastics were all kind of bottomed, except for the 4 hour. The 4 hour was pretty low, but I don't know if this is just the micro time frames resetting so that the 4 hour can come down more so. So that's something I'm kind of wondering.
I posted the ChatGPT response in general if you guys want to look at that. Yeah, it's crazy. $30 Sui. Be wild. 28.60.
It's a good number. 28.
Yeah, it's got a long way to go up from up there. Let's pass 4 first.
Yeah, right.
It doesn't like 4. It rejects 4 quite often.
That's a bit of a sell there, like a local one. 5-minute candle. Still good though. Bitcoin's still looking good.
5 minutes until the next hour candle. Let's see what this one brings.
Thing is though, like we've got lower highs, or at least on ETH, right? We've got lower potential lower high here. Another one. So I mean that's Let's see, double top into a lower high.
Go retest. Want to add more? Come on, baby.
Yeah, it's seeming like a possibility for sure.
We have to. I mean, it's just one of the weird laws of trading. Like when we hit support, hit resistance, we go for a retest. Retest proves the direction.
You think they go for a retest or wick below to take more of that liquidity?
We'll find out.
What happens on average?
I already took like 50% profit on my longs.
Mm.
And I'm gonna be adding it back if the retest is complete. So basically, this is all profit right now, moving downwards. And then if it bounces, if your entry is good, if it bounces on this mini trend, the 786 of this mini trend, to create because you want a higher low, right? So the higher low will be produced on the retest. If it does produce a lower low, then that means continuation downwards. But if we produce a higher low, then we move up. And if you look at Dbloc's chart, we already have really pretty good targets. I mean, look at those vector gaps. Look at those gaps. I mean, like, it's just pretty good gaps to fill in. Pretty good. There's enough liquidity in it also. Oh, yeah. Oh my God. It's almost 6 a.m. here.
Yeah, same here. Almost 5 a.m.
Yeah, I'm just waiting for this retest so I can add into my long and go to bed. Might open a long on Fartcoin as well. And I'm eyeing ADA. It's gonna be the first time I'm gonna be longing ADA in a long while. I just have this funny feeling with ADA. It's like gearing up for something. Not sure what, but like, let's see.
I hope that pans out. My best friend, he's got a big old bag of it.
Yeah, I hope so too.
It
It
seems
seems like out of all of the layer ones,
Yeah,
yeah,
he's
out of
accumulated
all of the
on a good-
layer
good
ones and
prices.
big caps, it's the only one who hasn't really kind of showed up to the party yet. So XRP has made its move, so I think ADA's. It's about time that ADA gets its rotation. We'll see.
And Cardano's done good for me. I recommend it.
I'm feeling it also. I'm kind of feeling that the rotation of money is kind of has its eyes on ADA right now.
Yo, what up, fellas?
What up?
What's going on?
I'm off.
Yeah, it's
I'm watching
Cardano's
some.
hung in there better than some of the other ones that I've been working on. Just
I think H bar has a lot of room to go up too.
Did y'all notice the past couple cycles, XRP was like the last to run, and now this cycle it's kind of like the one of the first to run? Or what y'all think?
It's because the lawsuit. I think it has a lot of effect.
Yeah, I think it's turned the page, man, finally, on the taboo.
Yeah, for sure.
Like, yeah. Sort of evolving, you know? The sentiment
Money is
anyway.
rotating into XRP now. It's you could feel it. You could feel all that money come in. You see
It is
that
a really
movement, right? It's just like
it
a lot of
it
money
is such a
coming in.
beautiful comeback story. Like another really good comeback story I like is how Solana came back after the FTX disaster, and because that thing fell from grace so far. You know, came down to $8 from all-time highs of like, what was Solana's all-time high back in 2021? It's like 200 and something.
It's like 220, 230 or something like that. Can't remember.
Yeah. So a fall from there down to below $8 is crazy. But yeah.
And then Trump
really good comeback
launches his
story.
meme coin and Solana goes parabolic.
Yeah.
That was such a crazy time in crypto. President launching a
Yeah.
meme coin and then rugging everybody.
That is wild.
You see that chart recently for Trump coin? Oh my god, it's brutal.
It ranges
There's
from
one-
it just ranges from 8 cents to 10 cents, and it comes back down. Oof.
Dbloc was
It's-
showing the weekly chart for his altcoins. Oh, that was one of the worst looking ones. Melania coin and Trump coin.
Mm-hmm.
You're better off buying pump. I know we got some pump maxis in this chat.
All right, testing 50 on the 5. Let's see if we hold.
It's under 50 right now. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Volume's kind of light, but let's see.
XRP's trying to bounce off its all-time high or previous all-time high.
Yeah, XRP is in a great spot right now. Great price. Should I trade
Well,
XRP?
it's a good indicator. If it loses it and starts retracing, then maybe we do get further pullback.
Yeah, ADA's coming down for a retest. Farcoin. A lot of the altcoins are kind of coming down for their retest. As usual, Sui wants to play with my feelings. Yeah, Sol's coming down for a retest. Yeah, this is why a retest is really important, and why I only put like half the bag on the bounce and then wait for the retest before I put the entire bag in. Also, the retest gives you your W that you guys always look for.
All right, I'm gonna set up my box and everything.
Guys on chat, if you guys are looking for your longs, wait for the retest. Don't front run this falling knife. Wait for the retest to prove itself, but I have a feeling it's going to be a successful retest because Bitcoin just bounced from its 800 under 15.
When you say successful retest, you mean like where the stopping volume candle is, or like halfway up the vector?
Okay, so you have your stopping volume, right? And you have the body of the next candle.
Yep.
Yeah, a successful retest doesn't go below the body of the next candle.
Oh, below the body. So could it?
It's kind of near a line. Yeah. So sometimes, okay, depending on the strength, what you're trying to create is a higher low.
Right.
Yeah. So you might
but
have
it could wick down into the vector and then close above.
Yes, you have to close above. You have to close above.
Okay. But wicks won't count in that instance.
No, the wick will count.
So the wick cannot go below the wick of the stopping volume. So stopping volume is the start of the trend, right? So if you were to go in a lower time frame on Bitcoin, let's go in a 5 minute, and you draw your fibs just on this mini trend on the 5 minute. You're looking for a bounce on the either the 786 or the 886, which is a higher low. You do not want to go below the start of that candle, which is at 116,750 or 750.
116 or 117?
116. The start of the is the first green candle on the
Oh,
5 minute.
okay.
So you want to bounce from either 116,900 or from 117.25. So because you want to prove the thesis of a higher low, right? You want to continue to trend upward. And those are good viable places to bounce from on a smaller trend. But the good news is you have the 800 right here, and it bounced pretty hard. And that's good. That's really good. You see it bounce that hard. And now it has to prove itself on this retest. And these really tall like initial bounces and that comes down for a retest, those are the really good trends like what we had on the weekend trap last week. If you look at the bounce from there on the bottom of the weekend trap before going to 122, that retest was huge. It was a huge arc. It went up really high and then retested it, produced a higher low, and then just went for it. It took a while, but it went for it. Taking a while. Come on.
Target 1 should be at 114, I think. Does anyone remember what he had it drawn down as?
Target. I think that was target 2. It was like 114.5, 114.3.
Ooh. If you go to 114, I'd be happy.
Yeah, it's right in the middle of that. It's right in the middle of that big vector zone. That
114.5.
You said that was target 2?
Yeah, 114.5.
One on
target.
Dbloc, right? Yeah, he had a target right below this. That's if we break this, we're going to 114 for sure. This is a major support that we have to keep.
Yeah, I think we had a huge gap, right? Last time you showed us.
Which area you talking about?
Sorry, what was that?
You said if we lose an area, we're going to 114. What was the area?
Apparently target 2, which is below the liquidity down here. Yeah, it's sitting they were saying 114.5.
Right.
But last I remember, I mean, from a few days ago, I don't think there were many buy and sell orders in between that channel. I don't know, but I'm itching to smoke a cigarette. I'm just waiting to see if I need to buy more.
I want to smoke so bad. Also, god damn it, I even forgot my coffee.
Don't do it. Don't do it.
This retest is taking a while. Wait. Go, Biddy. A little more. Coin's doing a retest on the middle of the Bollinger on the 5. Longer candle. Yo, if this is the retest, if this is that's a huge higher low.
So you're telling me next stop moon?
See. Let's see.
Next stop, range.
Remember, we're in a weekend trap, so
Exactly.
we have to see what's the top of the box. If this is the bottom, we have to see what's the top of the box for the weekend trap.
Yeah, Ghost. I think the trap longs, they got trapped like way earlier this morning, and then we just got the trap shorts right there.
Okay.
So the range should be in between the high of the day and the low of the day. Yeah, see, look, Dbloc's even got it that trap longs on his chart. That stopping
Oh,
volume was at the top. So the range should be somewhere in between those 2 points. And where did CME close? Because it probably won't go too much higher. Like it probably won't go more than 1% away from CME close. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So just measure the price that it was at at 5 o'clock, like the candle closed at 5 o'clock. Measure up like 1%, and then that's probably your target for the top of the range.
You know what is different though? I just noticed. So the last weekend trap, the CME close was right smack in the middle. Only difference here is I think we're much lower, right? On the CME close. So it's not as equally balanced as it was last weekend. So I don't know if that's something to keep in mind or not.
I know they were much lower. CME closes 117,370.
Is this the retest? Look at it. Looks pretty good on the 5.
This is the area where they love playing around with people.
Yep.
You know, Dbloc has the stopping volume candle. It's so funny that that one right next to it, a few minutes, looks almost identical.
Guys, I think we're gonna go down one more time to make another wick. Just be careful with the retest.
Yeah, I suspect that as well. I'm currently out. I'm waiting.
If it goes down, are you guys expecting it to make a lower low?
No. Higher low. It has to
No.
be a retest. A successful retest is a higher low.
Well,
I'm
if
not
I mean if the shorts are trapped there, which they should be trapped before CME close, which it did, so that
This
should
might
be the
be
low.
right. Yeah, this might be the higher low right here, right?
Yeah. Yeah.
I don't have close enough eyes to the chart.
Yeah,
No,
look at
I
the 5 minute.
agree with what you're saying though, in terms of like if we was to go again, then it would free up the shorts, and that's not what's supposed
Yeah,
to be happening.
this might be the higher low already being produced.
But like once it rejected off of the 50, that's where I was like, let me just sort of observe for a bit.
No, we didn't reject.
What makes you think it's gonna go retest with the wick?
On
What's
ETH,
giving you that analysis?
No, not the wick. Not the wick. Definitely not the wick.
No, he's asking the person who said it. Somebody else said that
Yeah.
it's gonna go.
Yeah, he said it. I'd like to know also.
Yeah, I'm just curious. I want to know his analysis. So what's giving you the indication thinking that we're going to get a large wick down? Did he leave the chat?
He dropped his bomb and busted out.
Yeah, right. Is he a market maker?
I don't know. He comes into the chat. Hey, I'm gonna crash. I'm out. I'm gonna go eat some ice cream.
I don't trust it.
He'll come back.
I think he
It's,
said, and I could rewind. He said it was rejecting off the 50. I don't know. I don't see that, but
Oh, you're talking about me, like rejection off
oh
the
yeah,
50.
yeah,
If you're talking
yeah.
about that, and that was talking about Ethereum specifically, not Bitcoin. I thought you were talking
Oh.
about the other guy who said we were gonna go watch out, we're gonna go lower. I thought that's what you were talking about.
So
But I was
since
about
we
Ethereum
have
more
our
specifically.
CME close right there, yeah, this might be your higher low
Yeah, potentially.
because he had a point when he said like when we had our trap shorts, this might be the creation of this might be the bottom of the trap.
The bounce where it's bouncing from right now, yeah, it's exactly at
Yeah.
CME close.
Yep. That's what I'm seeing also. Yeah, that makes sense. Fuck coin.
I could honestly say since meeting y'all, I'm like so much calmer on the charts now. It's not so frantic, right? Like sometimes a little bit confusing in crypto.
Yeah, I mean
Appreciate all you guys.
it's all a learning experience. I learn from you guys every day.
And XRP's right on its all-time high again. It's bouncing.
Guys, I'm back. My apologies. I was in a call.
There he is. So what gives you the
No,
analysis?
what I,
to say we're gonna do a double wick?
what I was saying is on the first stopping volume candle, I think
But we're
that's
already
where we're going. On the first stopping volume candle, that's what I think we're gonna probably reject. Not on the 800. So just a
Okay.
little lower.
I don't think we're going lower.
So like 117, 100, something like that.
Yeah, that would change. Depends on your exchange, but yeah.
And what would invalidate that for you if we just break this high right now?
The lower low, the new stopping candle that we have.
I'm confused.
We should not
What
create
time
a
frame are you
new low. We shouldn't create a new low right now.
He's saying the
Yeah.
new
Yeah, but
stopping candle was just
completely,
created.
what would invalidate everything that you're thinking if we just put in, if we break this current area high right here? Then you would
No,
say it would just
if
continue.
we create a new low, then that's an invalidation.
But if we go
Right.
higher,
He's asking what would change your mind about making it, about thinking it's going to go lower? What would change your mind?
You said
Like
Well,
where
That's
would
what I,
you
that's what I,
where would
sa-
you say
that's what I said.
where do you
If we
say
create a new, instead of
he
a
said
new lower high, if we create a new lower low, that would be the invalidation.
no, an invalidation means like it didn't do what you were expecting it to do.
Right, it will continue down.
Okay, if Bitcoin gets to 118K
You
right now, what
said
would you
you
say?
said you said that it was going to go down further anyway. He's asking what makes you like and you explain why you think it's going to go down further. So what
No,
would
but
change your mind?
that's what I came and I said that I was saying is on the first stopping volume that we're gonna go probably retest over there, not on the 200, just a little lower.
Okay, so what
Not
if
to
we
pay,
don't?
not
What if we don't do that? When do you change your mind and go long?
There you go. That's
well, like if it doesn't go over there, then I'm gonna be out of the trade.
Oh, so you're in shorts.
I know I wanna go long, but I wanna go long at that point. We need to retest that first week that we have, which is the first stop volume candle.
Okay, I got it. So you got limit
Are you?
orders at
So
like
you have a
700.
short?
No, long
No, he's got a
position.
limit long. He's got a limit long. He's expecting a bounce from that first stopping volume candle.
But
Right.
he said, "What if it doesn't do that? Then I'll be out of the trade." Meaning, like you won't take a position if it doesn't do that. Is that
Yeah,
what you meant?
Right.
he'll miss
I
his
wouldn't.
entry.
Yeah, I'm gonna miss the trade. Yeah.
Oh, okay. I
Okay.
get you.
Now I have a lot more clarity because that was a little confusing.
Yeah.
Appreciate it.
Yeah. No problem.
Well, let's hope it doesn't do that. And unfortunately, I hope you.
I
you
mean,
miss
I
your
just
window
hope
long.
not to create. I just hope not to create a new lower low. Hopefully not.
Yeah, price action looks good. We'll see.
Yeah.
Just gotta be patient.
So this whole discussion you guys have about lower lows and all that, what time frame are you looking at? The daily?
Well, I'm looking
I'm
at the
looking right now
15. I'm
at the
looking at
15 minutes.
15 minutes.
15
got
minutes.
stream
Yep.
is on 15 as well, right? So yeah.
I'm looking at the 1 minute.
All right, there you go.
15 seconds.
And on the 1 minute, we just bounced off of last week's previous CME close, and it's the fib extension, 117,691.
that might be your higher low already. Very steep one. We'll see. We'll see. Come on, Biddy. This next candle will tell us a lot about what's about to happen. Okay, there you go. Big buy.
There it is. It's bouncing off that.
Keep talking, Ghost. You're making it pump. I love it.
No, it's just basic TA. Like it's all there. I mean, the EMAs are all bunched up. The Bollinger is
There
getting
it
tight.
is. It took that.
No, I think
Look
That
at
was
Spurs.
Okay,
Yeah,
you're gonna
baby.
see this close.
Yeah, baby.
5 minutes. 5 minutes. We need 5 minutes. Just stick up there. 5
As
minutes.
soon as Bick said like that was a CME close, I was like, oh, that's the lower high. That's the higher low. That's definitely
it's
the higher
voodoo.
low right
I'm
there.
telling you, it's voodoo.
Yeah,
Dude, and then we tested last week's CME high, and it's bouncing off of that.
That was
So
fun.
we
That was
tested
fun.
2 CME closes back to back right there.
I love it. I love it. My average is now underneath that little wave. Okay, let's see where this goes, guys.
Just know that Ghost is the chart whisperer.
No,
I hear
no,
you
I just
sweet
follow
talking
Dbloc.
about every
I just
time,
follow
right?
Dbloc, see him, and work with everybody's.
Oh no,
If Big,
I don't mean that, you know. I don't mean that. I mean the parts where
yeah.
you're like, okay, I'm looking for a short, and you're like, yep, there you go. All right, Bitcoin. Yeah, that's right. Okay.
No, I like talking to my chart. Yeah, I like talking to my chart. There you go. Keep going. Yeah, you know you like it. Come on.
Yeah.
No, but like when Vic mentioned the CME close, and I saw right before that that there was an interaction between that line, I was like, okay, that's where the trend really starts. This
Right,
dip is just a major wick, and then it starts here, and then that was the creation of the retest. That was smart. That was really smart by the market maker. Didn't make it too obvious.
I don't know why you guys didn't just play the stopping volume candle and then put a stop loss beneath the wick.
That's what I did. That's when I saw it bounce off that original line. I was like, I'm taking a swing here, and I just put it right below the wick.
I
was
usually
long
wait
from
for the
there.
candle to close.
I went from long from there and I closed it at resistance and then I rebought.
Come on,
That's
Biddy.
fine if you did that. That's fine if you did that. What I did was like take half of my profits from here in the top when it flattened out, and as
Yeah.
soon as I saw that engulfing green on the 5 on Biddy, I started piling up on all of my positions. So a good thing about that, it doesn't really bring your price all the way to where it is. Usually, it just brings it halfway, so you're still underneath that trend.
Right.
So even though if you put your stop loss at entry, you're at a pretty safe distance already. Yeah, Solana. By the way, Solana coins are moving faster than the other ecosystem coins, like really fast, because Solana is pushing. I think it wants.
Jupe and Radium are going.
Yep. Everything in
Sui
Solana
is
is
about to
moving.
reclaim 3.80. Let's see what happens. It's getting close.
This is the beauty when Solana gets at a certain market cap around like $180, and its market cap is so big that when Solana moves, its ecosystem coins just rocket. They just fly. Jito, Pyth, Juke,
Bonk.
Ray. Yeah, they just fly because the market cap of Sol is so big that it just affects the price harder. Sort of what like ETH does to its layer twos, because the market cap of ETH is so big.
Yeah, but also bites you in the ass when it goes all the way around.
Yeah.
Works both ways, man.
Yours
Double-edged
works both
sword.
ways. I agree.
Yeah, if Solana can close above like 177 with clean candles, we should see it push up to 180 pretty easily.
I agree. That's the 200 on the 5. On the
Mm.
short term, if it goes above like 177.75, then it's all air up there. It'll fly. We'll see. The problem is it's a weekend. If this was a weekday, whew, this bounce right here would have been fun.
Right. You're exactly right.
But now we have to take the pace of the algo and weekend. Market has closed, and we have to see what the aftermarket wants to do and what Asia wants to do on a Saturday.
The other thing is, when altcoins really start pulling away, it typically ends up being on a weekend. Like every time altcoins have really started making their like true like explosive runs, it always happens on the weekend.
Mm-hmm.
Maybe because retail interest is there. They're
Yeah,
not
like
really
retail,
busy with
exactly.
work and whatnot.
Yep. Retail usually jumps
It's
in
the
on the weekend.
summer. It actually matters. It's July. Man, this year has flown by like it's almost August. This is crazy.
Come on, Biddy, don't be a snob. Push, push, push. This is the only thing I don't like about the weekend trap, like the pace, the coins, and how they move. You gotta give it like some attention. You gotta pay attention to it.
I feel like it's the opposite. I feel like this is really peaceful and you don't really have to look at it at all.
Oof.
Yeah, dude, but you're a Star Wars fan, so you have like the Force with you.
No, not really. It's just like, I don't know. It's low volatility. You pick it at, you pick the bottom of the trap. You ride it to what you think is the top of the range. You cut profit before it gets to the trapped longs, and then whatever range it creates, then you play that for the next day or two. And it's like, I don't know. I mean, it's like Dbloc found the cheat code, guys. I don't know.
Oh no, I'm saying your TA properties are correct. I'm saying your level of confidence that all of those are going to work is like you've got the Force.
Yeah, because don't forget,
no,
we
no.
do have
I have this. I have a stop loss.
Okay,
But
I'll
yeah,
shut up.
the weekend trap is.
No,
Yeah,
no,
the
I
weekend trap.
appreciate it though. I appreciate the compliment. Thank you. May the force be with you as well.
Yeah.
Look at Soul. Ooh, baby. Come on, Sweet, follow suit. Don't lag behind.
Soul's so correlated with Bitcoin. It's crazy. Very similar.
I mean, the beauty is if it doesn't play out and it doesn't work, I have a stop loss, and yeah, I'm gonna lose money. But if it does work, I have a good trade, and it's like an awesome probability that it will work. You know.
Ada
Yeah,
is.
I'll take those odds any day, man. They're great odds.
If any of you are longing Ada, it's on a cup and handle on the 5. Check it out. It looks beautiful. It looks ready. Look at that cup.
Yo, boys, it's Dbloc here.
Yeah, I think he's in the background. He's doing something.
Nice. Gotta get his new opinion on this move on ETH, on dominance and stuff. So I gotta see what's going on here, but
ETH held
Look
up
at it.
pretty well during this drop, man. I give it for
Yeah.
the
No,
price
ETH is
action
holding up
looks
insanely well. That's
pretty
why I want to know, like, what's the next move? I want to know. Not that he knows, but I just want to get another opinion on it. You know, I've got my suspicions, but I just want to get another opinion on it. Yeah.
Look at Ada. That's what you should look at.
I've been in it long on ADA. 0.67 cents. I'm still in it, bro.
Nice.
Like Ethereum's still got so much room to come back up because it's like it hasn't even tested its all-time high yet, you know? Whereas XRP's in price discovery. So Ethereum can't be too far behind with that kind of, you know, activity, I think. That's my opinion.
Ethereum's just a target, man. Them hedge funds, after those ETFs came in, they just went right after it.
Yeah, they kind of think it's by design. It's like, well, why would you get something to go cheap? Well, for buying, because they want in.
Yo, why do you think
Because they
they
have
let?
bigger plans for the future.
Why do you think XRP went into price discovery before Ethereum though?
I guess because of the suppression over the last like 8 years, or at least the last 4, because of the
You-
SEC holding it back, and it had more room
You-
to recover. You know,
You
it
keep
has a lost
you keep
bull run.
you keep asking XRP questions, Nick's gonna pop into the chat.
Mhm.
And Doge did well on that drop too.
Seen Nick in a while.
Yeah, I love Doge. Doge is like the same thing, man. Doge, the broader picture. We know what it's capable of doing, right? It got to 74 cents last bull market and total market cap was nowhere near as big as it is right now. So Doge is just waiting for its turn, man. That's what I think.
Yeah, I'm holding.
It just needs its chapter, and I think it'll get it. It's just a matter of like the timing, like when it's going to happen, when the rotation happens. But we're still working on the Ethereum story right now, I think, and the XRP is having like its main character chapter. But yeah, that Bitcoin dominance, that needs we need to see that to trend, keep trending down to like continue this progress on the high caps. Never would have thought that I would be longing for Mondays and not liking the weekends as much. But crypto, like the way the markets are, it's like it makes you look forward to Monday,
I've
'cause you
always
get
been that way. I never look
the
forward to
stock
the weekend.
influence.
I always just look forward
Yeah,
to weekdays. Because then you
right
you
on.
change
Yeah,
you
with
change
trading.
your psyche, when you're like,
Yeah.
oh, I can't wait to party on Friday and Saturday. It's like,
Well, yeah,
what are you
exactly.
escaping from? If you're escaping from something, obviously you're unhappy during your
Yeah.
weekday. So you got to be
Yeah, if you
happy
don't
during
like your Mondays, there's something wrong.
Mm,
Yeah,
yeah.
the job sucks, or you need to change it up. Yeah.
I mean, shit, when I was living in America, I would wait for like Sunday evening when the markets would start to open, And
Yeah.
now living in Asia, it's exactly 12 hours ahead. So it's like the morning time of Monday
Dude, it
morning.
feels like such a longer wait because I'm 10 hours ahead UTC, and
What?
America's
It's like
4 hours
8
behind. So
a.m.
it's like,
Hey, Rick, I gotta
Is
call
it?
you out on something, man, buddy, before you guys move on.
what?
You can love your job and still hate Mondays. If your weekends are so awesome, it's
Yeah,
relative.
true.
Because, like,
That's
even though I
true.
love
Yeah.
my job, it's still work.
Yeah.
Now, if you have a
True that.
boring weekend, then you don't have your expectations are low for Monday. But if you utilize your weekends to max potential, then yeah, Monday is just like, oh man, I gotta go be a big boy again.
Man,
Yeah.
I'll tell
I
you
guess
guys
it's.
what. I'll tell you guys what. I hate Mondays, and I don't even have a job.
I love Mondays. Stock
I got a little
market doing its thing, activity.
That's a little
Trap day.
Garfieldism right there. I hate
Yes.
Mondays, even though I don't have a job.
I guess if there's any day that you don't like, you just have to adjust something, change it up, make it a good day.
Yo, Ethereum coins are kind of moving. Koti is moving strong. A lot of the layer twos are moving really well right now.
Nice.
I'm looking at Athena also. Athena, wow, look at that bounce. Beautiful.
I dated a girl named Athena once.
Same.
Guys, we can
Oh,
still see a big move on ETH on the weekend, by the way. Just so, like, it doesn't really get stuck in that weekend trap type of mentality. So, like, we can still see a big move for ETH.
No, the thing with ETH though, I've
Yeah,
noticed that
ETH is.
it used to be
Sorry,
like
go
that,
ahead.
but now that there's so many inflows coming in, and it's tied so much to the ETFs, I don't know how far off it can go from its Friday close. I mean, maybe it can still, but a lot of the ETH ETFs have something to do with it.
Sorry. I'm yawning. I'm so tired.
Hmm. No,
If you think that ETH is gonna make, if you think ETH is not susceptible to the weekend trap situation, and you think ETH is gonna make a big move, then why not play an ETH beta or like a layer two that could make a bigger percentage gain? If that's the theory.
Yeah, that would make more sense.
that would
to
make
me.
more sense.
Like something like
love it.
if Pepe has like an explosive weekend, then you know that ETH's gearing up for a big move in like on a Sunday open or Monday.
Yeah. Bitcoin dominance has kind of been dropping. It's kind of like in his little red box too. You know, at some point it makes you think like, is there going to be a little bit of a retrace to kind of scare people out if the intention, you know, is to go lower, or will, or you know, or is it just going to actually just keep dropping and not even have like a decent retrace?
The ISO coins are taking a hit right now, like HBAR, XLM. They're
Yeah,
dropping.
XLM, that poor thing.
Poor thing, it pumped to 50 cents.
Yeah, they had
I sense sarcasm.
I know, but it keeps going down while others are like either flatlined or even going up.
Yeah, well, because friggin' okay, so whales, when we get to this point in the market, whales use stuff like XLM, Litecoin, Algo, Tron, like to move money. So you see that stuff pump, and then when they move the money and they sell it, they sell their positions into stablecoins so that they can redeploy it in a different crypto that's going to run next.
Yep.
That's why they run first. So they run early, and then they fall down early because those whales are taking their money out to put it into something else, and then other things pump in its place while it's retracing.
Oh, that's crazy. I never knew that. But that makes sense.
That's why you try to find a coin that doesn't go crazy and it just kind of sleeps. And it just goes up with everything, but it just doesn't do much when everything's freaking spazzing out.
Helium.
Yeah.
And a meme coin, Popcat. They go
Like AMP. Like I will sit there and just cherry pick AMP on my leverage account. And it's like $100. Just look at it. Look at it spike. It just keeps doing that. Low volume, just spikes. Comes right back down.
Yeah, I don't know what the hell's up with that, but like there's just too many like really serious trading bots on that. But if it like there wouldn't be unless there's somebody interested. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
So
But it's
I still
it's
hold it on spot, but I don't trade it.
but it's just fun to ride those like spikes up and just get out and wait for it to settle back down. And doesn't it's not even like for me an investment or anything. Like it's just playing the game really.
Yeah, like AMP and XYO, they were always great for that. Because you know it's going to come back down.
Oh yeah, that's why
Then
I just I sell into the green.
as long as you're there when it pumps and you pull the trigger,
Well, like so
then
on
you never
yeah,
feel
so
bad about
what I do is I do I traded on KuCoin because I finally got whatchamacallit verified after several months. And there's like an option in there. I don't know what you guys call it, but it's take profit at a certain percentage. I forget the name of it, but it's always that when it spikes, it always spikes a certain
trailing
percentage.
trailing
Take
take
profit in
profit.
batches. I think it's in batches.
Well, if it's based off percentage, it's like it's probably a trailing take profit, meaning if it goes to this price, or like if it goes 5% above this price, then sell this much or sell the whole bag, whatever.
Yeah, that's actually what's on the button. TTP.
Trailing take profit. Yeah, that's what it is.
Yeah, yeah. And sometimes I
Yeah,
get it
so
wrong, and sometimes I don't maximize profit from it, and I go on the conservative side, so I lose a couple percentage points, but whatever. I mean, it's growing.
it's okay. You don't have to hit the bottom. You don't have to hit the top. You just need to get most of it in the middle.
Yep, yep. And it's funny because AMP, it hasn't done it recently. It's been maybe once or twice the past month, but it'll spike when things are dumping. It'll just spike out of nowhere. You're just like, what? That makes no sense.
Yeah, I have no idea why it does that. Like, I don't have a good answer for that. But you know that AMP used to be at like 12 cents, right?
Yeah, yeah, totally. That's why I think people are still trying to hold on, and they're like, now's the time, and then they give up on it, but there's still some people holding on. Maybe I don't know.
Yeah, well, then when it spikes, it's like, all right, like like there's a whole group of people that are like, all right, it went up, I'm out, and then there's another group of people that are like, all right, it's going up, I'm in, and they get dumped on by the people that have already been holding it, and they like average down forever, like while it's flat and doing nothing, they just average down, and then when it finally spikes, those people are like, all right, I'm out of this, and they dump on the new people that think it's gonna keep going.
And I know there's lots of slippage and stuff when it does that, and I get that. But like, dude, if you're doing it, 3 times a month and you're making $75 off of each, that just gives you spending money to keep playing. It's not like I'm gonna get rich from it, but it gives me more money to leverage.
Hey guys, is there a sell wall right above us at
Yeah,
118,000? How many Bitcoin are in that dang thing?
take a look.
Well, all day when we got down here below 118, we've shitted to bed every time we got close, just about.
Yeah, we've been getting rejected multiple times. It's like we're gonna go up, man. We're hitting resistance in a big way.
It's a weekend trap. The algorithm keeps it real tight right now.
I thought we were going for the CME gap.
Yeah, I thought we was only going to go to maybe close to 118 again.
Dude,
I mean,
there's no gap really. It's the CME closed. If it goes away from the price by Monday when it opens or Sunday night, then it will leave a gap.
Okay, I got it. But we're not gonna head towards the CME close until Sunday, you think?
It'll probably go above and below it. I think it's more likely to go above it and then come back down close to it and then go above it again. And then if there's a gap on Sunday, then it will probably come down, fill that. But if it's down at the bottom when it opens, if it's down close to it when it opens, then it probably doesn't need to, it probably won't create a gap. So there's nothing that will need to be filled. That's why they try to keep it in a tight range over the weekend so that it prevents
So
big gaps from being created.
I'm sorry. Am I looking at Dbloc's chart right then? He's got I'm not sure what EMA that is there, but there's the cloud above it, the purple cloud above and below the blue line. Is that is that like the CMA gap or the CME?
No, that's just the 50 EMA. And the purple cloud it's just a cloud. So it's sort of an average price around the 50 EMA. There's vector gaps above, vector candles where market maker had to get active and fill positions, take on positions. So there's incentive to go up. to get those vector gaps, but it's not. It's different from the CME.
Right. Okay. Got it. Thank you.
The vector gaps is where market maker had to fill positions and probably likely had to take on a lot of long positions that got liquidated or stopped out. So there's incentive for them to break even by going up to that price and trying to help, they'll probably try to help assist the price and going up there, but there's not going to be that much volume because people are trapped at this point. So that's a whole, I can't really explain the entire weekend trap at this moment, but.
No, but thanks.
There's no-
I get it. Thank you. At least that
Yeah.
helps me fill in my knowledge gaps.
Yeah, that's good. I'm glad it's helpful.
To whoever said that they were going to play disc golf this weekend, good for you. I hope you do well.
About to be out in the beauty of nature.
I live in Discraft country.
Gotta get out of there.
I live near a disc golf course. It's like huge, like 400 acres, and ever since it was an old golf course that closed down during, because I guess golf isn't as popular anymore, so they turned it to a disc golf, and I can't. All I know is I can't shoot my rifles anymore because I'm afraid I'm going to hit one of them.
Hey, don't worry about it. The risk we're willing to take.
He shouldn't have been standing there.
Yeah.
I was looking for a disc, dude.
I mean, there's lots of trees, big trees between me and them, but man, I ain't taking that risk. That's all I need is here's this guy off in the distance going, ouch.
No, all I could think of was Happy Gilmore, where he's like he hits the golf ball from his house, and it goes flying and it whacks the dude in the head. The guy falls over it. The other dude's like,
Yeah.
"Oh my god, you just hit that guy!" He's like, "You shouldn't have been standing there."
The second one comes out on Netflix on the 25th.
Happy Gilmore? They made a sequel to Happy Gilmore?
Happy Gilmore 2.
What?
That's gonna be hilarious.
That's crazy.
Oh no, man, we'll see.
I bet Adam did a good job. He's usually good at doing something. If he was going to make another Happy Gilmore, he probably wouldn't let it screw it up. It's got to probably have a good story to it.
We got to figure
That's
out
right.
who's going to play John Candy or
Bob Barker.
John Candy.
Hey,
Yeah,
you can make a really good version of Bob Barker. There's enough source material to make an AI Bob Barker.
Rodney Dangerfield. That's who I'm thinking.
Yeah, where's the bathroom? Oh, okay, great, thanks.
On the corner. Oh, excuse me, sir. You need the key.
What are you doing?
Open mic. We don't want to hear you peeing.
He's using the restroom. Yeah, please. You're not European.
Get the key first.
Just pee on the side of the damn building. What you doing? Ah! I don't care what they say. How much land do you have, dude? Backing up to that.
So it's like 7 acres, but 3 of it is on easement with the golf course. So like I can't do anything with it, but then I still get taxed on it. Isn't that great?
Yeah. Yeah, it's wonderful, isn't it? Yeah, you got to take care of the trees as well, right?
Yeah, I also have to clip it to make sure that my trees don't go into the golf course. It's real special.
Hey, just kill them. Cut the trees down.
I got a 15-year-old in tools. I just send him out there, pay him minimum wage.
Yeah, that's good.
That's right.
That's good. I'm about to be walking in this spot where it's private property for sure. They're definitely hunters, but uh, you know, I don't look too bad anymore. They don't mistake me.
Oh, sorry guys, I didn't know I had no mic.
You didn't have an open mic.
I got thrown in the gulag.
Yeah, nah. Everything go all right?
I mean, you said something like, "Where's the bathroom?" and that was it. We didn't hear anything else.
Yeah,
Little shot. Blow me your eye on my back.
I think he was just trying to protect you from yourself in case you did.
Yeah.
Hell no, I want
Say
to see it. I
something
want to hear it.
compromising.
Stream
Like,
it.
hey, Jimmy, thanks for meeting me here.
Oh god.
Hey, Bear.
What was that? Hello?
Hello.
I hate when it goes dead silent, just like out of nowhere for like 5 minutes straight. I was like, did I get disconnected or like did everyone just stop talking?
Not much to say. The market's just dragging
Bit of
sideways.
everything.
What's it
Bit of
gonna
that, bit of
do?
this.
Did Joe just say there's not much to say?
Not much. Not much to say. What is dragging sideways is what I said.
That's a rich Joe. Even Joe doesn't have anything to say.
Oh, I got a lot to say. I just don't want to push buttons. I'm kidding.
You said there's not much to say.
I'm at work though.
You are very polite, Joe, though. I will say that.
Sometimes I can be a
I
jerk.
love when
think
you
he's
say I
rude as hell.
apologize that day. I apologize. That was I love that. That was great.
Which one? The first time or the 18th time?
Oh, he's cool.
No, I'm just busting your balls, Joe. I love you.
I deserve it. I need it. That's what I'm saying. I don't mean to. I don't mean to be a drunk whack sometimes, but you guys know.
If I just as like, just so you guys know, if I make fun of you, it's because I like you.
It's built up over the years.
Yeah, it's like ask for Rick. How many people do I make fun of?
Oh, dude. We made fun of you many times. We all make fun of each other.
To be honest, I don't really make fun of too many people, but that's because I don't really fucking like. Oh, sorry, sorry for the language. I don't really like many people.
Yeah, why don't you guys make fun of me? It's always like
That's
better.
the ultimate insult right there.
Yeah, like I don't really like very many people, so you know. But if I'm making fun of you, it's because I like you.
Yes.
No one's special
Yeah.
enough.
Well, I'll either make fun of you or I'll tell you directly. Like I'll directly give you some sort of compliment.
My coworkers made fun of me for losing my keys for a day. I had to get somebody to drive me back and forth to home to get my keys. Then I found my keys the next day in my truck, and I come to work, and on my locker they've got this baby toy that's a baby remote control key set. You hit and it makes all kinds of beep beep or burp burp noises and stuff. They just tease the shit out of me for it. You can't laugh at yourself. You can't laugh at anybody else.
I don't laugh at people in like a malicious way. Like it's not like I try not to. It's just like I don't know, something like I don't really do. Like I'm not like ha 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 he got wrecked. What a dipshit. Like, you know what I mean? Like
You mean most of the crypto community does? You don't act like them? Yeah.
Oh man.
Does it work in reverse? You know how you were saying you have to like someone? I mean, first the question I have to ask you is, do you equate like and respect as in the same domain?
No, not necessarily. Like I can not like somebody, like I can not like the type of person they are, but still respect them for like some other characteristics that they have.
Gotcha. That was a good answer.
Yeah, it's complex.
Because I don't mind my friends and the people I like and respect making fun of me, but if it's somebody that is a total dirtbag and they think they're being cute, I can't stand that.
Yeah, same here. It's like if I, like I'm gonna like I will actually get annoyed. So like when somebody
It's like redeeming qualities, right?
well no, it's like if somebody that I feel like has no business making fun of me, then it's kind of a problem. Like I'm not gonna think that's funny. But if I like you and respect you and you make fun of me, then I'm not gonna care. Like you know what I mean? I'll laugh with you. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
I make so much fun about myself. That way, if anyone makes fun of me, it just doesn't hurt, you know?
Yeah, make sure if anyone ever makes fun of you, you're the one laughing the loudest. That helps.
Yeah, I
'Cause
swear,
they run out of
laughing at
fuel.
you. If you laugh at yourself, it makes life so much easier.
Oh yeah, yeah. Because if you're not laughing, you're crying, right? What's the saying?
Well, you
You
have to
gotta
realize
laugh to keep from crying.
we all do stupid shit. Deserve to be laughed at.
Oh yeah, we're all
We gotta
human.
just laugh at ourselves, right? Can't. Yep, you're right.
Totally. Yeah. Choose your own
So
experience. Choose your own adventure.
I work with some of the smartest people I've ever met in my life, and I respect the hell out of them. But there's some of them I just cannot stand as a human being. But whatever, it's the way it is.
Yeah.
So
trade
Bitcoin.
off.
Sorry to interrupt. It failed that bounce attempt on the
Hey, sorry
on
if you guys had mentioned. Oh, I'm sorry. I barely got in.
No,
go
I'm
ahead.
just saying it failed the bounce attempt on the 13, and it's obviously wedged between that and the 50. So it's currently just going down, and I guess we're gonna at least sweep that wick, that wick we had like maybe an hour ago.
Yeah. All right. Well, cool. I was thinking. I was looking at it, and it kind of looked like a double top or some kind of M pattern. And then I really looked at it. I'm like, well, with the last time like there were trap shorts, because I was one of the ones trapped. I was waiting for like a lifeline, and a lifeline came down about halfway, and I was noticing that with the trap shorts the week prior as well, because I was also one of those trap shorts. So I was looking at any way to get out. Now around this is on the 5 minute, around 17:107. Yeah, there's a wick that goes down there.
Yeah.
So I'm thinking it may start to trail down there, but I think where that point is, it may stop just because it did it the past two times. Like it tests it. Like trust me, if they're trapped shorts down there, they want to get out. I was one of
Yeah,
them,
of course.
and
Yeah, you don't want to free it for sure. Yeah.
yeah, that gives you it'll give you hopium. Like they're like, oh, double top, oh, cool, and they think it's gonna come down. They see it come down. They exit out of their position. That way they can minimize the loss. That's what I did.
Right. Yeah.
So, I want to keep that into consideration. But I just wanted to pop in because I came back into my room and I saw that.
Oh, for sure.
All right, guys, have a good one. Cheers.
Is anyone kind of watching ETH BTC? It's like it was like so close to tapping the 50 EMA, and on the weekly, it kind of like went through the cloud. And now on the hour, it's just kind of got like a mini information. Still got 2 days left, but I'm kind of curious if that fractal Cypher showed us earlier, if we're gonna, it looks like we kind of got two options. We can either like bust through the 50 in the weekly and kind of have a retrace, or that bigger fractal plays out and we're somewhat like creating the midpoint of the bigger W, even though we kind of got a smaller one already.
I mean, for those kind of questions, you kind of need to wait for Monday to get the answer, unfortunately, unless something crazy happens over the weekend. Like, so somebody was saying, oh, like this could just run, or you could just dump like it. Like when people say that it could, but something needs to happen first. Like, you know what I mean? Like some sort of buzz or rumor needs to go around Twitter. Or Trump needs to come out and say something crazy. So there has to be a catalyst. Otherwise, there's not going to be too much volatility, like within Bitcoin. So it probably won't affect what like sort of the like altcoin Bitcoin pairs do as much, unless that particular altcoin starts just ripping, which it can over the weekend, and then the alt BTC pair will look different for that specific coin. But I don't know if ETH will do that.
I spy a pretty big, like a wedge looking thing on Bitcoin right here. Starts here. This is on the hourly chart. Let me jump back to the 4 hour actually.
Is it rising or falling?
Here. It's pennant sideways, like kind of thing. Maybe, yeah. The downshift is a bit heavier than the recovery. So like this, like the top trend line is steep. steeper than the support trend line is, like, you know, climbing.
Oh yeah, that looks like more of a
So
pennant, yeah, or a symmetrical
yeah, it's like
triangle.
a pennant looking thing. So and this, like, this data point here that I'm using as like the connecting line, that is like tentative. Like if this, meaning like if this
Somebody jumped me.
continues to come down,
I was
like
in
then that line will have to adjust to over here, and that could be a descending triangle. But yeah, we'll see. See how it goes.
Maybe borrow your upper line, grab it, and make a parallel channel, and see where that would wind up. If it wants to come down, would it make
upper
a
line.
parallel?
Oh, I see what you mean. Like if it becomes a bull flag. Yeah, something like that.
Something like that
Yep.
too is another out.
It could have. Yep, and that's what happens if this doesn't pivot here. Like that's when you start looking at other shapes. But yeah, you can only sort of do what you can with the data you have at the time. So
see what holds. See
for
if
now,
it goes.
it kind of looks like that. Which is,
Yeah,
Thanks for all your charts.
textbook. That's kind of bullish, I guess. You know, that's.
Hello, am I coming through?
Yeah.
Yeah, somebody threw me down while I was literally talking. But yeah, it looks more like a symmetrical triangle to me.
Yeah.
Like
Look,
not,
it's little.
not really
This
like
is
a
its little.
wedge.
This was its little brother right here. Right here. Similar thing. Race up, consolidate in a wedge, and then break out, continuate. So this is on a more macro scale, you know, the idea would be like that. Hopefully for the bulls. We'll see. But yeah, if it ends up Bart Simpsoning, like that would be a bit devastating. Like, you know, something like this where it and then fails and comes down. Yeah. Kind of tragic, but still, this is small time frame stuff. This is not like, you know, daily, weekly. This is just, you know, hourly, 15-minute. So don't stress too hard just yet.
No, you have to throw your entire life savings into trade right now.
Nah, never do that. Never go too crazy. Like in the top of a
On
bull market.
max leverage with your entry being at the 1 minute.
Let me turn off some of these division lines because they're a bit blinding. Even these don't need to be.
Were you away when we got in trouble for making fun of people?
Who?
Dbloc came in and said we probably shouldn't do that.
Was I?
Me or Kwai?
Yeah, maybe you're not here for that.
I was. I
Kwai
caught
or
some of
said-
it, yeah, but then I lost connection.
Yeah, he said that we probably shouldn't make fun of people who are learning and coming here for help because it's not very nice.
No.
Yeah, we weren't.
I mean, what you're saying
doing
was
that
funny,
right
but
there, though.
you know, I just want to make sure that you knew that that had been a issue, that a thing that had come up today.
Yeah. All right. Well, thank you. But we
Yeah, it's
weren't. But you're not referring. You're not referring to when, like, what we were just talking about, were you? Because we weren't really making fun of anybody.
Well, I mean,
Yeah, it's
the max leverage.
I Your
Oh,
point makes
yeah.
sense,
I was
totally.
just being sarcastic. Oh, I get what you're saying. I see the connection.
Yeah. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
All
I don't
right.
want to sound like a dick or anything. I was just trying to make sure that you knew about that because that's some new information.
No, yeah, I was being sarcastic, but I hadn't. Yeah, I hadn't considered that. Yeah, thank you.
Oh, you're welcome. Thanks.
I didn't consider that it was that a sarcastic comment like that would be insensitive. But yeah, I appreciate pointing it out.
Oh, I appreciate you
Yeah, there's no
taking
given the context.
There's definitely no shame in like being a beginner and asking questions, and you know, if you're stuck in something, asking for like opinions on strategies and things, no shame. Completely, you know, hit us with it. And
for sure,
I'm not trying to claim like that I'm some like authority on the topics or anything. Like I'm learning just like you guys. I started in 2018. That's the like, if I've, you know, like if you're 2 lessons ahead of your classmate, you can sort of help them along the way, you know.
Well, you have a demeanor
like that
about you,
teacher
dude.
theory.
Your accent makes it. You could teach me how to milk a cow, and it would sound pleasant.
Well, I'll go do the first couple of lessons, and I'll pass on the info.
Pictures, or it didn't happen.
We getting a bounce in
Yeah.
here? Let's see.
Getting a bouncy bounce.
Yeah, Bitcoin has had some really nice, like along the way, there's been so many bullish continuation patterns that have been like, yeah, no mistake. Like there's no traps to them. They're there to be, you know, positioned into, and they've been very like rewarding, you know. Like there's one there. They're everywhere. See all these triangles that I'm just drawing in. They show up. And then you've got like the bull flags. And the channels as well, like the beautiful rectangles that show up, like that kind of thing. That was a bit of a deviation outside, a false start perhaps, like where it's like, you know, trying to do the breakout, but then has to re-enter, and then you know what had a good one of these? Ethereum. Like, if I jump on an ETH chart, I'll show you.
Speaking of which, I think Ethereum has a decision to make.
Look, see that? Look at the deviations out of that rectangle.
Hold on, let me see.
False start, and then a false crash.
Full stop, full crash. Let me see this. Oh, yeah.
And then it gets back into the shape like nothing happened. Like, oh no.
Yeah, sideways chop
still
is
using the
brutal.
rectangle.
It's absolutely brutal, sideways chop, man.
To me, that this breakout on Ethereum, there is nothing bearish about it on the daily like right now. It's still very much high velocity to the upside. It can even afford to do like a big falling wedge or a flag or a pennant, you know what I mean? Like if it takes a couple of days to rest before getting the
Hey,
next impulse. Yeah.
Rick, while you have that ETH chart up, do you see any demand blocks anywhere on different time frames?
Demand. Well, I would look like pretty much look left with that kind of like where the prior demand has been. So like right here, that's a big order block, like a big range. And it kind of revisited that, although a little like slightly lower. That's another demand zone, like a order block. Another way to approach it is Fibonacci levels. Common levels for demand is the 0.5 and the 0.618, the golden pocket. So if you take this whole move from this low to the high, you'll see that there's like, and you can even see the cluster right there too on the small time frame. But if this has to peel back, like it could come all the way back to 2.8 and still be healthy overall. But that is a deep pullback. That would be
I didn't know if there was
savage.
higher ones.
Mm.
Higher
Yeah,
ones
well,
on
I
a
mean,
different time frame, like above the 30 and 32 range. I
Oh.
didn't know if there's anything else, if like on a 2-day or a 3-day or a 12-hour or something like that.
Yeah. So you're saying on the shorter time frames, like if there's demand?
No, not a shorter time frame, but
Oh.
maybe like a
Longer.
2-day
like,
or 3-day, 2-day or 3-day
okay.
or 12-hour, something like that.
Well, yeah, if you want like this is good to track this macro view, because this goes back all the way to 2021, the all-time high. And it is a giant triangle, like pennant or symmetrical triangle, whatever you want to call it. If you take it logarithmically, it's even clearer. But that's very bullish. You know, look at how much expansion there was here. And this has been a multi-year coil. Like this is coiling up. You know, I don't know if it's going to go all the way over here into the apex of this angle, but yeah, there's a pretty good chance I think we'll break out in this cycle, like this either this year or early next year, whenever it's probably this year. If
If it
to
does
do
go
it.
into the apex of that angle, then
Yeah.
we wouldn't be seeing new all-time highs, right? I mean, if it stays within that channel.
Yeah, inside the triangle. Yeah, if it
Yeah,
stays
yeah.
inside, like this is a very dangerous kind of level. See how it's like almost harmonizing with $4,000?
Yeah.
Like
Yeah.
like the intersection we've passed that in time. That was it intersected back in early May. This trend line, but we only have like 2 macro data points on there, and that's there and here, those 2 pivots, and then you've got another 2 pivots on the low side, A and B now. But this line right here down the bottom used to live over here like this. See how it was steeper at the time? It was it was climbing a lot steeper with its support, but now that we've got that new low at B, you have to readjust with the new information, the new data. And that's what you got. But yeah, long
Data.
story short, I think it's I can't choose whether to say data or data.
I was about to ask you that. Do you know, I was like, you're
Oh,
Australian, you said data.
Just
I was
go
like, no,
just go with data.
Data?
Data.
Yeah, I'll just keep it Australian. Data.
Yeah, I
Yeah,
was.
data sounds way better.
It proper threw me off when you said data. Yeah.
My sister was calling me out. She's like, why are you like trying to speak with an American accent? I'm like, what do you mean? She's like, yeah, when you're speaking to your friends online, you sound like almost American. I'm like, oh no. The accents are like rubbing off on me. Yeah. I feel like if I was to move to the US and live there for a year or 2, it would mess with my accent big time, I think.
Dude, Cheddar had the best accent, dude. Like,
Oh yeah,
his
that was a good
accent started to rub off on me. Cheddar got the best accent, dude.
We
Yeah,
got a good
Matic.
20
What's
minutes
going
left.
on,
Something with
Matt?
Matic.
Yeah, we got I think he's trying to pump.
Yep. Retest
Oh,
successful.
ETH is?
Yeah.
Yeah, let me jump down to
Everything.
5 minute.
Everything as retest is successful. Let's
it.
see how far this goes up.
This is like a really nice falling channel right here.
Let's see.
There's a little bit of parallelity. You could argue it's a wedge, but either way, it's doing one of these guys. See these ones?
Yeah,
Just on a bigger scale.
Falling wedge. Well, that's
falling wedge or flag.
Or flag, yeah.
Some kind of bullish consolidation, yeah. However you want to.
I mean, the way you did it before, the flag looks legit. It's just I was looking at the top one when I said falling wedge.
Yeah, and there's another one here. It's just not as like clean. There's a lot of mess around it, but
the thing is as well, if you
recheck.
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah.
If you go to some of the larger time frames, it's basically been doing that on most time frames as well. From what I remember.
Oh yeah.
It will just pump flag, like just over and over again.
Check out this baby one over here. This is a little guy.
Oh wow, I didn't even see that.
This would be like on the 1 minute chart, man.
Yeah.
Falling wedge right there. Yeah. But they're like, if you can identify these, they're very helpful. Like they'll help you frame up, some little thesis of where to go long and where to, and when we eventually get into the bear market, it's gonna look the other way, like this, like we're flagging upward or channeling up, and that's how you can target your short entries. It's like, oh, we're breaking down out of the bear flag or the rising wedge. And the bias is down, like the overall trend, because the trend is your friend. When there is a bias, and that is like that. So right now, we're dealing with that. We're dealing with an uptrend. So you are more like, it is safer to bet in the trend direction, like the flow of the market. So it's not to say that you can't short, because look, there's so many shorts. Look at that one. That's a short. That's a short. They're all over the place. But if you want something that lasts like days on end, you're better, like you're probably safer looking for entries in longs because of just the direction, the overall direction.
Yeah, you
But
definitely can shorten those channels as well, right? It's just you got to be
yeah.
careful.
Oh
'cause,
yeah.
like you can get low
Yes.
into
You're
importance of security. Like there's been times where I'm
yeah.
like, oh, okay, we're in a channel. I can just like long resistance, short. I mean, long
Yeah.
long support, short resistance, and it's
Exactly.
yeah. Eventually, when it breaks out, it just sort of can really wreck you.
Yep. And I guess yeah, if you're shorting in a bull market, you just have to keep your targets very conservative and humble
For sure.
because you're not going to expect like a 10x short in a bull market. You know what I mean? Like you just have to keep it realistic. It's like, okay,
Yeah,
if I can squeeze like a few
the
percent,
short should be
awesome.
short term, like scalping.
Yeah, scalps. Yeah. And then, your
And the
longs,
same
like
can be
if
said
you're
about
trying to
going
swing,
long in a bear market.
exactly. It's like take all of the rationale and flip it. And that's what you do in the bear market. Like in a general sense.
Yeah, keep it like I don't even think it's so much about the time, it's just the distance. Like keep your targets modest.
Yeah,
You know, like
keep it
when you're in a bull
exactly.
and you're trying to short, keep your targets modest. Like it's probably not gonna hit. It's probably not gonna hit something that's far away. If you're in a bear market and you go long, keep your targets modest because it's probably not gonna go as high as it normally would.
Yeah. Yeah, 100%. Oh man, that would have been because I mean I haven't been involved in ETH. Like I'm not that I don't like it or anything. I just haven't been trading it. But this would have been so confusing, like having that really nice break to a high point and then this really frustrating drop, like
Yeah,
down
for
to
sure.
here. Like, oh man, it's been a roller
it's rough.
coaster on Ethereum. Yeah,
It's rough.
not easy, not easy. Pretty rough seas. But when you see pivots, it's like I love doing this. It's like, why? Why there? Like, is there a reason? And then you start, pulling fibs, and it's like, okay, look at that. It's a 0.5 Fibonacci bounce right there off this whole move here. So it's good to do that because then you can strategize like of where pivots might come in. So it's like, okay, well, if Ethereum used the 0.5 fib level as a bounce point on this leg, well then is it going to do it here on the new leg? Because this is a new leg of this
Okay. May pera na kayo.
markup. So like if
Asa ka
this has
magbili
to
ng
come
bigas?
down,
Sa kanto sa
the
palengke sa may
difference.
gas station. Ay, may pabili rin ako.
Oh, open mic.
Open mic goes
To the gulag. But yeah, man, like so that was like a good old fat 0.5 bounce. The longs came in. That doesn't mean automatically that this one's going to come back to a 0.5 check. Because if there's enough bulls that show up, it'll do like a real shallow pullback, and that's when you start getting parabolic arcs where it ramps up, instead of just trend line up where it's just like a perfectly straight line, because that happens too, right? But this is showing signs of like a parabola because of how like the speed of it going up is increasing over time. Yeah. So it's not a linear growth. It's like a exponential growth on an arc. Kevin Svensson is all about them. He's all about
he
like
loves them.
identifying parabolic arcs, parabolic
He
trends.
absolutely loves parabolas for sure.
Yeah, yeah.
Okay,
But yeah, locally, it's still looking good, man. This is still very bullish. We're
Yeah.
just, like the feelings of people trading Ethereum, like intraday, this kind of would have been a little bit anxiety inducing, when it's done this. Just like right now is kind of anxiety inducing for the bulls that are in longs. It's like we're visiting the lows, but I mean, I'm not saying that this is bulletproof, but it can be the cradle to what is a really good long entry. If this comes up in that fashion again, that's sort of
Yeah.
how you work it. And if you do get long in something like this, the place to place your stop loss is at invalidation of a breakout. So, like, take out the local low and just set it a little bit below it because you don't want to get stop hunted. The market maker will hunt your stop losses, knowing that they're, below the previous pivot. And that there's a name for that, and it's called a swing fail pattern. That's another word that people have made fun of me for. Pattern. Instead of pattern.
Oh no, I
But,
said pattern.
Oh,
yeah.
pattern. I
Pattern.
almost
You
had
bet.
to ask what word? I thought you said Adam. Like Adam.
Pattern. Yeah, pattern. Pattern.
Pattern.
Pattern. Yeah. Shape. Yeah. Keep it simple. That's what I do, man. Like I used to dive into all the oscillators and the, all
Right?
and I'm not saying that's wrong. Like that's you can still make sense of the market with this, but you just got to find what you're comfortable with and what makes the most sense and gives you the clarity and the confidence to take positions. And I think trend lines and these patterns help. Like help you get the
I know.
confidence, man.
I totally agree. If you keep it simple, just keep it simple.
Yeah.
And then you'll
Exactly.
notice suddenly the trade works. You get into trades
Yep.
faster. You get the right
Mhm.
price because your technique and your TA is just so simple.
Yeah, exactly. And then
It's not
you'll
complicated
come
anymore.
full circle. You realize that you don't actually need a trading view subscription to make money. You can just draw lines, because I guess the understanding would be, oh, I need to get a pro subscription to TradingView to get access to all these bizarre indicators that are paid, behind a paywall to become profitable. But you don't need to do that. You can keep it quite simple. And it's just as powerful, But if you do like multiple screens like this, like the 8-stack thing and all of the customization, you can see all these buttons at the top here. This is all customization within like a TradingView subscription. But you can totally, you don't need that. It's just like a, what do you call it? It's a luxury, I guess. Luxury item. Optional extra. Ethereum, by the way, I can see, look at this. I'll make it a bit thicker, but this line here has given you the bounce point. And you had this. This is the beautiful thing about trend lines. When you have a test here once, twice, 3 times, it gives you a trajectory into the future. And price loves to react off trend lines. So it gives you a targeting system. So it's like, okay, well, we've deviated away from the trend line. What are the chances that we revisit and bounce on the trend line? It's high. It happens on resistance as well. But look at this, like as it's climbing, and then finds a high and then it starts to collapse. It's like, what's the chances that it bounces off that thick line? Pretty high. Like, look, that's a trade right there. If you traded the reaction off the trend line, that got you in some kind of profitable scalp right there. And it's the same with breakouts. So any kind of line where there's a breakout or an instance of respect of resistance or support, those are trading opportunities, So if this, on Ethereum, if this comes up and proves that it's rejecting and respecting this downtrend line, that's a short opportunity, with invalidation just beyond, like where if it was to break out, you would stop out so that you don't get stuck or trapped. Yeah. So hypothetically, if I got long down here, you would set your stop nice and local, beyond this thick trend line here, so that you're out if it gets invalidated, because if it did that, you would not want to ride down a long that's up here all the way down into here. So you just got to know where your invalidations lie. Like, what's the context? What's the reasoning behind your entry? And go from there. Wonder what whoops. What any of the other major ones are doing right now. XRP, look at this. Check out. I'll go full screen on it. But this is this Donald Trump high. This when he got inaugurated on the 20th of January back here. Let me go to the 4-hour time frame. Right here, 20th of January, inauguration day. Happened like, yeah, basically these high, this double top produced this January high, right? And we've spent months and months below that pivot. I was saying this last night. You know, we spent months coming up to the point and then months falling away from it. So that is a very pivotal point right there to pay attention to, and it becomes like a price level. And if I go down to the small time frame, remember the line's orange, down to the 50, and that's I didn't intentionally make it orange because of the inauguration, but Donald Trump. But look at the way it's been reacting with the line, like it's causing. Like initially it tried to use it as a perfect like dollar accurate pivot, but it's getting a little dirty, like it's getting a little messy, and it's really pushing it, you know.
Yo,
And that's
Rick,
that might be due to, yeah.
would you know where our weekend buck trap is or not yet?
I'm not good with the trap stuff. I need to learn that
Yeah.
stuff off Dbloc.
Yeah, me too.
He's all over it. He's really
No,
good
when
with
he
like,
makes
you
that
know,
box, it's like, ooh, magic. Ooh,
yeah,
magic.
it's
Magic
awesome
box of the
because
weekend.
there's so many disciplines in analysis that you can like, you know, master, and he's certainly gone down that market maker, liquidity, traps, you know, that and that produces you know, places that you can take longs and shorts and has invalidation levels and all that kind of thing. Yeah, anything that gives you a context and like a way to interpret the market is awesome. Another good one that I like is Ichimoku, the Japanese trading strategy, like with the clouds and all of these, like they look like moving averages, but yeah, the conditions they produce setups for you and to track. And then even just EMAs, like EMA crosses and that kind of thing. That's another one that's good. But what can get really
Yo, Rick,
complex is when you're using multiple systems to find corroboration between the styles, but you run the risk of getting analysis paralysis where you're looking for the perfect harmony and you end up missing so many opportunities because you're waiting for the perfect alignment between all systems, you know. But it
Rick.
is good when they correlate. Yep.
So I've been taking and using like the Ichimoku, right? Dbloc has this thing where it's like the 5 crosses above the 13, and when they both cross above the 50, that's a momentum flip. So using that in conjunction with the Ichimoku cloud has been pretty cool in terms of like the Ichimoku cloud is sort of like your confirmation that the momentum flip is good. So I kind of combine the two sometimes, and I just use the Ichimoku as confirmation, and then I also use it as like for validations, like to figure out where to put my stop loss. But I took off of the I took the TK cross. I took that off. Like I took off the
Yeah.
lagging span and whatever the green one is. I took a bunch of stuff
Yeah.
off. And I left just the cloud, right? And
Man,
it's
yeah,
been
some people
helpful
just are
combining
cloud
the two.
traders. Yep. Some people are just
But I mean, the thing
exclusively
is,
cloud
I don't know
traders.
how. I don't know what the success rate of just the cloud, just the whole Ichimoku strategy is. Like, you know what I mean? I'd have to look it up, but like combining the strategies and taking one aspect of one of them and then another aspect from the other is like it's I swear.
Let me help you out.
Confirmation.
Yeah. I think first you have to define what kind of trader you are. Are you a momentum trader Are you swing? Once you identify the kind of trader, you don't choose the indicator. You have to choose the indicator depending on the style of trade that you do. Like me, I do momentum, so it's fibs, stock RSI, and EMAs, because that's where I see momentum, and I see momentum come from the EMAs, right? And then if it's Ichimoku, it's more of like, are you going to be swinging on a longer time frame, because the Ichimoku is better on longer time frames? You get what I mean? So I think when you finally get to decide like
Yeah,
what kind
I
of,
mean, like
if you want to be a scalp trader, then it's definitely the 5, 13, 50 EMAs, right? So you have to define
yeah, I mean,
your
even
trade
that depending on
and
the time
use the
frame.
indicator. It's hard because I promise you, because I've done it before. It's hard to like, oh, this indicator just looks beautiful in TradingView, but like it's not meant for the style of trading that you do. So you have to
Yeah, you gotta the indicator chooses you.
Yeah. So once you really be honest with yourself, and this is the kind of trader I am, and this is what I need indicators for example, for my spot. So I need longer term. So I need a 50, 200 for the 4 hour and a 1 day, and then I layer it with other things like I do the ghost trend oscillator. Like it really looks for swing trades, for longer time frames. But like um if you're that's the problem. Like you can't go like, oh, I want to use the Ichimoku and want to figure it out. But does it fit the style of trade you're doing? Because I went through the whole Ichimoku thing and it just didn't work out for me. And suddenly like I realized, oh, okay, I'm actually a momentum trader. I look for capitulation on the 200 EMAs, on the 800. Like I look for those big movements where real momentum comes from. So once you define that, then you can find I can tell you some other indicators that would help you. What do you want to use Ichimoku for? For spot? For pairs? Because the Ichimoku is nice also for Bitcoin pairs. Some people use it for Bitcoin pairs also, especially when you're using the Heiken Ashi candles.
Yeah, I think it's like you just got to find what strategy you're comfortable with. If you find something's just causing you to stop out too often or anything like that, look for something else. Look for a different system, or just find what suits your style.
And Ichimoku also works well with stock RSI also. There's a bunch of it's always the Ichimoku cloud's great when it has confluence with other indicators, but on its own it's just really hard to use.
Yeah, it's definitely like a momentum system. It's really good for trending, but if the market is like ranging and going sideways, it really falls apart because there's so many false signals. Any kind of moving average strategy is tricky in a sideways market. I find that oscillators shine in a ranging market, like the stochastic RSI, the RSI, the MACD. Like if things are going sideways, it's sort of that's where they really shine, those indicators. But when if you've got a violent uptrend that's been trending for like days on end, your stochastic RSI or RSI is going to give you a lot of confusing signals, like that it's overbought. Like it's going to keep repeating and like, maxing out on the overbought side. And, it can be a little bit misleading in a way especially if you're on the wrong time frame to interpret it. I remember one of the first things I used ever was
Dude,
the
if you
Bollinger
can
Bands.
combine,
That was old school for me.
oh, dude, the ball. I always hated
The
them,
gold
dude. The
Bollingers.
Bollinger Band sucks. I always hated them. I always hated that.
Yeah.
I don't think I've ever made a successful trade using the Bollinger. Personally,
You're not
I know
supposed
people
to make
that
a
have.
successful trade. It prepares you. The Bollinger Bands are not an indicator when to get in a trade. What you do with the Bollinger is you wait for the tightening. That's why I only have the Bollinger on BTC. Because when it tightens, then you know the BTC wants to start a new trend. The tightening is usually a sign of a of of a break in structure or a change of character about to take place. And that's what you want from Bitcoin, right? Like if it, especially if it ranges, you're not supposed to get in a trade. You're supposed to wait for the Bollinger to dictate that okay, something's gonna about to happen. And then once it tightens, then you start your TA and you start your trend lines and you start preparing for what it's trying to do. Yeah, Bollinger Bands are a preparation to the move. So if you look at the Bollinger Bands, even if you put it into 15 to 1 hour, if you look back, every major move going
Yeah, but
down
even
started on a tightening. You can see it.
I get,
It's a
I
preparation.
get what you're saying. Like, you actually wait for the squeeze, but there's so many different ways just to use the Bollinger Band, and it works. Like, there's different strategies even within using the Bollinger Band. But like,
Oh yeah,
and
the
I've tried a
scalping
few of them. It's
strategy.
just
Yeah,
none of them work
yeah,
well for me.
yeah. It's
You know,
yeah,
but
it's the same. It's hard to use as
I just don't like it. You got to find something that meshes with you. Like you were saying, like your
yeah,
style. Like find an indicator that like figure out what your style is and what you're good at, and then find
yeah,
an
and then
indicator that
integrate
is
it with
well
yeah.
suited for that style, complements it.
I agree.
It's
I
like
agree.
you don't choose the indicator and then build your style around that.
Yeah,
The
that was my
indicator
biggest
chooses you
mistake
based on
before.
what your style is.
Because like there's so many nice looking indicators in trading view and you get kind of like hypnotized by them like whoa, this looks pretty on my on my trading view. It just makes my chart looks so cool, but you have no idea how to use it to open a trade.
Yeah. Or like someone else will go through and back test it. And it looks like it has a huge success rate, and you actually try it, and you like get wrecked.
Yeah. Yeah, I remember those days. Like people go like, "Oh, your trading view is so nice," and it just like made me feel so good. But like, it has
I
never
mean,
led me to make a trade.
in all honesty, like Rick was saying, like there's different strategies that are better suited for different market conditions. So like one
Oh
strategy might work really well in a trend, but
yeah.
it doesn't work well when the market's going sideways. Another strategy can work really well while the market's going sideways, but it works like shit when you're in a trend. You know.
For sure. For sure. For sure. For sure. Yeah, when it goes sideways, it's one of my. I'll be honest. One of my Waterloos is when the market goes sideways. I get very impatient. That's why I get on the community and go like, what are we doing?" That's when I start asking
Dude,
questions.
sideways is my favorite. Like sideways is my
Oh,
favorite.
I hate it. I just hate it.
Dude,
Drives
it
me
happens.
insane. Sideways.
What
I do like.
the problem
I
is that
prefer it.
it tricks you into thinking like, so if you're in a trend, it tricks you into thinking like, oh, maybe you're not in that trend anymore or whatever. But
Mm.
like that's what's tricky about it. Or like if you're in a trend and you think it's gonna go sideways, it tricks you into thinking that's gonna go sideways and really it just continues the trend.
Yeah, both can be tricky, but yeah, you find your preference. Tell you what, man, range and sideways, if you can like get comfortable with that, you get way more of that in a market cycle than you do a trending market. Trending markets are kind of brief
Yeah,
and
that's what I was
like,
gonna say.
fleeting. Yeah.
Like if the
But
market goes
they're
sideways, most of the
profitable.
time the market's going sideways. Like so,
Yeah.
like that's why I like so, and then figure out after if it's going to continue up, if it's going to reverse and go down, or if it's going to reverse and go up after the sideways. You know what I mean? But
Yeah.
take advantage of the sideways while it's there, because that's what
Yep.
it does most of the time. The majority of the time it goes
Mm.
sideways. Like you were saying, Rick. Like it's very short periods of time that it actually trends, and the trend can be
Yeah.
very strong.
take.
But the
I think
majority of the time is sideways.
Learn to love both conditions, like because you can take advantage of both conditions, and that way you've got you can participate in all of it. You don't have to be sidelined for weeks or days or months on end or whatever because the conditions aren't favorable. Like
make them favorable. Like just change your strategy or
that's
have
it.
two
You gotta
have two separate strategies and make sure that
exactly.
whichever condition you're in, you recognize it as early as you can, and then switch your strategy to the one that's better suited for that condition.
Yeah. So I guess expecting a range is of higher probability after you've had an exhaustive trend, like a trend that has shown signs of exhausting and slowing down. Like it's like, oh, okay, well, we're probably due to have a range. Weekends are very prone to be range bound, especially with Bitcoin. Yeah, so those conditions can be like favorable for range traders.
I mean, usually you'll have like a strong, like if it's also like what part of the trend what kind of trend are you in? What part of the trend are you in? And what type of trend, like in terms of like, is it a macro trend or is it like a short-term trend? Like so there's like, there can be a primary trend, which is up, then a secondary downtrend, like a secondary trend, which is down. There's a downtrend within an uptrend, and then a tertiary uptrend within the secondary downtrend, which is an even shorter term uptrend, but within a larger downtrend, and that larger downtrend is within a even larger uptrend. But that consolidation happens within that macro trend. Whether it's up or down, those consolidations always happen within the trend. And then it makes a decision.
Yo, if this BTC candle doesn't go over the 50, I'm gonna flip. I'm gonna get so upset. What's our weekend trap? There's no weekend trap yet, right? No box yet.
I was saying, like, take CME close and then measure up 1% from there, and you probably have a pretty good idea of where the top of the range is, as long as it doesn't exceed the trapped longs.
Ghost, I feel the same way. I'm thinking the same thing.
Yeah. Well, I'm gonna get so pissed if this rejects. I'm so tired. I want to go to bed so bad. I just want to make sure it gets over the 50. That's the only confirmation we have for it to be bullish. If it doesn't, then take profits. Look for another low. Oh my god, I kind of don't want to do this.
Yeah, also starting to pull back a little bit as well. Let me see.
Yeah.
Well, I mean, you could probably use that too. If vaults are pulling back and BTC dominance is going up, then you could probably assume that BTC might go up, but slowly but surely. That's why we have all these tools.
No, we still got 5 minutes. We got 5 minutes on this 15-minute count. Come on. Sui is almost about to make a new high, local high. ADA's doing the ADA's doing really well. The retest bounce is really nice on ADA.
Yeah, Ethereum higher low.
Yeah.
So far.
Soul's building. Yeah, Soul's building. Soul looks massive.
The only thing that made this, I mean, if it works out, I mean, the thing that made this feel like it was predictable to me was just the fact that ETH was on a downtrend of like lower highs and lower lows. And then we'd sort of gotten to the point where now if you're going to go and make a lower low, I would assume that's because BTC is pushing down. But if it does that, then it's going to free the shorts. So it sort of had no space left to move. It has to either break up from here and go back up, or I guess I don't know. We defy the trap maybe, or we try and set a new trap. I don't know. It just didn't feel like it made sense. It felt like there was just no road left.
Yeah, I think we just got caught up with looking for a bounce, and we forgot that it's a weekend.
I mean, listen, Dbloc, man. I was even walking up the stairs thinking. I mean, he literally says that like this is overtrading. Like, don't stop overtrading. But you know, sometimes hand to stove before you realize it.
All right, has the long position been invalidated yet? That's what you really got to ask yourself. Has it been invalidated yet?
No.
All right, well, you have your answer. If it hasn't been invalidated,
XRP's
stay in the trade.
XRP right now is like right in the pocket of a squeeze, like this huge triangle thing. I mean, it's not that big because we are down the 15-minute chart, but it's apexing, man. It's like right up into the corner. Like it's kind of rare to get that where the price will squeeze right up into the very corner of a triangle. So it's like a decision has to be made pretty soon, I think, on it. Oh, we're 2 minutes away from the daily close, by the way. 2 minutes.
A little bit of volatility at the start.
Yeah.
Enjoy all the good.
But yeah, XRP right up into it, squeezed. I'm guessing the Bollingers have tightened up too. I'll just turn those on. Let's see if I've got them in here. Yeah, maybe like the 15-minute kind of. Shows the squeeze. Yeah, it definitely feels like we're about to get some activity because of the daily close and the coil up.
For sure.
I have seen on rare occasions where, like, and it may be due to the fact that the rest of the market doesn't see the triangle that I have drawn out for myself, you know, but where it kind of just it acts like there is no triangle, like it just goes through the side of it, and it's like, oh, it's just going flat and nothing's, but it's rare. It doesn't happen very often.
Right.
But it can, yeah.
Uh-oh,
Right, there's the
VWAP
daily.
reset. Yeah, you're gonna see some
Yeah, that's the
volatility.
daily.
VWAP reset right now.
Yeah.
That's the
Just gonna
VWAP
jump on the
reset
daily
right
real
there.
quick.
I hate it when the VWAP just smashes into the candle and like you can see that the market is controlled by bots. It just starts to flicker.
Yeah.
Because it gets confused. Oh no, the VWAP's right on me. Oh, I hate it when a VWAP smashes into my candle. Oh, come on. Push. 50's right there, Bitcoin. Come on. Oh, wait. We did make a new high though. That's good. That wick did create a new high.
Yeah.
Oh, come on.
See the candles on the daily as we just closed it. Yeah, Bitcoin's just in a, consolidation.
It's in that weekend movement where it just takes its sweet time.
Yeah. Have a look at the Ethereum daily. Yeah. Wow, how many days in a row of green? 1, 2, 3. Yeah, 6 days in a row, man.
6 days.
Potentially 7 if we get another green day today.
Can you look
The
back? That must
Saturday
be the
candle.
first time it's been green that many days in a row.
Yeah. I mean, it almost like if that just for that little red candle there, it would have been like, 9 or 10 days in a row, but had a brief pause. Yeah. November of last year, it had that many consecutive days of green.
In July 2020, we had 7.
Nice. Sometimes it's great to just like open up a chart that's completely clean, no lines, and just observe the candles and see what they're saying. This is hugely like a huge bullish engulfing week for Ethereum. No surprise, right?
You go. That's the way, Bitcoin. Let's go. Yep.
Oh, this is the monthly. July. What a month for Ethereum. July. And also XRP. But man, the monthly Bitcoin chart is incredible.
So I guess on the 15-minute, it almost looks like that little a V shape at the bottom. If this does like continue back up, I guess for the measured move, you just take the bottom of the V to the midpoint, huh? Never really thought about a measured move like that, but
Are you referring to Bitcoin or?
yeah, I'm just looking at Dbloc's chart and looking at it almost looks like a V, and I was just thinking about measured moves, and I guess it would kind of work similarly, huh? A V or something like that. You would take it from the bottom to the, I guess you would call that a midline. It's almost like a head and shoulders, but without a shoulder, or inverse, potentially.
Bitcoin goes above the 50. I'm moving my stop losses into profit. Come on, baby.
There you go. XRP's popping out of that squeeze now, that triangle.
Yep.
Hopefully it's legitimate and not just a fake out. Fingers crossed. Dogecoin seems to have like scooped, and you're looking at some kind of inverse head and shoulders style of pattern. So if it manages to like recover back to that high point, that's a trade opportunity, I think. How did the S&P close in the aftermarket, I wonder?
Rick, what time frame are you on for Doge?
For Doge, it would have been the 15-minute.
All right,
What do you
check
think?
out the same.
Well, I think your
my own right.
connection's dropping a bit.
Oh, son of a biscuit eating bulldog.
That was good. Okay, so the Friday session in the stock market was a bit of a like retracement style of thing, huh? Friday session.
Retracement?
Retracement. Possibly. Okay, you were saying
Possibly?
Doge, sorry?
Yeah, so if you're looking at Doge on the 15-minute and you see like a bullish reversal pattern or whatever, right? Check out BTC dominance on the 15-minute and see if it agrees or if it like, you know what I mean? Like if it does Bitcoin dominance look like it's gonna go down or up, and then I feel like that increases the chances of the bullish pattern playing out on Doge. If you know if it looks like it's gonna go down, if it looks like it's gonna go up, it increases the chances of the pattern failing.
Right. So I can see on the Bitcoin dominance chart, 15-minute, it looks like a rising wedge.
All right, all right.
In a downtrend.
There you go.
So that's good.
That's confluence, bro.
I'll draw it out for whoever's looking. Which is a
ADA looks so strong, man. I feel good about ADA right now. So clean. Also, the chart looks so clean on the 15.
I'll have a look at that as well. Yeah, it's like Doge. It had a really nice high. It's retraced and is like showing signs of some kind of, you know, inverse head and shoulders style of move, but the neckline's very, very like down sloped. Depends how you're picking out the shoulders, like whether you're doing it more like that and using this part, then that, and then that, or whether you're using this whole thing here, it's the left shoulder. Neckline would be very steep, like reverse steep, not forward steep, if that makes sense. XRP still keeping it real. The trendline breakout.
Rick, I missed your dominance thing. I missed the wedge.
Oh, yeah. Are you on my screen?
Yeah, I am now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Let me go full screen on dominance. It's this.
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
Well,
and it's been doing bearish continuations the whole way down. But you can see them all over the place. All the flags. Flag there. Breakdown. Some people it's kind of like subjective. Some people say that, oh, you can't really do chart patterns on a dominance chart or an index chart. You know what I mean? Because they're not.
That's silly.
Yeah. I mean, I understand their point, like what they're trying to make, what they're trying to suggest, but
Yeah.
because no one trades Bitcoin dominance directly, like it's not it's kind of like
Yeah,
an
like there's no
indirect
stop
shot.
losses. There's no like entries
Yeah,
to push
yeah,
it. There's no stop losses to pull it down. Like, it's but what
yeah,
it does is like it's still a pattern. You know what I mean? Like it's
yeah.
still indicative of something. Otherwise, why the hell would the chart exist in the first place? I mean, not that patterns are the only thing to do with trade. Just why would like get why the chart exists? Oh, Bitcoin is this much percent of the market cap right now. But like besides that, it's like, all right, well then how do you use that to your advantage? Okay, you look to see if it's going up or if it's going down. How do you tell if it's going up or going down? You look at a trend, like and then what's within the trend that is indicative that the trend is gonna continue. Patterns, so it's like you kind of I mean, I don't think oscillators and shit work. Like, you know what I mean? Like the stochastic and stuff like that, the RSI, like those are kind of different. Like they would probably work a lot differently on a dominance chart or whatever. But I mean, I get
Yeah,
what they're saying too. Like I get their argument that it's not the same as a price
right.
chart, but it does
Sure.
still like patterns and like support resistance levels still to some degree get respected the same way
Yeah,
as
I
a price
think so
chart.
too. Yeah, I think so. I think
I
still
mean,
has
especially
validity.
trend lines. Like Benjamin Cohen is like, oh, Bitcoin dominance is in an uptrend. Well, how do you know? Oh, well, because it's making higher highs and higher lows. Like, okay,
Yeah,
so
I've
that's a
yeah,
trend.
I've seen people use find trend lines within the RSI. Have you seen that before? People going, oh yeah, the
Yeah,
RSI is
I've
in an
done that
uptrend.
before.
Yeah, yeah.
You can find patterns in the. I mean, that's what a
Like,
bullish and a bearish divergence. You either need a higher low or a lower high. I mean, it does make shapes sometimes. Like there's trends within the
yeah,
RSI at points, but
yeah.
like I don't think
Look at
it
this.
has as much bearing. Like whatever more people are looking at has more bearing. I feel like.
Yeah. Look at this RSI trend line right here. Just there like that. It's like there was, touch, 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 and then it broke down, you know.
Oh, absolutely.
I
I
think
mean,
that the
And you've
even the fear and greed index. Sorry, go ahead.
I was just gonna say it seems to work best like when everything's moving really sideways and you're not really seeing anything as far as patterns or whatever, the price
I
action.
agree.
But then there is you are seeing the patterns and that's where it helps me with the RSI trend lines and whatnot.
Yeah, kind of like when
Yeah.
the price chart is not giving you very much information. You're like, all right, well, what is going to give me some information? You go to RSI. Oh, okay, I see this here. That's giving me a different. That's at least giving me a little bit more data.
Data.
I can't say it like you data.
Data. It's
Quick,
just like DADA. Data.
quick question, and this might be a dumb question, but does CME gap apply for alts too, or just BTC?
No, because the alts are not traded on CME. Like I think maybe X do they have options on XRP now? I don't know, but it has to be actively traded on the CME for it to have a gap. Like Bitcoin does because Bitcoin options futures, like Bitcoin futures options are traded on CME. So that's why it has a gap because it has a price chart on CME. If it's an altcoin and the altcoin is not being traded on CME, then it won't have a CME gap.
Ah, okay. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem.
Come on, Biddy. Make a decision.
I am very excited to see what comes out of this Genius Act being approved and the Clarity Act, like what they're going to do with this, like the institutions, you know, like the people that haven't been involved because of lack of clarity, like, you know, legal clarity. Exciting. Like imagine like a collaboration between MasterCard and, you know, just
Oh,
like
no, don't jinx it, Rick.
MasterCard or Visa putting out like a cryptocurrency card like of their own, you know.
No, don't jinx it, Rick. MasterCard tried to do that with UST. And we saw what happened with UST.
When was that?
The Terra
Like years
Luna
ago?
collapse.
Oh yeah, that's because there was no clarity.
Their algorithmic
tried to do it-
stablecoin.
They tried to do it in a bear
only
market
did
when
US
everything was crashing.
No, before the bear market, when Bitcoin was still at like 48K, MasterCard was partnering with Terra Labs for the stablecoin UST, US Terra, and when Luna crashed, UST crashed because it was like algorithmically connected to Luna, and because they both crashed, MasterCard, the stock for MasterCard went down too.
Okay. Well, I think now that you've got the stablecoin and clarity acts, like the bills, maybe they can try again. You know? Maybe it's a more, what would you say, like this environment fosters it a bit better. Like it's more nurturing to something like that being started up. The environment's better, the timing's better, and the regulation. Yeah, trying to launch something like that in the unknown, like in the dark.
They were trying to
It's
get
more of a
ahead of the
gamble, I
game, but
suppose.
they got wrecked.
Yeah. I think they had the right idea though. Like it's ambitious.
Yeah. Okay, so if they have
They
these
did it-
stablecoins, right?
Yeah.
They're built differently than UST was, US Terra. So they have clarity on that kind of stablecoin, not the bullshit algorithmic stablecoin that Do Kwon tried to make that had vulnerabilities.
So UST, like Terra, US Terra, was that's Terra Luna, right? Like the Luna comes out of that realm.
Yeah, it was the stablecoin
So-
for Terra Luna.
Oh, well it was destined to fail then. So maybe it was good that it didn't work out before the huge collapse, because that could have been even more damaging.
I mean, until people started pointing out the vulnerabilities, and then other people started to act on it, and then other people there wasn't just that. There was they were giving 20% in Terra Station. They were giving 20% staking for UST. So people were trading in and out of Luna, putting their UST in and out of Luna and UST, putting their UST back in staking, getting 20%, coming out, selling their UST, buying Luna, and then when Luna would go up, they would sell it back. So people acquired a bunch of UST. Then they put it back in staking, got 20% paid out every single day, right? That's super unsustainable. And when people realized that there was vulnerabilities, not only did the coin become under attack, and they were both of them were intertwined, right? Like the stable coin and the Luna coin itself, they were intertwined. So when those vulnerabilities got exposed and people started to act on them, that caused Luna to start going down, and then it also caused US Terra to depeg from the dollar. And when that happened, people started to freak out, and everyone that took all of their Terra out of staking, they took all of their US Terra out of staking and they sold it off, which caused Luna to drop even more. And then Luna dropping more caused UST to depeg even further. So then at a point, people just started panicking and selling both of them. And it ended up creating an infinite supply of Luna and an infinite supply of UST because of the way it was set up. So that's why they both basically went to zero.
Yeah. That's brutal.
And anyone that was holding either one got screwed.
It imploded, man. So I guess they sort of seen with these like pioneering stable coins, especially with Tether, they've gone, okay, how can we improve that? Like it's a good idea, but let's like legitimize it and make it like, you know, more transparent, legal, rah, rah, rah. And that's where Circle comes in, you know, with USDC, and there's even an XRP one now, like a Ripple stablecoin. I think it's called RL USD, Ripple Labs USD. It's just not very big at all. It's very,
I guess I haven't.
pretty small.
I've
It's
heard
very
about it,
small.
but I haven't seen it around.
Yeah.
But
Yeah,
so
I
with,
don't even know where it sits in the market cap picture.
I
I'll have a
think the
look.
biggest difference between Circle, like USDC, and Tether is like Tether they hold other cryptocurrencies as reserves to back up the stablecoin pegging, which is arguably more
Yeah.
strategic, but given the volatility of the crypto market, like it's more risky. So like if Bitcoin and Ethereum just crashed to zero, like for whatever reason, like obviously the Tether like stablecoin would completely depeg from the dollar. USDC though with Circle, it's pegged to the dollar, but they have 1-to-1 US dollars for every USDC that's minted. So it's like it's gonna hold its peg. It's gonna be stable because they have all of the actual dollars to back it up instead of just holding cryptocurrencies or a basket of other assets. But with Tether, it's like
Yeah, represent it.
if
Mm-hmm.
if they're holding Bitcoin and Ethereum as the reserves, like that's not necessarily bad either, because if they bought it a long, long, long time ago and they have a shit ton of it, they're not worried about Tether depegging. You know what I mean? At least
I
not to
see.
any
Yeah.
drastic degree. Like because remember that time it went to like 97 cents and people were freaking out. Like that's like pretty much like as bad as it ever got.
Yeah.
And Bitcoin was
Damn.
completely crashed.
So just an update on RLUSD. It's only been out since the 19th of December last year. So it's pretty fresh, but it's already $500 million market cap. So it's come up in market cap pretty impressively. It started as a 50 million, like on launch. They you know had a market cap of 53 million, and now it's at 527 million. So it's 10x since December. So it's it's definitely
Damn.
growing. It's growing. I'll show you. Look at this. That's where it started back on the 19th
Now I gotta
of
get back
December.
on your chart. All right, yeah, I see it.
Yep.
Yeah.
53 million
It's
market
growing, man.
cap, 19th of December, and then especially recently it's been like really leveling up. So it's 121st position on CoinMarketCap. So it's just in the page 2. It's making its way to page 1. And I reckon with that trajectory, it's probably going to make it up in page 1.
Just an update. Bitcoin's heading to the 50 EMA. Let's see. Super trend EMA is also there. So if we flip the 50, we turn bullish.
Hey guys, what time frame is the market cap dominance, Bitcoin dominance on his chart to the right?
Dbloc's chart?
Dbloc's chart.
Yeah, is that the 4 hour? Because they look like large candles. Bitcoin dominance.
It doesn't actually say, but if I had to guess, yeah, it's got to be the four. It's got to be the 4 hour
It's gotta
because
be,
see how the
yeah.
candle says it has got 3 hours and 32 minutes left.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, yeah, because I'm
Yeah.
normally used to seeing a lot lower time frame. Is
Yeah.
there a reason
Yeah.
why he put it on the 4 hour this time? Is it just because it's
He might
easier
have
to
just
read?
accidentally left it.
Probably because it's not
I don't
moving
know.
as very fast right now, or he's not looking
Got it,
for
got it.
like a significant pivot. Like maybe it's because it's the weekend. Like it could be as simple as just because it's the weekend. But yeah, I know he
Sure.
does usually have it on a smaller time frame.
Okay, cool. Thanks. I really appreciate it, guys.
No problem.
What are we thinking about altcoins? Anyone have any updates on what they see? I'm looking at a few of the major caps and like they're just kind of stalling out right now. Nothing crazy.
That Dogecoin opportunity that I mentioned about 20 minutes ago is still looking good.
Dogecoin.
Dogecoin.
What do you
It had
think,
like an
Rick,
inverse
about
head and shoulders.
what do you think about SUI right now in these prices?
I'll have a look. Let me just get my next 8 market cap coins up.
I feel like on the hour
Ooh.
they're at like a 50% pull of that fib move.
You had a major, and there still is one. There's a major wedge on SUI, big triangle, right? And you broke out of it recently, and right now it's trying to do what I call a bounce off the flipper, where it's back testing the top side of the trend line after breaking through it and trying to treat it as support now. Because before, that trend line was acting as resistance. That's what I see with SUI. So that's ambitious. Like, that's cool. That's a good thing for the bulls.
Okay.
If that fails, though, like if this fails to hold that trend line of support and marches on down, then that idea fails. It gets invalidated, and then you have to look for another setup. But yeah, man, so far so good.
Yeah, and obviously Ethereum and the magnets would have to also kind of be moving up to bring this up, but
Yeah, like it definitely helps if Ethereum and the other like majors stay strong against Bitcoin, or at least hold their ground. Yeah.
I appreciate it, Rick.
You're welcome, man. There's a big buy coming in on XRP there all at once.
Oh, look at ADA.
$1.9
ADA hasn't produced a single red candle, man. It's just pushing up and up and up.
Yeah, yeah, I see that. That's cool. Dogecoin's still doing well there.
Yeah.
Rotation. The rotation thesis is still proving correct. Let's go.
Yeah.
I missed the thesis. What was it?
It's just a rotation. After Bitcoin, it's Ethereum. After Ethereum, it's the big caps, which is XRP, ADA. Sol first, Sol Sui, then like XRP found some love, and then the next up is ADA. ADA needs to hit $1. That's what I want.
Wasn't it just at like $1.20?
Chokehold, isn't it?
Huh?
I said this PA has really got you in a chokehold, hasn't it? You're just at this point, you're never going to go to bed.
Well, we're about to cross the 50, so
I hope so. I'm thinking the same thing.
I hope so too. Well, the good news is now the VWAP's underneath the candles, so that's a flip. That's the first confluence, but the real confluence of trend will be maintaining and retesting the 50 above it.
Right.
So after that, I can go to bed. I'm happy though. ADA is looking really good. It's heading to its 50 AMA right now. That's where its real test will be.
Okay,
I bet a lot of people are going to take profit at that 50. Huh?
I'm going to take a look at ADA. You've mentioned it a few times. Let me see.
Yeah. I've just been looking at its price action and its volume. It's just like, it just feels familiar. It's like it feels like we're in that cycle right now, going through that cycle, heading into altcoin season, and then big caps are getting a lot of love.
Yeah, Doge is looking good. Look at that.
Man, Doge is going
Building.
crazy right now.
Yeah, Doge
building
got a
on that
lot of
candle.
love the past few days, huh?
Mm.
I heard some of
Yeah.
some companies are using it as their reserve.
Nice. We need Drew in here. He's been using it as his reserve for a long time.
Why are
He loves it.
people like what? People are like, oh, we need a Dogecoin ETF, and oh, we're gonna use Dogecoin as our reserve. Like, why? It's a meme coin. Just let it be. Just let it be a meme. Just let us have one thing that can trade independently of news and like fundamentals.
Well, that's why we got
Yeah, I was kind of surprised
100,000
when a company decided
Vector
and
gap.
to do that. I was like, that's crazy. Relying all your,
Yeah,
relying your market cap, putting your market cap in the hands of a meme coin.
You guys have to understand, I'm not a Doge person, by the way, but I've been lectured to by them many a times. They look at it like the current system is a joke, and you're putting all your everything into a joke as it is. So you might as well just play it as a joke. The whole freaking thing is a joke.
Yeah, I'm actually not in Doge right now, but I did post in general earlier. There's like a big daily VWAP or a VWAP that I drew from when we dropped way back when, and it's been like respecting it ever since on all those hits up on the daily.
Is that magic
And
move?
we're basically right there.
39 cents.
Yep.
It's a rebellion
Dude,
coin.
honestly, Jacket, I can get behind that. I can't. Everything's a joke anyway. At least make it fun.
Yeah. I mean, the dollar hasn't done anybody any good for people who were in dollars, you know. I mean, you shouldn't have ever been in dollars, but I mean, look at how it's just been debased.
It's arguable that you can take Doge more seriously than the US dollar, but
absolutely,
like having said that, it's like like it. I just it's like I see it as like a good like sort of hedge against inflation. If you get in at the right times, you get out at the right times. It's a good hedge against inflation. I just don't want there to be like fundamentals and news and like catalysts that have to do that, but sort of manipulate the price. Like I think just its tokenomics itself does enough, and the demand for people to want to trade it, and the demand for people to want to make money or hedge against inflation or store their value, whatever they're trying to do, it will just help it go up naturally. Like it doesn't really need anything else.
Well, there you go. Sometimes it's just, especially if we're going to be traders as well, right? And I'm saying this primarily as someone who's been an investor and cosplayed as a trader every now and then. Like sometimes it's just they're just trading instruments, right? And meme coins, it's like the price action is basically the use case. Some things actually, some of them do things, right? And then definitely in terms of long-term holds, it helps to have a narrative that people can get behind. But sometimes when a thing goes up during a time of uptrend, that's enough.
Bro, like even in a sense like this, like you have two shit coins. One is Dogecoin, the other one is USD, and they give each other a use case. Like it's fun to trade in and out of both of them. Like you know what I mean? Like you just to gain more buying power, to gain more or protect the buying power you have. It's just two shit coins that give each other a use case and make it fun. Like I don't think it needs to be anything more than that, really. Personally, I know people are gonna try to do more with it than it's designed for, but to me, that's what Doge really is, and that's what it means.
Yeah, I mean, different things are different people, right? Sometimes people need hold on 1 second. Let's see here. Yeah, different things are different people at times. Some people need the narrative or a reasoning to get behind something, and others will just look at the charts and decide that they can take advantage of this asset in a period of time.
Yeah, man,
Bitcoin's
different
making me
strokes for
nervous,
different
man.
folk.
Yeah, it's still grinding up against that, and I was thinking the same thing, Ghost. Let me see.
It produces a second wick above the 50 without breaking it. I'm gonna take some profit.
Yeah.
Let's see. We still got 7 minutes on this candle. Let's go, Biddy.
It's gonna go for it again. So let's see.
Altcoin doesn't care. Look at that. Let's go. Man, my bread and butter doesn't fail me at all. Like this thing just like when it wants to bounce, it bounces properly on the fibs. It does a proper retest. It's a meme coin that acts like an altcoin.
Yeah, it's a real Wales playground, that one.
The fact that you said that Altcoin is your bread and
What's
butter
that?
is insane.
If he
Sorry?
understands the chart, he understands the chart. You know.
Yeah, if it ain't broke, don't fix it.
Yep.
Mm-hmm.
Agreed. Come on, Ada. Don't give up yet. Man, maintain that fib. Come on.
I won't lie to you, it's not looking good.
I know. Alts are looking shaky. Is that the top of is this the trap? Is this how big the trap's gonna be?
Will we be so lucky to see these high caps going, get their highs back, their local highs back, like XRP back to $3.66 and Ethereum back to 3,700, or 3,600 or whatever it was.
Yeah, 36. Yeah, like 36,770 or something. But I mean, that
On
was
a weekend.
3,700 is about how far I thought it was going anyway. So it's not far off.
Yeah.
You know.
You got money
I'll
out
tell you
there?
what. I feel like XRP's creeping on a come up, as is Doge right now. Like it's got a battle ahead of it, but it's possible. It's possible. The party could get started again sooner than we think.
It always can.
Yeah, always can. Tis the season.
Yeah.
It's moments like these that your like enthusiasm shifts to cautious optimism, Careful.
Yeah.
You're just carefully like optimistic.
For sure.
Yeah.
When was the last time Zeusy was on, by the way?
Yeah, good question. Haven't heard him in a few days, a couple of days.
Yeah.
For me, anyway. Unless anyone
He's been-
heard him yesterday.
Yeah.
And Drew must be busy lately. Like he haven't heard from him as much the last couple of days.
Yeah, that's also true.
Yeah.
Obviously,
Yeah, it's
earlier in
because
the
he
week,
started buying pump coin and it started going down.
Oh. Well, I hope
He
he's
got
alright.
out of Dogecoin and started buying pump, and pump has been just awful lately.
Hey, wait a minute. I left for a minute. We're in the weekend trap. We're inside of it.
Yeah, that appears to be the case.
Always have been.
Wow.
What's good, guys? I just got home. Oh shit! Well, just got home like an hour ago. I'm just getting into the office. What's good?
Oh, dude.
What up, Dbloc?
Chilling. Tired as hell.
Overtrading and
Nice.
Falling for the trap again.
Yeah.
Yep.
Yeah, I closed my longs. Oh, well, not
Yep,
closed,
yep.
but like took some profit.
To be fair, if you're in this
Yeah,
short
okay.
trap,
What
it's
the-
not
what the
much.
hell?
It's not much of a trap.
Let's see it. Oh, there's the box. Yeah. Oh my god, that's a small box.
Yeah, we still haven't even made a move down. All of this part of it was established before CME even closed. CME closed on this candle. They waited too long, man. I hate this. Remember what I was saying? Like, what we don't want is for that trap to be set so close to the trap shorts. It doesn't leave
Yeah.
a lot of space. You know what I mean? It doesn't leave a lot of move for deviations.
Agreed, agreed.
And more importantly, that, you know, we got that. I left this on the 4 hour because we're trying to watch to see if we got that support on Dom. So I'm sure on this move up, we got a couple retracements. Or let's see what the alts like.
Yeah, the alts have given up as well.
None but the dogs
Yeah.
and cats running. Dogs, cats, and pigs. Dogs, cats, hippos.
Yeah, we got a bunch of zoos and
Copper.
animals run on loose, but
Copper's outperforming half of the altcoin market.
oh my god, don't say that.
Oh, we got that nice breakout, man. Still moving. Doesn't look like it wants to stop anytime soon. My bad, you guys gotta let me nerd out on metals for a second.
Go ahead. We'd love to hear it.
I mean, strength. Yes, it is.
That's a good bounce.
Does that work the same way? Those vector candles?
Yep. Yep. Market maker is Forex is just like a hobby. I mean, crypto is just a hobby for market maker. Forex is where he rules the roost. $13 trillion of in and outflow per day. Yeah. This is where they play. This is where market maker method was born on Forex commodities.
Dude, we almost hit 40 on silver. Well, not quite close.
Yeah, that's funny. Silver and copper looking very similar.
And I remember when I was buying it at 20. What the hell? What have I done?
What do you mean? That was a good trade. I mean, it's good investment.
Yeah, but I sold it.
Oh, you said you sold at 20 or bought at 20? I'm sorry.
No, I bought it at 20, but I sold it early. I forget what I sold it at, but it wasn't like as high as 40. It was lower. Like I didn't hold on to it long enough. It wasn't going fast enough.
I swear I'm not going to get into a national debt debate, but I'm just saying, as long as that debt is out of control, silver will always be a good hedge. And gold, of course. I want to sound like one of those right-wing conservative commercials.
Why not
on your
nickel?
podcast.
With this type of stuff, you don't even have to think too deeply. You just got to remember that there's always a rotational trade. Right? So just, you got to put your head in front of the money and be like, okay, what are the options? What are the options when these bubbles that we're in pop where, you know, not that tough. This one's pretty, I think, in my opinion, pretty obvious.
Physical is
This
where
is the
it is
way
with the
I
pebble.
see it. It's like so gold is like Bitcoin. Like silver's like Ethereum. Copper is like, you know, another like sort of not like a shitcoin, but like an altcoin. And then you've got all these other metals that are other different altcoins that have different use cases and different fundamentals or whatever. Like they're all just different. So like Gil Wallace said, I remember Gil Wallace said like a long time ago, he was like, crypto is like digital metals because like they are mined, like you do have to mine it, and it does have a value, and you can value them against each other. and they're like subsets of each other with like within the same asset class. Like metals are all in
I
one
agree
asset
that
class, but they're
Bitcoin
all
is gold for lack of a better comparison, right? There's just nothing really else to compare it to except gold. But Ethereum isn't silver. Ethereum's the internet. And that's what I think a lot of people are missing.
all right. Well, I mean, if you get into like the
Ethereum will
the
be
supply aspect,
the base layer, settlement layer for Web3.
I think
I'm just
Litecoin
kind of
silver, if you ask me.
using it as an analogy. Like, yeah, you could say Litecoin is silver, and then like nickel.
Litecoin would be more
Dogecoin.
like silver because it runs on a beta to gold.
Like a proof of work as well.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, like it has to be mined. But like, yeah, like I guess that's a better example. But like, and then Dogecoin would be like nickel, and then there's something else like some sort of shit coin would be like copper. Like it's gonna do heavier percentages because of, like the market cap and whatever else. But it's you get what I'm trying to say. Like that whole rotation that from Bitcoin to large caps to small caps to micro caps is sort of like gold to
Rising.
silver to
I said, don't you call Doge copper?
Hey,
Why? What?
so
I said Doge was nickel. I said it was nickel, not copper.
You know they made it. You know it's illegal to melt down. All the smelters out here know this, but you know it's illegal to melt down coins for their weight in gold. For the long time, that was a hustle. Like there's a premium. Like we know it costs more than a penny to make a penny. It costs more than a nickel to make a nickel. A lot more actually.
how would they know now if you still do it?
I have no idea. I have no idea, but it is illegal. Yeah. I'm pretty sure these guys are still out there doing. I mean, I don't know, but yeah.
That's funny, dude.
The time when you could cash out your entire check into pennies, melt that shit, and go sell it off.
Well, didn't they just say that they're going to stop minting them because they're not?
Too expensive.
The amount.
losing
Okay,
out.
so the amount of copper that it took to make 1 penny, copper got more expensive than 1 cent. Like the amount that you need to make 1 penny, that amount of copper got more expensive than 1 cent, or 1 cent devalued by more than what copper's worth now. So they started making pennies out of zinc instead. So now all the new pennies are all made out of zinc. They're not made out
Doesn't
of
matter.
copper.
It still costs more than a penny in materials, whether it's copper, zinc, whatever it is. They make them at a loss.
In a world where China's taking up all the resources, we gotta stop doing that. It's like nobody does anybody use pennies anymore? I mean,
Nah, pennies are gone.
No, they're taking up all the resources.
Pennies are gone officially. I think, and I can't remember the year, but it's soon, very soon. And people don't think that's a big deal, but all your financial transactions will be rounded up to the 5 cents now. And think about what that
How many
means
pennies?
over time.
who's benefiting off the rounding?
The pricing, it's not 99 cents. You know what I mean? It's gonna be rounded up, so
Yeah,
it's like
it's either
things will
gonna
be
be
$1.05
$90
instead of
or
99 cents or whatever.
Yeah, it's either gonna be $1 or 95 cents. No 99 anymore.
It's all pricing. The stores will find a way. We won't even notice after a while. There used to be a half penny. Things used to be rounded to a half penny. But this is the biggest jump. This is the biggest jump that we've had, right? From rounding from a half penny to a penny is like, okay, that probably took some getting used to. But from rounding to a penny to 5 cents is a bit of a jump, right? It's 5x.
I'm just guessing, like with all of the manipulation with pricing during inflation and gas price gouging, that somebody will find a way to manipulate the void between that rounding. Someone will.
So there's a reason for it. That's for sure. Not just random. Somebody shaving something off of the end of that.
Yeah.
These electric motors
you use
are
the
all
clip?
have a lot of copper in them for electric cars.
Didn't people used to clip? They used to shave down and clip parts of the currency. I know in Rome, ancient Rome, they did.
That's
Like,
why they
used
use
to.
scales. You know, that was the first time where bankers, excuse me, where you literally had to use scales because you would just shave off the edges. Bankers themselves would do it.
Easy money.
And then eventually you had those clippings. I mean, fiat currency has always been debased, even when it was based on metals. That's just what debasement looked like at the time. The literal shaving off. You know what I mean? Till eventually they had to like, okay, like it's just little slivers are being passed around now. Like you can imagine after 73rd person, after that goes through like 70 hands, there's barely nothing left of that coin.
Like a pre-82 penny is worth almost 3 cents.
Yeah, if you Google, go to your AI right now, favorite AI, and ask it how much does the mint cost? How much does the mint pay to mint each penny, each nickel, each dime? You'd be surprised.
Well, I think 82 and prior, they were actually copper. Now, after 82, it's on the penny, that is. After 82, it went to the zinc, like you mentioned.
Yeah.
And then the silver coins, it's like 64 and prior have like 90% silver. And so like a quarter is like almost like $4 or something.
I think ETH looks like it's in a bit of a pennant. I was gonna say a rising wedge, but maybe like a bit of a pennant. Let me look at this closer. On the 15-minute. Move this around.
Yeah, none of this shit is precious at the end of the day, Crypto Jagger. It's a bunch of shiny rocks, bro.
Yep. I mean, all the value is it's just consensus, right?
Yeah,
and
and
pretty
there's
much
more,
everything.
and there's more where that came from.
When they talk about asteroids that are floating around with like quadrillions worth of gold in it, and they're just like, well, if you do
the
that,
gold, just the gold that we have on the planet just isn't accessible because of current technology. Give it 10 years.
Right. Then
You
that
know,
price is tanking.
it's funny the way that it works, right? Like gold at $2,000 an ounce is not really worth going to the trouble that it, you know, to get to that vein that you do the math, it's just not viable. But gold at 4K an ounce, 6K an ounce, now that math starts to look different, you know?
Yeah, for sure. All these gold bars the boomers have been accumulating. I mean, it paid off before, but it's really going to pay off now.
4K and I'm out. I keep saying it to myself just to make sure that when I get there, I actually act on it. But yeah, I'm good after that. That's more than I could have asked for. It keeps going, cool.
Rotation, play in the property crash, real estate market crash.
Yeah, I mean, I'm really looking at metals as a defensive play for that. Nothing else is really standing out to me right now. We still got some time to figure it out, but by the way the charts are looking right now in the macro and the timing, I really think that metals are setting up for a run. That's going to extend past the tops of. I mean, it just makes sense. The demand is there. You know, with the current administration and what we're trying to do, the setup is there on the charts, and there's gonna be a big need for rotational play. Bond markets are screwed. Crypto will be topped out by then. Equities will be topped out by then. Real estate's going down by then. Where are you gonna put your money? Beanie Babies? In the Boo Boos or something? Like
The boo-boos, maybe, yeah. You know what? After you mentioned it, I went to the shop and I saw the boo-boo in the corner shop, man. I might have to go all in on the boo-boos.
We would make sure that's a real Labubu, man. There's a big rash of fake Labubus out there. Now there's this one dude I follow, Bot Boy Nova. When I was reselling sneakers, he's the one that taught me how to use bots to get, for the drops and all that. He's moved all of his bots into Labubus and Pokemon cards.
Wow.
Like he's literally just botting the whole sets right as soon as they come out, 20, 30 boxes of them. A set is like $168. They're going for like $350, $400 on eBay.
Oh my god.
That's a good. That's good money, man. I don't care what industry you're in. That's a good quick flip right there.
Back in the 90s, I bought my kids each 2 sets of first edition Pokemon cards. And yeah, they traded them and did whatever they did with them, and they're no more. But
you should have bought it, let them look at it, and then put that shit in the safety deposit box.
Yeah, exactly. And my brother still has 2 full sets, which is crazy. Actually, the full 2 sets plus the next editions or whatever, the next one's out. He's collected them forever, but yeah, that's a great investment.
It's kind of crazy how even as kids we had a good idea of economy and value, right? Because I know as a kid that shiny Charizard was going for big money, and I didn't, So no matter what, everyone was trying to get their hands on that. But then obviously, as a proper collector, you realize that there's more that goes into it than just the card itself, right? It's like which edition, which sort of state, which rank. I forget how they rank it in terms of like quality or newness.
Yeah.
I forget the actual term for it. Like when it comes off the conveyor belt.
That's a whole nother hustle there. The grading part of it, like the difference between like a 10 and a 9 is, almost like 75% of the value.
Man.
As long as there's that appetite for collectibles, man, where like crypto and memes specifically are always gonna have a market. It's the same thing. It's the same buyer, right? It's the same crowd of people.
Yeah, that's why NBA Top Shot took off, right? I mean, like NFTs at first, it's just like everyone's like, JPEGs, bro. Like, I could just take a JPEG, but I mean, sure, you could photocopy the Mona Lisa, but if you have the original, you have the original, right? So for those who care, the rarity there does matter, or the whatever sort of designation is there that can't be replicated does matter to them.
Yeah, it's the same with the Labubus. There's like 6 colors, and then there's a secret color. The secret one is usually like gray or something, and that's the one everybody wants. So it's like you don't know what Labubu you're getting when you're buying it. You gotta buy it, open it up, and it's like a surprise. So it's that same sort of gambling Pokemon thing, right? Where you're like cracking packs, looking for a specific card. It feeds that same rush. Brilliant marketing.
It really is.
Dude, I can't be mad at it, bro. It's genius shit. But it was the same as NFTs. The NFT thing was the same, right? You go in, you get some on mint, you hope that it's the Donald Trump edition with the rainbow in the back and the laser eyes, and you make a shit ton of money, and probably isn't. It's probably the regular one that nobody wants.
Yep. I think for NFTs, I bought 2 NFTs and then I just didn't bother after that. For me, the thing that I mentally couldn't get over was the liquidity. If I can't just panic sell this at a moment's notice, then I don't want it.
Yeah.
Frankly, like I need to be able to have better control over it, because that's like to me that's like the biggest selling point of crypto, right? Alongside the massive like gains and valuations.
That's why the sneaker reselling game was so good, because as soon as the apps like StockX and Go appeared, like it brought that liquidity, right? At the click of a button, you could sell for whatever price somebody was offering online. And we're still looking at that rejection on XRP. We hit our target too. We do have a stopping volume candle on the daily. Probably best if we don't ignore that. And our measured move for this bear flag would take us down to 32.1. We haven't lost that SR flip yet, but that's our current measured move. I mean, XRP had a great move, guys. We hit that target too way earlier than, in my opinion, we were supposed to, so we can't get too upset at yeah, that price doing a little retracement.
The direction of the flag, what does that tell you?
What do you mean, the way it's facing?
Yeah, the angle on it. Like
Yeah,
that?
when your flag is up and to the right, it's bearish, right? Which is kind of what screws people up, because if you're just paying attention to structure, you're seeing higher highs and higher lows. Like, how can that be bearish, right? That sounds bullish as hell. But
right,
it's where you reject from, right? If you keep rejecting from the same spot and you don't break that, then eventually you break down. Yeah, your bull flags, your bear flags face up. Your bull flags will be the ones that face down.
yeah, I've kind of figured that out over time, but nobody had ever explained it.
Yeah, like your bull flag here. Magnet is betraying me. Your bull flag here, right, faces down. The reason that it's tricky and the reason that it gets people, and it really shouldn't, because it is one of the more basic patterns, but you see people fall for it all the time, and it's one of market makers' favorite sort of moves, right? He'll pull price up. Let's say that we have, right, this resistance here. So we were trapped under this resistance for a while. So everybody shorted this thing, right? So you had short liquidations all the way up like this. So when price came up, you had that short squeeze, and then you went into a bull flag. What the bull flag does is, one, it keeps retail in, right? Because retail understands, okay, that looks like a bull flag. I understand bull flags. But your degens that like to short every top, what it does is it gives them lower highs. And every time there's a lower high, your shorts start to pile in on every one of these lower highs. Right? Because to them, they're seeing lower lows and lower highs, right? That's bearish. They want to short this thing so bad that they can't see the bull flag forming. And then eventually price comes up and squeezes them too.
Not financial advice, but don't short a bull flag.
Not a great idea.
Yeah, that was awesome. I mean, new people definitely, like me, need to know these things.
Yeah, man. Everybody. I mean, I think what happens sometimes is some of this shit gets taught so sort of academically, where it's just like, well, the bull flag is bullish and it breaks up, but nobody ever goes into explaining why, right? Like, why does the nature of that price structure end up in that measured move? Like, what's the psychology behind it? Right? Each pattern has a psychology attached to it. The reason that we can find these patterns on crypto or equities or real estate charts or commodities or any fish market that you go to that has an opening and closing price, and you can chart the price action for a week, you'll see it. And it's because it's humans, right? It's humans trading, human reactions, human psychology, greed mostly, greed, fear, right? These are the motivating factors.
I've never heard it explained in that way, but it actually makes perfect sense when you do describe it like that.
There's a rhyme and reason for all of it, man. Knowing that something's going to happen is different than understanding why. And I think sometimes that's more important, right? Because when you're presented with new data, then you can take things that, like, I don't know. I don't want to call it intuition, because it's not. It's really informed experience, right? But there's times where you can see something that's supposed to play out and you're just like, yeah, no. There's something in the psychology of this pattern that isn't playing out correctly. Something is different here. That part is really hard to quantify.
Mm-hmm.
Like, to put into words is very difficult.
Even when you when you humanize and like sort of empathize the market maker, I think that also is like a really good idea, because it makes you sort of think less that you're just trading against like just candles and bars.
Yeah.
And more against somebody who actually has an intention.
Yeah.
Because why would I spend all of my money just to make this thing go up only? Why wouldn't I just spend it in order to sort of potentially induce a situation that I can profit from, right?
Yeah, understanding that this is a business.
Well, there's
important.
There's also
For
like
sure.
a competitive pricing aspect to it, like markets like Dbloc was talking about the fish market. It's like, okay, well, if you're getting lower highs, the guy across the street, he's selling fish for a little bit cheaper than you are. It's the same fish. So then you have to lower your price to get the customers back. Then once you have the customers back, then they have to raise their price in order to make up the difference with the customers they lost. Then you raise your price. They bid it. So the whole competitive aspect of, if a gas station, if there's a gas station and they're charging $3.50 for gas, and then another gas station opens up across the street and they get the same gas, they're going to try to charge like $3.49 or $3.45, to be competitive. So prices going down, that's a way that sort of dynamic works too. Like that element of greed and to sort of try to corner the market. Like, oh, we can provide you, you're the demand, we can provide the supply at a cheaper cost. So here, come to us and buy it off of us instead. But then there's also people that are trying to hunt for a cheaper price. So the gas stations, they're trying to get their gas for cheaper from somebody by buying in bulk or from buying from another distributor or something,
Mm-hmm.
Or you corner the market and raise it.
Yeah, well, yeah, that's what I was saying. Like once you have all the customers, you raise your price back up, and then the other guy, they have more of a chance because their price might be lower, but you have all the customers. But once you have all the customers, you can raise the price because you control the supply.
You ever seen
demand is gonna be there.
You ever see the meme with the two old ladies selling eggs?
Yeah.
That's exactly what it's like, right? They're both sitting there. The eggs are for $5. The lady next to her changes hers to $4.99. Someone buys it. The lady gets mad and changes her to $2.50. The old lady next to her buys all her eggs and racks the price up to $10. Yeah, how it works.
That's an amazing move. I see a bit of a we're starting to wick there on 15-minute on BTC, on ETH as well. It's sort of, can't really call it a double bottom per se, but we tapped into that demand zone twice and we wicked twice. And it looks like you're getting a pretty good reaction there from Bitcoin.
Yeah, dominance is making a real concerted effort at a push here.
Mm-hmm.
This higher time frame shit. That's why I kept it on the higher time frame. Just
take it as here.
they say you can't draw support and resistance on Dom, but I don't know. Oh.
Listen, from when people are charting stable dominance as well, like it's all correlated in some kind of way. It's just gotta find it.
Yeah, I mean, I get the argument, right? Because it's based off percentages and it's in flux, but yeah, I still think it makes a difference. Makes a difference on people, on how people act.
For sure.
There's enough people watching dominance now that seeing it come down to a resistance is making people take profit on alts. Right? That in turn affects. So it's like, what comes first, the chicken or the egg, the reaction or the?
No, for sure. And I mean, if the bots are going to respond to all of this, then you're going to want to sort of front run the bots in some kind of fashion. Like we can use intuition and bots can't, right? They're going to be much more responsive to how structures are, how candles end. I mean, even the way that they respond when a candle ends, right? They'll just sort of slightly sweep in the opposite direction before they make their decision. Or at least that's what I seem to notice. It's like ever so slight. I mean, for the ones that obviously do big wicks in one direction before they go the other, that's like big liquidations, right? But sometimes you even see like minor movements before it moves in the opposite way.
I see something pretty cool like on XLM, and it might not play out, but it'd be super dope if it did. And I just don't know if I've ever seen it. It looks like on the 5-minute there's an inverse head and shoulder, and the right shoulder has a tweezer bottom. I mean, we're getting close, but it's just, I don't know, it's kind of like cool to look at like in real life on a chart, like fanboy stuff. I think, I don't know.
XLM's been looking good.
Let me take a look at this chart. And that Butter Boy Nova guy. Let me open up a tab.
What's going on, Dbloc?
Hanging out, bro.
Today treat you well?
Yeah, man.
Nice.
Yeah, I went to the gym.
I mean,
left it all at the gym. Regretted it.
Oh, dang, dude. I love how you didn't get straight into crypto, because I was like about to, but then you just set me back down and was like, hey, man, work-life balance, brother.
I mean, I'm probably not the best person when
Hey,
it
you're better
comes
than me, coach.
to that, but I'm trying, man. That's a constant struggle.
Hey, yeah, I don't even try, but at least I don't lie about it either. I mean, you know.
I mean, when the work pays for the life, you know what I mean? It's kind of like,
Yeah, dude. Yeah, I don't actually know what you mean in real life, but you know, in like hypothetical life, I do understand, coach. It was nice that like I had some friends, I've been preaching to them like take profit, do as I say, not as I do. But they were like, dude, I sold earlier today and it went down and I got like 100 extra of this coin or whatever. You know, it's good to like hear that. I mean, I know you know, but yeah, actually like telling people, not telling people things, but telling them the actual things like take profit, not like, hey, buy now, sell now. Yeah.
yeah. They're hearing all that shit everywhere, anyways. There's a million people shilling to them. Probably get
dude,
more
I'm that
value
I
from
mean,
somebody telling them to take some profit, you know?
yeah, it was. I think it honestly, like, it kind of like hits me like better today because I'm gonna be honest. I might be the guy that was out there shilling a lot, you know, in my prime, but it was nice to actually like, you know, hear good things.
Amen.
Word up. All right, coach. I'm gonna get back to it.
Tau looks decent. People forget about Tau, man. Of
Maybe people
the
just thought it pumped too much.
yeah, I think that's what it is. People think that it's too big, but
I know I felt that way. I like 150 or wherever it was. I was like, I was too used to just getting things like at micro caps.
I mean, there's only
and riding that
20.
wave up.
It's tokenomics for me. I mean, one, obviously, it's already got its blue chip sort of status when it comes to AI, but the 21 million coins is a nice, spicy little addition to the
For the
tokenomics here.
BTC amount of coins,
Yeah,
All right.
yeah. But that doesn't mean that it's the best buy for this run.
Mm.
You know what I mean?
And Doge is hanging in there.
I hate what they did with TradingView, man. Like, they screwed up all my log, all my measured moves with the damn log chart. To be able to set it on log to where it made up for the difference on log, and then all of a sudden, like overnight, it just screwed it all up. It's fine. That's not a big deal.
Wouldn't shock me if they had a tiered plan that allows that to not be the case.
Right. But yeah, I mean, I could see Tau hitting like 800, just another 2x from here. Unless AI really, really sparks. But its current move, its most dominant pattern, and its biggest sort of motivation would be this vector gap up above. Like 600 and 700.
Mm. You know what? Now that you've mentioned that, where do you see Solana going for this cycle? Because I've had some friends of mine say 1K Solana, and I was like, "You're smoking crack, right?"
Yeah,
But,
I'm not.
yeah, like I was like, not even close. Like,
Nah, 1K is a little crazy.
but you know, yeah, and this guy.
I mean, let's pull our fib extension. Off the top of my head, just automatically underneath 500. But
Yeah, that sounds like that makes more sense.
We can refine that a little better then.
To me, for some of these tokens, it's like a 2 to 3x. It's kind of fine if you ask me. Like, if you're in multiple cycles, it's going to be less speculative, probably less room to
I mean,
run
we
up.
got to remember what Sol's already done.
Yeah, exactly.
You know, like we're talking about.
What was the low? $8?
$8.
Fuck.
This thing is already just ridiculously outperformed. 34x from the bottoms.
Yeah, that's insane.
So now the question is, you know, can it get it back? It's obviously not going to do the same, but from here to all-time highs would be a 3x. From here to 500 would be your sort of 5x. That's my limit for it.
Yeah, that sounds about right.
And that's just a possibility. That is not a guarantee whatsoever.
Yeah. Like DOT, for example, for me, if I was to see that go, first of all, up to about $11, $12, but really up to about maybe 15, 20, I think that's probably fine. Do you know what I mean? Like, I shouldn't be expecting that to be hitting any valuations much higher than that. I think it makes a lot of sense based on how old it is, based on tokenomics and all the rest of that, and like based on rotational plays. When it's time for those things to pump, the whales will pump it up, and at least up to like a 2 to 3x. But after that, they'll probably just rotate out to something else. So a lot of timing.
Yeah, we've trapped in the same range that we trapped last weekend. We've seen this sort of move before. Right? Like our trap is literally inside of the last weekend trap. To me, Market Maker does this when he's trying to build support. Right? We did the same thing here. For a very long time, we trapped in the same range. We can trap, 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 we can trap. But that became a floor. Right? So I think we're trying to build some sort of floor here at 117, 116, which is going to come in handy because when we go and we end up inevitably retracing before the end of the bull market, we don't want to come down underneath these levels, right? We want to make sure that this holds us. And there will be, don't get it twisted. Like, let's go sort of look. Right, we had plenty of retracements on the way up during our bull run on the last and this is like, I'm talking from the time that we went parabolic, right? We won't even count like this retracement here. It's like 20%. But even here before going, right, we had a 5% retracement here. We had a 15% retracement. Right? We will have these retracements on Bitcoin, which means that we will have retracements on the alts. If we just go and look at others.
Is Bitcoin doing anything at all, or
Not
just,
really, no. So look at our trip up on others, right? After things went parabolic for us during the bull market. We still had a 36% drop there. %24 drop there. 34% drop there. Right, so it's important to sort of get in your mind what you're going to do for these drops. Right? Are you happy with your entries? Are you just going to ride them out knowing that, you know, are you going to try to compound? How much of your portfolio are you going to try to compound? But this has been noticeably different, right? You see the difference here? Look at the bull market, last bull market for Bitcoin. Yeah, you had these 34% drops, right? The price never came back down underneath where you bought for long. Right? Once you bought into your alt, it was up and to the right. Even if it was slow, even if it grinded, you were rewarded for holding. Right? Even through these 34% drops, you always got higher highs. Look at this run. Right? You bought your alts here, you gave it all back if you didn't take profit. right? You bought your alts on this breakout here. You gave it all back if you didn't take profits. All of it. Not some of it, all of it. Twice. Right? That's going back to zero on your alt portfolio twice.
Yep.
Again here, same thing. And I know I don't have to tell some of y'all this because you were here. You know? And then you gave it back. And you bought it again, and then you gave it back.
Absolutely.
Third time.
And at this time,
And, you
Bitcoin
know,
just did this.
Yeah, exactly. And not only that, but they bled in a way that it really felt alien to me compared to 2021. Like, I know obviously we had drawdowns, but I think it was almost like the band-aid being ripped off in 2021. I'd wake up and everything's minus 60%, rather than day after day you're slowly just getting shaved and shaved and shaved and shaved and shaved. And it doesn't feel like correcting, you know.
I'll explain exactly why that happened so that we don't make the same mistake next time. Let's put on, where is damn chart that I was looking? Others. All right. Let me overlay the Fed balance sheet here. WACL, Federal Reserve balance sheet. Let's go to the week. Why is this? Hold on, give me 1 second.
Yeah.
So you see here how, so this is our balance sheet, right? This is our, that bull market that we were looking at, where all your alts just went up and to the right. This, in my opinion, resembles more 2016, what we're doing now, right? Federal Reserve was reducing the balance sheet. We were in quantitative tightening. Alts sort of hesitated to move, right? It wasn't until ETH USD broke that uptrend that we found the bottom on the reserve, and we found a top on Bitcoin dominance, right? This is where Bitcoin dominance tops out. We finally flatten out on the reserve. Money printing starts. Bitcoin dominance is going down as the money printers turned on. Prices go nuts. Everything goes crazy. Problem is here we have the opposite. Sharp sell-off on the Federal Reserve, right? On the assets, so there's no money flowing. Money printers basically shut off. Dom just pumped to shit. So when we come and look at others, so when we come and look at others, you can see the result, right? You can see the massive pump, right? Versus what we have now. So what's important is the next bull market, when we go into the next bull market, is to figure out exactly what sort of monetary policy are we in, right? Are we tightening, or are we are we in quantitative easing? If we happen to be in quantitative easing, right? If we get at, let's say, the end of this bull market, we get sort of here, and this starts to tick up, and we're in quantitative easing when we start our next bull market, and you start playing some of the games that you played during this one and selling your alts early during pumps, you're gonna miss out because they're literally just gonna go up and to the right without you.
Yeah.
Now, I do think that the rest of this run, we are curling out, right? We're about to get the end of quantitative tightening soon. I don't know if we'll get quantitative easing, but we will find our bottom. And that should give us that explosive move, you know, that we're looking for out of the end here. Should.
So in a way, because of the fact that we were going up into the right thanks to QE, those big, sharp 60% flushes are probably like the only way they could really get a flush, right? Rather than a corrected period where you can slowly bleed people out. It's like it wasn't really going to happen, right? Too much demand because of the liquidity.
Well, the problem is that if there's no extra money floating around, then there's really no holders, right? They're just it's just us trading, which means that the Bitcoin pair never catches support. If the Bitcoin pair never catches support, then any pump you get on your alt in USD for the most part is going to give it all back because there's no holders, right? The value on Bitcoin is still low, so there's no real intrinsic value in that coin to anybody who trades Bitcoin anyways. And people who are trading in and out USD are just doing it for USD, right? So they're cashing out. And then everything comes back to, you know, to where it pumps from. That's why rate cuts are so important, because rate cuts will give us that floor. Rate cuts will bring people in from the sidelines that don't invest in anything at all unless it's favorable, right? Unless the Fed gives the okay. Once they come in, then they're longer term holders. These are the people that'll actually buy and hold no matter if it dips or not. You know, they'll just hold on to this.
I've always seen it as when QE begins or rates start to be cut, then the clock starts to tick, basically.
Yeah, you're gonna get that blow off explosive sort of move. How I hope it happens is that we get an end of QT announced in the next meeting. We get a cut in September, and then we don't start QE until the end of the bear market. There can be a gap. There can be a sizable gap between when QT ends and QE starts. Things are gonna get weird if they just start QE and start the money printer at the end of our cycle. Like shit's gonna get real weird.
That means they're running one last scam until everything falls apart.
I mean, I have a thesis when it comes to that. Like, real estate is supposed to top out 2026, 2027. Right? End of 2026, beginning of 2027. What if that's the play? Like, what if the play is to run equities and crypto and risk assets up to that date? Right, so it would be like basically trying to squeeze everything they can out of the machine before it all, you know, takes a more serious downturn. What that would mean for us is like a super cycle on equities, a super cycle on. It's way too early and dangerous to talk about that shit now because we don't have the evidence of it. But the way that things are lining up, bro, I mean, we haven't even cut rates yet. You know what I mean? We haven't even we haven't even cut rates yet. If they start to like really flush the system with liquidity, happen.
You're right, and then if stuff really starts to run, then yeah, everyone will say, "Oh, it's a new paradigm. Never goes down."
Everybody will ignore the dangers. They'll just kick recession forward a couple months.
Yep.
You know, everybody knows what's coming. That's why they're trying to get everything they can get now.
I mean, look, I've got normally friends. Oh, go ahead. Go.
I just wanted to touch on. I did hear you were talking about the real estate cycle. Yeah, it's like a set. You said like a 69 year or 70 year.
Nah, it's 18.6 years.
18.6 years.
Yeah, our last pivot was 2008. We all remember how fun that was.
I was just curious about that because I never heard really much. All my family does real estate.
Yeah, yeah. It's based off of the debt cycle for the most part and the mortgage cycles. So it's all sort of tied together. But globally, it all tends to run on that 18.6 year cycle.
Okay, cool. I want to see what year it was. That way I can kind of go study a little bit on it.
Yeah, it was so 2000 and it was 2008, right? Before 2008, the cycle before that was 1990, and then that was SNL, right? Savings and loan, big banking and real estate crash all at the same time. But yeah, if you just run it back, you'll see the dates.
The estate agents I talked to, and you know, nowadays, some of them were, you know, they were working through that, and they were like, yeah, property, at least in this country, it's like minus 50%, and then just stayed flat for like years. It was like no demand. So it'd be interesting to see how that pans out in this day and age. I mean, obviously, demand can be quite high in certain countries. I know if Rick was here, he would mention Australia. I'd mention here, but for sure, like I think for us, it gets pretty resilient just because it's such a money spinner in this country, just because of the size of the country, the density, all the rest of that. But for sure, when it's time for downturn, it's time for downturn, right? It will happen at some point.
Everything runs in cycles, man. Literally. Yeah. That's brought more peace to my trading than probably any other like single fact. Understanding the cycles and understanding why things move, and that it's not just, you know, it's not just news based. It's not just like there's a current that runs underneath everything. You know, and either the money is there or it's not. Either the money's cheap or it's expensive. And people act different when the money's cheap versus when it's expensive.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I think we've turned the corner on Altseason, Loaded. Yeah, my answer for the poll is yes.
You don't believe in unicorns?
Hmm. I'll be right back.
Mm-hmm.
The trap is set.
You know,
Certainly
Dbloc,
is.
I can honestly say I've been streaming this for almost 24 hours straight now on my Discord. The amount of knowledge that I've learned from you is just unbelievable. I'm so grateful. I really appreciate it.
He stepped away, but I don't know if he can hear you still. Maybe he can, but
Oh yeah, I feel the same way.
yeah, for sure though. It's the explanations, man. Like in the end, the difference between like a teacher and a good teacher is really just how you, just how well of a sort of how eloquent you can be, how well you can convey the information, just how good a communicator you are. It's not a skill that
Yeah.
everybody has. Right? Some people just have like the actual skill, like the actual information, but that's not information that everyone can take on board so easily. Like if you have somebody who can explain things like in a concise manner, then like that's quite rare. It's a lot, and it's something that people take for granted. If you look at videos where it's like astrophysicist explains like astrophysics to an 8-year-old or something, right? And he can actually manage to do it. Like that clearly shows that he's a good communicator, right? And that's something that most people in that field wouldn't be capable of doing.
Right. Whenever he explains something, you can understand it and use it.
100%.
Yeah, I mean, even the concepts and the way he explains it, right? Like, it's very confusing from people like that are on the outside, but like when you're inside of it, it all starts to make sense, you know? Like I just put vector gaps on my chart, right? I've never seen this before. It just makes sense because he explained it in a way that made me look at it and say, this is something that I want to implement in my trading strategy because now I understand the bigger picture. right?
100%.
And that's what Dbloc has explained so well to me, is the bigger picture of this bull market. I wish I joined y'all in the bear market, right? But here I am, and that's the way the universe works sometimes. But I just wanted to say I'm just so grateful. Like, it's just constant education. Like,
Yeah,
it's from
exactly.
y'all too. It's not just from Dbloc, it's from the community. It's a collaborative effort, and I'm just grateful to be a part of it.
We're all constantly learning, and it actually sort of it promotes the use of that muscle constantly as well, right? Because maybe on my own I might just be like, let me go play some games and I'll deal with this in a few days, right? But having this on in the background and hearing certain things, it just keeps the gears grinded. Like, and then you're just like, well, actually I should jump into this, right? This is potential trade I should observe. This is like some price action I need to pay attention to. And then it helps me not tune out so easily at the times that matter, because this is like the most crucial part of the bull market.
When you can look behind the curtain, that's when you start understanding things.
100%.
I didn't even realize.
Mm.
Oh, go ahead.
No, I wasn't going to say anything.
I was gonna say I didn't even realize, but I've seen other people show weekend traps, mainly people who's like studied, the trader's reality system.
Yeah.
It's been a while since I've seen like trap longs way up there, trap shorts way down there, and then a weekend range, like right by the trap shorts or by the trap longs. Either way, it's like normally more distributed, more even.
Yeah, it's a type 2 weekend trap where your trap is really short to either one side or the other, really close to one side or the other. One of my least favorite traps to play. It's better than a type. It's better than a type 3 where one whole side is missing. You just have a trap long and then the actual weekend trap with no trap shorts.
It's like even you mentioned all the traders reality systems, like I'd learned that stuff, like some of it from Tim in terms of okay, so if you see vectors, it's like they're building longs or shorts, but and that was basically the extent of how I understood it, is that to build longs or shorts, but rather like now it's like if it's to induce like retail to actually step in and properly move it into certain zones and actually form the patterns themselves. That's something I've just not heard explained at all.
I agree. That's one of the things that, in my opinion, I don't know if he just leaves it out. It's because he's a Forex trader. So
yeah,
he's literally just in it for 1 or 2 pips,
For sure.
But the psychology behind it, I think, makes a big difference. And I think it's like the missing key to it all, honestly. And some people might think it's foo-foo. Some people might think it's pseudo TA or whatever, but it makes sense to me.
I'm past the pseudo TA phase now, man. I'm past the it's astrology for investors. Right now, it's just like it actually does make a lot of sense, and you can sort of see it. Especially like when it's around certain news events, and they'll just catalyze. They'll just piggyback off of it. It's like, and then I mean, to the point where people will ask, "Has any news happened?" Every time we get any type of significant PA, right?
It's so
because they're used to that being.
It's so kind of far outside what people who've been trading for a long time talk about or even consider relevant, that when traders come here with experience, I explain the system, but then I leave it at that, because I know if you just sit here and watch it play out and then watch it sort of fill those blanks or fill those puzzle pieces that you're missing, you'd be like, oh shit,
100%.
But if you try to sell it too hard, then you just sound like every other guy on YouTube that thinks he's got some shit.
Doing the PogChamp face and
yeah, like I can't. I'm never gonna get into the selling it too hard, right? Like The proof is in the pudding. Like if you don't stick around long enough to see the proof, then that's, you know, that's cool too. It's not like I'm necessarily trying to destroy my edge by teaching every single trader, you know. Just luckily the channel's small and it's not that big a deal, but there are people that won't even talk about this shit.
It's a big deal,
100%.
coach.
Let's be honest, man. You're the vector candle, and now we need to step in and do it ourselves, basically. After that,
Yeah.
right?
You can't do it all.
Yeah.
He can lead you to the water. He can't make you drink it.
100%. This thing is still in a downtrend. Okay. Let's see. Let's extend that.
Yeah, try to remember, guys, when you're looking at this weekend trap, because a lot of people sort of freak out like when price comes out of the, you know, the weekend trap box is based on CME close, right? This is algorithmic trading that keeps the price at CME close. The trap itself extends all the way from the trap longs to the trap shorts, right? Guys in the weekend trap aren't trapped. These guys are trapped, right? Your trap longs and your trap shorts are trapped. This is basically a margin trap, right? These traders are now inside of this, not far enough to get liquidated, not close enough to take profits. Margin is basically trapped for the weekend. And that just helps the algos control price, right? Now, the one thing about type 2 traps is that you have a long runway on one side, meaning you'll get deviations out of the trap that don't free the trap longs and trap shorts regularly. But when they're this close, right, you can't take too much of a deviation out of the bottom here without freeing these trap shorts. But to the top, you could come clear these vectors if you wanted to. Algo's just going to bring the price back down to CME close, right? But you don't break the cycle by coming up and grabbing any of this shit.
You have the close on there?
CME close. If anybody has an exact number, I know the candle was this candle right here. It was when we closed CME. But the difference between the premium on the CME chart, right, and where we close, that's where the candle closed. 117,816. For the most part, you'll see the trap get set about 0.5% above, 0.5% below. Right? It seems like the comfortable sort of spot where market maker can control price and still get it back. I know you guys have been here for a couple weekend traps. You've sort of seen that algo kick in and play already, but it's still early, so we've got to let this play out to see exactly where our tops and bottoms are. Right? We'll check to see our support here and see if there's, yeah, we still got to establish some support and resistance to really solidify this range. Last weekend's trap was more traditional. Right, that's what we like to see. Give space for some deviations out of the trap without freeing the trap shorts. The reason that's important is because the signal that we take for the false move is the move out of the weekend trap that frees one side or the other. Right? So in this case, getting a false signal on the false move is heightened because of how close the trap is, how close the trap shorts are. So like, let's say tomorrow afternoon or something, we come down and we take out these trap shorts. Traditionally, that would mean that the false move is down, right? And then we'd be moving down and then having a 3-day up. But with them being so close, it's within the margin of error, right? So at that point, we have to use a little bit of judgment. And we'd have to look at volume. We'd have to look at everything else to see if this was just a sweep or if that was an intentional sort of freeing of the trap shorts. So it makes the calculation a little bit more difficult. but it's nothing we haven't handled before. And again, we like to see this. We like to see market maker losing control at times where we expect to go parabolic. Right? The closer we get to parabolic movement, the less control we expect to see market maker have.
Do you by chance have in the Discord have any of these like written out, all the different type of traps for the weekend?
Nah, I haven't put together a PDF or nothing, but there's really only 3 traps, right? The traditional one is the one that I showed you last weekend. This is a type 2 trap where the short is really close to the, to the weekend trap. It could look like this too. It would be the same if you're trap shorts or you're trap longs. And there are people who would draw this out and say, well, these are our trap longs. Right? The only reason I don't think that's true is because we had more volume at this point. But whatever, that's a question for later on during the week, depending on what price does. So this would be a type 2, right, where you're really close. Your type 3 wouldn't have a trap long at all. Right? Your trap 3 would sort of look like this. You would just come down and you would range and you wouldn't have anybody trapped at the bottom at all, just one side trapped. Or it would look like this. Right? One side trapped at the bottom and then each one of them becomes a little bit more difficult to predict a false move on Monday because of what I said earlier.
And does the same thing apply for most alts, or is this more on like the heavy
Nah,
liquidity?
this is more a Bitcoin thing because of CME. I mean, Ethereum, when Ethereum starts to take off and really gain some ground, we'll be watching Ethereum CME close too. But for the most part, it's just Bitcoin because it's traded on futures. Now, we do remember when Bitcoin goes sideways, then we watch DOM. Right? Because if DOM can go down while Bitcoin is sideways, then the alts can move. Alts don't have to be trapped.
Okay, yeah. Sometimes I get the two mixed up where I try to combine the two, but then it kind of, at times, like you said, man, one will pump and then the other one just does its thing. So it's
yeah.
I guess the inverse could also happen where it's like sideways and Bitcoin dominance goes up and the alts just like slowly bleed, huh?
Which I think this is what's going to happen this weekend, kind of, where that's what it's looking like so far.
I'm not sure, Serbo. Maybe there's too many people watching. Like you're in on the phone, but on the desktop, there's not enough space to get into the live.
Normally you got what's the other one? Gloombot or whatever. Gloomy.
Yeah, try going into Gloomy screen and see if that's the problem. I mean, I really don't hate the argument for these being the trap longs. But I feel like that's just a convenient you're trying to make something happen. I consider these the trap longs from when we first dropped, so I'm just gonna stick to that.
Is there a weekly volume way to see how much is coming in on the weekly or?
I mean, you could look at your volume bars on the weekly candles. Just switch to the weekly candles and look at your volume bars for comparison. But there's on-chain metrics that you can look on Glassnode and check that out.
There's like numbers.
Yeah. Just give you like a percentage or a number.
Yeah, because I was just wondering, like from week to week, what that changes are and what it is.
Our little alt season meter is looking nice. Remember when we were stuck underneath this? We were taking out these highs and just going. More and more coins outperforming Bitcoin. Right, remember last time we looked at this, there was like maybe 5 coins that were outperforming Bitcoin. We've only got 4 or 5 coins in the top 50 that are negative in the past 90 days. I wasn't
Where's
very...
that? Oh, sorry.
No, you're good.
Oh, where's that RSI one that shows the alts like as dots? You know, it's like a RSI.
Yeah. That one is... No, that's not it. I can't remember if it was here or if it was... Oh, it is on CoinAc, isn't it? That's what it is. Well, I can't find it there.
Dbloc, do you have any merch by chance?
Mm-mm.
Have you thought about maybe doing like some shirts and some hoodies or something?
Yeah, during the bear market, we were talking about it. Some I survived the bull market hoodies or some shit.
Okay, that's what's up. Yeah.
My bad about the damn flashbang. Why is this not in dark mode? Sorry about that. Where is it?
I ain't gonna lie, man. I don't know how people trade on TradingView on light mode, bro. I see that stuff
I can't.
sometimes. I'm
I
like,
can't do it, bro. All right, here we go. RSI heat map on the weekly. Yeah, everything's pretty much. Let's see on the 4-hour. I think it's just resetting, slowly resetting. Yeah, everything's dead ass middle all the way across the board, even on the 5-minute. On the daily, you can sort of see, right? Everything is just coming down from their highs. Hey, Melania is moving. If you wanted to jump on some Melania token.
I mean, I feel bad for those people that hopped in on that one way too early or in the beginning, man.
Yeah, or at all, at any point in the chart for the most part.
I made money off that one.
You sold it quick?
Yeah, because I missed Trump, and then Melania came out, and I got in right at the beginning, and then got ripped right out.
I'll be right back.
What is going on?